Yeah, Gusto's in the motherfucking house with my man Dead Mike. We breaking motherfuckers off 24/7. So check this shit out. Hey yo, Gusto, what's up? Check that shit. Straight out of low cash, a crazy motherfucker named Gusto. I fuck your wife cause the bitch is a big hoe. I fuck your sister, I fuck your cat. I will fuck your mom, but the bitch is too fat. When I'm in your neighborhood, you better dig them out, cause I'm coming to slick your motherfucking throat. Blood is dripping, I'm not slipping. Bitches panties is what I'm ripping. Rolling faster than a motherfucking dirt bike. Never met a piece of pussy that I didn't like. Like to eat it, like to suck it. Take a shit in a bucket. Straight out of low cash. Crazy motherfuckers. Ha-ha. Yeah. Where you from, nigga?
Coming straight out of low cash. A crazy motherfucker named Dead Mike. So get ready, cause you're going for a long hike off a cliff. I'm driving you over. Now you're dead with your 4-leaf clover. Float like a cannonball, sting like a shark. I'm the nigga waiting for you in the dark. Waiting to rob you, waiting to beat you. A bullet in your head is how I freak you. A villain with a hat, and it's like that. I tied your mom to a motherfucking train track. Flat on her back, I gave her some crack. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your mom's is at? At my house, wiping her ass, she had to move. Straight out of low cash.
It's rather extraordinary, so your bus commentary, a literary genius and a superior beat creator have come together, and we made a musical composition which we think is a remedy to cure all the dance floors that's empty. You wanna dance? We got what you want. Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince buzzing out with a brand new funk. The way that it happened, one day I was rapping and on the beat Jeff was backing me up, and all of a sudden he brought in a cut and I dropped my microphone and said, what the, hold up, Jeff, wait a minute, play it. He just smiled and said,
yeah, that's ain't it.
It was, it made me wanna, and we knew almost at once it was a, so we continued to listen to it, and we knew it was death when I started rapping to it. So I gave a high five to Jeff, and without hesitation popped in my cassette. I took it home that night and analyzed it, rewound the tape over and over and memorized it. That Friday we went to the club and out cold tore it up. You should have seen the people dancing and shaking and moving and jumping and spinning and clapping while the beat was grooving and screaming and yelling while on the microphone I was flowing. Fresh rhymes I was showing, the people say get me going, so I continued to rock while Jeff was on the beatbox. Special assistance from my homeboy Reddy Rock. People fought just to get up front, to get a bird's eye view of what we call the brand new funk. Astounding, miraculous, remarkable, startling, sensational, stupendous music that has ever been created is ours, but believe me, it was complicated, but we have done it, so now we can breathe a long-awaited sigh of relief. This isn't a publicity stunt, it's the raw, untouched, pure, hard, brand new funk. Rock the beat.
Alright. Peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Nah, I mean, with another Man Cave Monday. What's really hood out there, family? Nah, I mean, let's get some ones out there. Let's make sure y'all can hear me clear before we get into this. Nah, I mean, let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let's see. We're going to open this up later, too. I want to talk to the brothers about this. You know, this, you know, need to talk to the brothers about this. So yeah, let me get some ones out there first. Let me give some shout out. Shout out to Back to Love was good. Shout out to B1 for Life. Beat Boss was good. See, I still can't pronounce that shit. Sardonic Goddess. I think I'm pronouncing it right. A-Rod, see now I'm fucking everybody's name up. Aaron, I said A-Rod. Aaron was good. Y'all gotta excuse me. Al Baylor was going on. Heather was good. I say Shorty already, but I did my bad. DC. Ron was going on. I am fucking up already. It's gonna be a long show. Virtuous was going on. Let's see, who else? Back to Love. I say you already, but I did my bad. Mika was good. I missed you earlier. Dina was going on. Who else came up in here? Who else? Pookie, if I didn't say you already, and Rob B. Shout to everybody else out there might be listening to come through. Yeah, I'm fucking up. You know what I mean? But what's good, family? What's going on? Photron Black, what's good? Rel, what up? You know what I mean? Yeah, we up in here, family. Y'all know we gotta talk about this. We got to talk about this. This shit broke. We was live last night. We was live. You know what I mean? We up here chilling. You know what I mean? We doing our little, we doing our pseudo Sundays. You know what we do on Sundays, We up here clapping on the pseudos. You know what I mean? Motherfucking Inky came through last night. You know what I mean? We put a little bit of pressure on that motherfucker. He couldn't quite take it. He took off. He hauled ass. Yeah, that seat was getting a little too hot for him. But anyway, we was up there chilling. I mean, some of the pseudo killers came through. Unk and a couple people, we was up there just chopping up, building. We started getting into, random topics and shit. And then all of a sudden, boom, and they just bust in out of nowhere. I'm up here, me and old boy, Pro Black. We was going back and forth about forgot what we was going back and forth about the existence of God. Something about the existence of God. I can't remember exactly all the details. Because Renee just kind of just kicked the table over and was like, yeah. Hold up. Fuck all that shit y'all talking right now. Y'all won't believe what the fuck just happened. What the fuck going? So she like, yeah. Everybody get on YouTube. Look. Will Smith just slapped the shit out of motherfucking Chris Rock for talking shit about his wife. I'm thinking there's some shit that happened like behind the scenes. I'm expecting some gritty ass motherfucking cell phone motherfucking video of some backstage shit where you can't even really tell that it's Will actually smacking Chris Rock, and it's like you know those type videos. You be like, well, is that really Will? I think that's Will. Did he really hit him? I can't really tell if he hit him because when his head was coming down, somebody was walking in between, and I can't really tell if he really hit him. I don't think he really hit him. You know what I mean? Like, I was expecting one of those type videos, right? Like, like a Bigfoot video, right? Like, you ain't sure if that's really what the fuck it is you seeing and shit. Like, you gotta analyze that shit. Like, man, that shit fake. That shit a hoax. Look, that's a costume. You know what I mean? Like, I was expecting one of those type videos. Man, I went and looked. This shit happened. This shit happened right there in the middle of the fucking stage. Nobody else around. It was very clear who that was who hit this motherfucker. It was very clear he landed that blow. Very clear. It's photographic images of this. It's still footages. You got motion cameras and yeah. Like, to you conspirators that's running around here talking about this shit is fake. Nah, dog. Nah, dog, I ain't even hearing you motherfuckers. There ain't nothing fake about this. This shit is very real. This shit was very real. And if you can't tell how real it was, then I don't know what to tell you motherfuckers. Y'all motherfuckers are weird. Like, motherfuckers ain't gonna fake this. At least I know, like, who's gonna fake, like, okay. I can understand how y'all can say Will Smith might fake this. I don't even see why he would fake this. But why the fuck would Chris Rock want to fake this shit? Chris Rock is now a motherfucking, that motherfucker now is internalized on the internet as a fucking meme. You can now not write the history of Chris Rock and not mention Will Smith smacking the piss out of him right there on stage for the whole globe to fucking see. I mean, cause this, everybody saw this. I mean, this shit broke the fucking internet. Can we keep it a buck? Can we keep it a fucking buck? This shit completely broke the fucking internet. Everybody's talking about this shit. I mean, everybody is talking about this shit. Everybody got opinion about this motherfucking shit. Why would Chris Rock want to be internalized as a meme on the internet? Why would he fake this? Like, some of this conspiracies y'all come up with, do y'all even think these things through before y'all espouse these things? Like, why would Will Smith want to fake this and take a complete dump on him winning the Oscar? Why would he want to fake that? Like, he already is about to win the fucking Oscar. Like, yeah, this is total emotions right here. This was, I don't even know what y'all talking about. Y'all didn't see the emotions in this motherfucker? Like, I know he's an actor, but let's keep it a buck. Like, I mean, shit. I mean, let's keep it a buck, right? Like, the whole shit went down. Y'all seen it, right? Like, y'all seen it. I mean, like I said, like, yo, the whole world see this shit. How did you not see this? I don't understand how y'all motherfuckers didn't see this. Y'all didn't see this? Y'all didn't see this? Are you kidding me? Y'all didn't see this? I mean, the whole world saw this. The whole world. You know what I mean? The whole world saw that shit. Why would you want to fake that? Why you want to do that to yourself? I'm not even hearing these motherfucking spirit talks. But let's get to it though. Chris Rock was on stage to hand out an award. One of those motherfucking awards, I don't know which one. I'm not going to even pretend like I care about the festivities. I could care less. He was out there to hand over one of those motherfucking awards, right? Came out and he started doing, you know, what comedians normally do. You know what I mean? You know, he just started just roasting and shit, right? Just started roasting random motherfuckers that were just sitting in the audience, right? Now, he started roasting a couple motherfuckers, roasted this one European couple. I don't even know these motherfuckers. I'm not going to pretend like I know them or care to know them. Apparently, they're actors and they're a couple and they're a big deal. And apparently, they some European power couple in Hollywood that both was up for a fucking award, right? This is what's going on, right? If y'all know their names, y'all can type it in chat. I really don't care, right? So you got the Europeans up here. They, you know, they up for awards, same award that Will Smith's up for. So Chris Rock, you know, starts, you know, clowning these two motherfuckers being up. Him and his wife, I think, was up for the same award or something. He was making jokes about, well, if one loses, that means, you know, some little silly ass shit, whatever. Some little weak ass, corny ass joke. Then he looks over at Will and them. He like, you know, and he looks over at Jada. And Jada having, you know, alopecia and everything, you know, going on. She's out there with a bald head, right? She's out there with practically a bald head, right? Pretty much, right? A crew cut. She out there with a crew cut, right? She's like she about to join the Navy. You know what I mean? Like, so he kind of made reference to this, right? Kind of made reference to her little crew cut she had going on, right? So he was like, you know, yeah, Jada, I'll catch you in the next G.I. Jane 2. Right? And then after he says this, Will Smith starts laughing. Will Smith literally starts laughing. Right? He starts laughing, chuckling, and everything else. He's laughing it up. Right? So now he's laughing it up. And while he's laughing it up, give me 1 second, fam. Alright. Yeah, now while he's laughing it up, this weirdo, Jada is rolling her eyes, tight as shit. She mad to the motherfucker because she's over here getting clowned about her alopecia, right? Now this apparently is a problem for her, right? I can get into that in a second. It's a little bit weird. I think I'll get into it now. It's a little bit weird that she would be annoyed that Chris Rock made light of her bald head and her alopecia. It's a little bit weird that that's the angle she would take as far as getting an attitude, because I don't know about y'all, but I'm just saying, like, if she was feeling some type of way about the way her hair looked and the way she was looking out in the public for the world to see, why wouldn't she just put a wig on and kind of like, just throw a wig on? I'm saying, like, when did wearing weaves all of a sudden become an issue for Jada Pinkett? I mean, it's not like Jada Pinkett is known for being a part of the natural hair movement or something. It's not exactly like she's Erykah Badu up in this motherfucker, right? Like, she's not quite Lauryn Hill, and you know what I mean? Like, she's not anti-weave is what I'm pretty much trying to get at here. Like, why not just put on a wig and go out there and just glam it up like you always done? Right? Like, it's not like that'll be unfamiliar territory for you, Jada. I'm just saying, if it's bothering you and shit, you know what I mean? It's fucking with your conscience and shit. Like, why not just get a wig and put a wig on? I mean, it just seems like just such the obvious solution to her problem, but somehow she wanted to wear her crew cut. Okay, that's cool. I'm not ripping up and wear the crew cut. Wear the crew cut. You know what I mean? Whatever floats your boat. I ain't here to rip you over it. I'm just critiquing your reactions to said joke. Because if you was comfortable enough to walk outside the house with the crew cut, you shouldn't be that uptight that a comedian on stage made a comment about your crew cut. I'm willing to bet if you had a wig on your head, he wouldn't have made that comment. But you didn't have a wig on your head because you wanted to embrace your crew cut, which is fine. But you can't be getting mad when somebody says something about the crew cut. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Right? You can't go out. That's like that's that shit Lizzo be doing. That's that weirdo shit Lizzo be doing. Walking out here with fucking dresses on, with a butt cheeks hanging all out the motherfucking back of the motherfucking dress. Motherfuckers make comments about this shit, and somehow or another, the motherfuckers who making the comments about this shit is the motherfuckers who's wrong. Okay. Y'all say so. Whatever. Anyways, she gets upset, rolls her eyes. she's tight, right? Will Smith notices this, and all of a sudden he goes from laughing to marching his ass up on the motherfucking stage. And again, we know what happened from there. Right? So, I mean, so after he smacks him, right? Now, mind you, can I say this? Will Smith hits like a bitch. Let me say that too. Can I throw that out there? While we bullshitting, you know, I'm laughing and chuckling and everything else. And this, that, and the third, but can we keep it a buck? Will Smith hits like a fucking bitch. Will Smith outweighs Chris Rock little ass by at least 80 pounds. He got at least 4 to 5 inches over him. Chris Rock had his arms behind his back. Will Smith had a clean motherfucking shot. A clean shot at Chris Rock. Clean. Like he had his arms behind his back and everything. Clean shot. Clean smack. Chris Rock barely moved. Chris Rock barely moved. Barely. Know what I mean? That shit is insane, family. Insane. But anyway, I just had to point that out. That motherfucker, he hit like a bitch. I gotta skip to the buff. Hit like a bitch. Anyways, he smacks him. He walks his ass off stage. Know what I mean? Strutting and shit like he did something. And then sat his ass down. Chris Rock was like, wow. Will Smith just smacked the shit out of me. Verbatim. That's what he said, verbatim. Verbatim, Will Smith said, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Chris Rock responds with, wow, man, like, are you serious? Like, Will Smith said, yeah. Chris Rock responds with, son, it was only a G.I. Jane joke. Will Smith puts even more bass in his motherfucking voice. And this is what, and I want y'all to understand, if y'all saw this, and y'all probably seen this a billion times by now, I ain't telling y'all nothing y'all don't know. But he put mad bass in his voice. It's like, I said, wait, what did he say? I want to make sure I heard him verbatim. Let me make sure I heard verbatim. What did he say again?
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Okay. Y'all heard him? That's what he said. Mad bass in his voice, right? Mad bass in his voice. He was troubled. Like he made sure the whole theater heard him.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Right? Now, peep it, family. When the shit happened, right? When the shit happened, when he first smacked him, everybody in the audience was laughing, right? Because people was kind of stunned. They didn't know if this was a part of the program, whatever the case may be, everything else. Because you know, while he was approaching Chris was laughing like, oh, you know, like Chris wasn't sure what was going on. He probably thought it was going to be, you know, some playful, funny shit, right? Nah, Will wasn't trying to play. He wasn't there for the play. Now, when he smacked him, people in the audience was shocked, and some was laughing, and people didn't really know what was going on. But people is trying to like, you know, like still chuckle it up. Like this gotta be a part of the show. Right? Like this has to be a part of the show, right? Like, so they laughing and chuckling while he's walking back to his seat. He gets to his seat, and that's when he said this the first time.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Right? That's when he said it the first time. And then the crowd started to get a little bit quieter. Right? And then that's when Chris Rock was like, really? Seriously? He was like, yeah. And after all that, the crowd went completely dead silent. That whole motherfucking, where was they at? A fucking arena, wherever the fuck they was at. Wherever, ballroom, wherever the fuck they was at, that whole spot went dead silent. You can hear a pin drop in that motherfucker. If I was way in the parking lot, I would have heard that whole conversation that motherfucking Will Smith and Chris Rock was fucking having inside and shit. I'd have heard that shit from the parking lot because there was an echo in that motherfucking. It was almost an echo up in that goddamn theater after they started having that little exchange and shit like that. After that, everything was silent. Everybody was listening. It was quiet as fuck. And then he was like, and then all of a sudden, and then that motherfucker said that shit again.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
He said that shit again. It was, man, listen. And the whole audience, and Lupita, oh my goodness. Lupita, did y'all see Lupita? Lupita with her little, she was back there ad-libbing. Like she was ad-libbing with her facial expressions, right? Like her facial expressions back there. She was almost like you know what I mean? She was kind of like the hype man with her face and shit, right? Her facial expressions was kind of like the hype man of the whole shit. Like, you can feel the whole temperature of the room through her face and shit. Like, she was like, oh my goodness. Yo, Lupita, her facial expressions are priceless, right? So boom. So where was I? Oh yeah. Back to the deafening silence. It was deafening silence, right? Well, like you couldn't hear shit. I'm like, God damn, everybody shut the fuck up on cue. Everybody, I could imagine the phones that was whipping out. Like I bet it's like 1 billion cell phone footage of that aftermath, right? Like that's just the exchange and shit. And Chris Rock was like, it was funny because Chris Rock was like, boy, and I want y'all to peep. There was a part right after Will Smith said this the last time.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Right after Will Smith said that the last time, Chris Rock caught himself. Because he said, if y'all listen, he said, boy, you know, I should mother. And he caught himself. He said, boy, I could he was about to start going in on him. Chris Rock was about to start cooking. He was about to start cooking Will. And he caught himself and stopped. He stopped like after he's like, boy, I should. And he just caught himself. And he reached and he caught himself and he was like, all right. He's like, yeah, this is the greatest night in television history. He's like, this is the greatest night in television history. I was like, yeah, it's up there. I don't know if it's the best, but it's damn show up there. This is definitely the greatest award show of all time. Y'all motherfuckers outdid the Source Awards of what year was that? 94? The Source Awards in 94 ain't got shit on this motherfucking shit right here. The Source Awards in 94 ain't got shit on the motherfucking Oscars of 2022. That shit gotta take a side step. This ain't got, y'all done beat out the Source Awards. Y'all done beat out the VMAs when Prince had his butt cheeks out. Y'all done beat out Madonna kissing Britney Spears and them motherfuckers on stage. Y'all done beat out New Edition coming back on the BET Awards, reuniting and shit. Y'all beat that out. Y'all done beat out, what else they done beat out? Y'all done beat out Kanye and Taylor Swift. Y'all done surpassed that. Oh yes, motherfuckers. That is the greatest moment in award show history. Any award show. This outdid Susan Lucci winning her first motherfucking Academy Award. Yeah. This is the greatest moment in award show history. This outdid it all. You can't do this. Like, ain't nothing gonna surpass this. This is gonna live on for eternity. For eternity. They are gonna talk about this for millennia. You got there, y'all scared the shit out of those poor pet KBs. Those poor KBs was like, what the hell going on around here? Oh my goodness, got me with a spoon. It's about to be a shootout up in here. The white people ain't know what to do with themselves. The white people is... They scared the shit out of those white people. They thought it was about to... They thought it was about to be some shit going on. I mean, family. I mean, white people was shook. They was shook. They ain't used to that type of shit. They ain't used to that type of energy. I mean, they ain't no motherfucking shit. They forgot. They forgot Will from fucking West Philly. They forgot that motherfucker from West Philadelphia. Born and raised. On the playground is where he spent most of his days. Chilling out, relaxing and cooling. Playing some b-ball outside the schooling. Some comedian ran up in his hood. Started making trouble in his neighborhood. He gave him one big smack. And Jada got scared. And said, you moving with me in August up in fucking Bel Air. Huh? Let's talk about it, family. I'm just saying. This is like, man, listen. All right, can we get serious? I just had to break down everything that was happening. I gotta get serious for a second, family. We gotta talk about this seriously. Seriously, we gotta talk about this, brothers. Brothers, we gotta talk about this. All right? We got time to get serious. We gotta talk about this, family. I gotta talk to the brothers. Because I already know where the women stand. I already know where the women stand on this. I already know what it is. I need to talk to the brothers, though. We need to talk. We gotta talk about this. There's different schools of thought going on about this situation, and we need to talk. All right? Like, we need to discuss who is right and wrong in this situation. We gotta, you know what I mean? We gotta discuss this. Because I deem this situation to be problematic. I deem this situation to be very problematic. I deem this to be a classic case of gorilla sipping going wrong. This is gorilla sipping going wrong. It's something. This ain't even right. Like, Will shouldn't even be acting like this. Like, Will, what is wrong with you, dog? First of all, alright, why is people acting like Will Smith is somehow another up there trying to defend his wife's honor? Can we stop this little silly game? Can we stop that silly game? I want to get real with this conversation. We got to get real with this conversation. We going to be real about this. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. That whole perception that Will Smith was defending his wife, Anna, is a crock of shit. A whole crock of shit. Right? Like I was saying yesterday, like, this is not a motherfucking Remy Ma, Papoose type situation where we know these motherfuckers, you know, are riders, you know, they rob each other, they have a monogamous relationship, and you know, like, you know, they, you know what I mean? They in it for the long haul, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like they trying to make shit work, trying to push this black love shit shot out to them, right? Like, let's not act like this is what the fuck is going on right here, and this is the type of marriage that we're talking about here. We are talking about Jada Smith and Will motherfucking Smith. We are talking about a marriage, an open marriage for at least a decade, right? We are talking about motherfuckers who is just on red tables talking about entanglements with motherfuckers their kids' age. Huh? We just found out that these motherfuckers wasn't even living in the same house, or at least the same wing of the same, like they was like on separate wings of the house, some crazy ass shit. Like they wasn't even sleeping in the same bedroom. This is, to say that this is a strained relationship, I think it would be an understatement. So, what motherfuckers need to do is put this shit in context, because I'm not going to sit here and act like this motherfucker was protecting his wife's honor when he couldn't even protect his wife's honor from getting dug out by other fucking dudes. He's sitting up here telling Chris Rock, keep my wife. Wait, what did he say? Wait. Let me make sure I hear him verbatim. I need to hear him verbatim. What did you say again, Will?
Keep my wife's name out your fucking
Okay,
mouth.
right. Keep your wife's name out of his mouth. Well, when are you going to keep August's dick out of your wife's mouth? Can you answer that motherfucking question, Will? Why wasn't you up in August's face asking him to keep his dick out of your wife's mouth? You ain't have that type of energy for that motherfucker who was banging your wife. You ain't had that type of energy for him. But you got all that smoke for Chris Rock for saying something about your wife's crew cut that she decided to leave the house and rock? And now all of a sudden she's sensitive? Are you shitting me right now with this fake ass outrage over a joke that you yourself was laughing at? Speaking of which, why the fuck was you laughing at that joke? And I'm not asking this question because the joke was about your wife. I'm asking that question because the joke wasn't even that damn funny. The joke wasn't even that damn funny. Can we keep it a buck? I mean, yeah, he, ha, 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 whatever. Right? Keeping it a buck, if it wasn't for the motherfucking smack that Will Smith did most people don't even know Chris Rock even made that motherfucking joke. That joke would have been, nobody would have been talking about that joke at the water cooler this fucking morning if Will Smith didn't march his ass on stage and smack Chris Rock. He made a bigger deal about that joke than it needed to be. That joke nobody would have even been talking about that shit today. That just would have been something that was said, that Chris Rock said, and motherfuckers would have moved on. But nobody gonna be sitting here talking like, are you shitting me? Like, the joke wasn't that funny. Nobody was gonna be talking about it. I don't think nobody would have been at the water cooler like, yo, you saw the Oscars last night? Yeah, I saw the Oscars. Yeah, you saw it too? Yeah, I saw it. Yo, I know you saw that part when Chris Rock said, Jada Pinkett, I'll see you in G.I. Jane 2. Yo, you tell me you saw that part, dog. Yeah, man, I saw that shit. Yo, that shit went viral. Yo, I saw that shit on YouTube, son. Yo, motherfuckers upload that shit on YouTube. That shit got like 3 million views right now. In like 8 hours. Yo, that shit was fire. That was the best joke I've heard in my life. When nobody gave a fuck. When nobody would have cared. Now, because of that smack, everybody's talking about that weak ass joke. Everybody's talking about that weak ass joke now. Because of the overreaction. Because of the overreaction, everybody's now talking about that shit. He brought more light to that joke and Jada Pinkett's alopecia than if he would just sat his black ass down and act like he has some motherfucking common sense. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep that a buck. Okay. Now let's move on past that. Now you got the gorilla sip, Will, losing his mind, saw his wife roll the eyes. He felt the need to go up there and protect his wife in name only honor. Well, no, Will, you weren't protecting her honor. You was protecting yours. You was protecting yours, Will. You fucking cuck. That cuckold was totally defending his own honor. Can we keep that a buck? Oh, we need to keep this a buck around here. Because Will got tired of being called a fucking cuck. Right? Because this is what the fuck they was calling him. This is what the fuck they been calling this motherfucker since that whole situation and that whole entanglement bullshit got out there. They was calling him handcuck. They was calling this motherfucker handcuck for obvious reasons. Right? It's insane. It's insane. So he knows this is a perception of his ass, right? So he ain't want people to feel like he was a motherfucking cuck, right? And he felt like, now I'm up here getting cucked out on national TV again. I'm getting played again. Everybody gonna say, why didn't he defend Jada? This is why Jada cheating on him now, because he ain't even defending her honor. So let me go up here and handle my BI. Right? He went up there, did what he did. Try to show to the world that he ain't a cuck. When in all actuality, he only solidified the fact that he's a motherfucking cuck. How much you want to make a bet after that motherfucking Oscar event? Him and Jada went home and they ain't even sleep in the same motherfucking beds after that shit. They probably ain't even sleep in the same beds after that shit. He up here slapping motherfuckers fucking up his whole Oscar moment and every fucking thing else. The same Oscar moment that you and your motherfucking entangled ass fucking wife was begging for, motherfucking what, back in 2016? Back 6 years ago, when y'all motherfuckers trying to get black people not to watch the Oscars? Not that I give a fuck, cause it ain't like I was going to watch it or not watch it depending on what you motherfuckers said, but I'm just going off what you weirdos was doing. You weirdos was out there telling black people to protest the Oscars because you motherfuckers did not get nominated. And being that you motherfuckers did not get nominated, now you wanted the whole community to motherfucking get on your back, get behind y'all, and ride this whole shit out and protest the fucking Oscars for being racist. And then you got mad at Chris Rock and all this other shit for that, didn't you? Telling all these people don't go, don't host, don't watch. Protest, 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 protest. They're not respecting us. Blah, 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 blah. Y'all kiss all kinds of white booty to get y'all asses up there on the fucking Oscars and get nominated for awards and finally win one. Y'all begged. Y'all motherfuckers petitioned. Y'all marched. Y'all did all this shit to try to get justice in the Oscars. You get your ass up there, finally win the award that you was begging for, that you was protesting for, that you was marching for, signing petitions for. Finally got your ass up there. And your ass turned around and decided to make a meme out of somebody, and that was more important than that Oscar that you was marching for that whole fucking time. You have got to be shitting me. You have got to be shitting me, you fucking gorilla simp ass Negro. You have got to be shitting me. You motherfuckers are nutty. All that bitching and moaning you was doing, and you finally get what you want, and then gonna take a dump on it. You're never going to be remembered for that award, dog. That award is always going to be attached to that bitch slap. Right? Maybe you don't give a fuck. I don't care. If you don't care, I don't give a fuck. You know, you like it, I love it. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just letting you know, this is what you was begging for. You was begging for this shit, not me. I don't give a shit. Right? Let's get that together. Now, as far as Chris Rock goes, let me say this about Chris Rock. You got a man to fuck up, dog. I'm not going to sit here and play these little other silly games people playing with Chris Rock. Talking about he the bigger man. That's how you handle that. Be professional. And all this old other shit and everything else. Man, fuck you. Fuck you. Will would have did that shit to me, dog. If I was Chris Rock, and Will Smith marched his ass up there and felt the need that he had to try to slap me or some shit, oh, you best believe it's gonna be motherfucking microphones and awards and fucking and podiums moving up on that motherfucking stage. We're going to be moving some podiums. We're going to be moving some microphone stands. We're going to be moving some Oscars. I would turn that whole award show into Mouse in the fucking Palace. It will be Mouse in the Palace Part 2. Fucking with me, it would turn up. It will turn up. You think those white people was shook last night? You think those white people was shook last night? Let that be me, motherfucker. Let that be me. I would have turned it, like I said, podiums would have been moving on that stage. Microphone stands would have been thrown. Huh? I'd have been cracking motherfuckers across the dome with those Oscar awards. I'd have had 2 of them. I'd have had 2 of those bitches, one in each hand. Just clubbing motherfuckers. I ain't playing no games. I ain't playing no games with these motherfuckers, man. Fuck that. That shit could have been me. Could have been me. Fuck that. Y'all motherfuckers y'all play them little silly ass games. I ain't playing them games, y'all motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers nutty as shit. Then Will finally wins his little bullshit ass award that he been crying over. You know, that's a crying ass motherfucker right there. Look at this crying motherfucker. This is a crying ass motherfucker right here. Oh, y'all can't see him. Give me one second. Look at this crying ass motherfucker right here. This one crying ass Negro. Well, give me one second. I'm covered, fam. Look at this crying ass motherfucker right here. Look at this motherfucker. He always crying about something. He always crying about something. You crying ass Negro. You simp ass, you gorilla simp ass cup Negro. You make me sick to my motherfucking stomach. Now you up on fucking stage, motherfucking crying and bawling your fucking eyes out. This is disgusting, man. This is disgusting. Look at this emotional ass Negro right here. This motherfucker is emotional as fuck. This is disgusting. Stop crying all the fucking time. You emotional Negro.
And I can't let you go. I'm trying.
Emotional ass Negro. Get your ass the fuck up out of here. He's a whole clown out here. He's a whole clown out here. I don't respect this shit. I'm sorry. I don't respect it. This motherfucker's a whole clown. I'm about to get ready to put the link out there, family. I'm gonna let the brothers come up. We can talk about this. I want to know who thinks. I want to know the brothers. I already know where the girls at. The girls gonna be Team Will. The girls gonna be Team Will. The girls love when black men defend women. It gets their coochie wet. They like it. He won the hearts and souls of black women everywhere today. Like, Will Smith can do no wrong with black women today, so it's no need. We know where they stand. We know where the women stand. Will Smith is the black woman is his God, and they loving it. So we gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. I want to talk to the brothers though. I want to talk to the brothers. And brothers, if y'all hold this position that Will did the right thing, then please, by all means, come let me know. Come let me know. I'm dying to talk about it. You know what I mean? But again, we already know where the sisters at. They don't need to ask them. We already know. They Team Will. We know it. We know. We get it. And I get it. Team Will, got you. I need to talk to the brothers though. I need to talk to these brothers. I need to know. Am I tripping? Let me know. I get it. Because I don't think I'm tripping. I want to know what's going on with this situation. There you go. Links out there. Make sure I pin this bit. There you go. Links out there. And let's get it in, family. Let's get it in. Let's discuss this. I've been hearing a lot of different conversations about this. Again, I'm the women are all Team Will. It's kind of like, that's a given. They all Team Will. The brothers have been split. This is why. That's why I want to know what's going on with this. Like, talk to me. Let me know what's good. Cause oh shit, we got some women that's not Team Will. Okay. All right. Nikki said fuck Will. Mika said fuck Will. Okay, we got a couple people said fuck Will. That's not the norm. That's not what I was seeing today, boy. Woo. Black women was loving Will today. I was like, I ain't never seen so many black women loving Will Smith before in my fucking life. This is crazy. These are the same black women that was These same black women that was sitting up here saying that Will Smith was the problem in the marriage and Jada was justified in cheating on him. Now they loving Will Smith and saying Jada should never leave him. Oh man. I already know. Y'all love it, eh? Listen, man. Like I said yesterday, don't get me wrong. I'm not a motherfucker who think like you should stand up for your shorty, right? You should stand up for your shorty, right? Do not get it twisted. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Jada Pinkett is not Will's shorty. I don't give a fuck what that marriage certificate say. I don't give a fuck what ring they decide to wear today. What I'm telling you is that ain't his shorty. That ain't been his shorty for quite some time. That's just his baby mother. That's just his baby mom. They only still married because allegedly it's cheaper to keep her. But that's just his baby mom. That ain't even his shorty. Huh? Let's not forget that. I'll put that out there. We gotta remember this now. Again, this ain't your regular relationship. Some other shit. Yeah, exactly. That's Hollywood coochie. That's not Will's coochie. That's Hollywood's coochie. That's been Hollywood coochie for quite some time. Let's keep it a buck. There's about 8 men who can make claim to that coochie. About 8 men can stake claim to that coochie outside of Will Smith. That's not his coochie. So, again, this ain't the same type of situation where you got, a normal monogamous relationship and somebody, and even in that case, even if it wasn't an open marriage, even if they was this power couple, they tried to give off, the real thing and they wasn't faking it and they really was that. Even if that was the case, you still was out of pocket, dog. It was a fucking joke. And you was out of pocket. You, Will, was out of pocket. You being in the entertainment industry, understanding a joke is just a joke, was out of pocket. Let's say that. Know what I mean? Peace, back to love. What's going on? How you?
Yo.
What's the word?
Oh, man, I can't call it, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely taking over the world, man.
Oh, yeah. I called it yesterday. I said, this going to break the internet tomorrow. Watch. And sure enough, everybody's talking about this shit.
What my thing is, and when I look at this whole scenario, what I see a lot is this particular syndrome. It's the if it was me syndrome. What I would have did. I'm not here to speak on their relationship or how they conduct it. At the end of the day, legally, that's still his wife. I hear people saying, oh, well, it's just a joke. Well, this wasn't a comedy show. This wasn't a roast. This was an award show. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell someone how to respond. You can say what you want. You can do what you want. But you can't tell somebody how to respond to what's being said. Because I kept hearing today people say, oh, well, it's a joke. Well, I recall Don Imus made a joke about the Rutgers women basketball team, calling them nappy-headed hoes. But nobody seemed to let that go and say, ha, that was a joke. Right? When old boy from Seinfeld called them brothers N-words repeatedly, people weren't saying, oh, man, that was just a joke. In that instance, people was ready to fight and boycott and do all this, that, and the third. Right? And this idea that you can't have human emotion. Right? If you mad, you mad. And my thing is this. He went up there, walked direct. He didn't sneak the dude, didn't come up behind him. He walked right up to his face and smacked the hell out of him. And Chris Rock in that moment did the lean back. Will walk back down to his seat, and everything was everything. Now, my thing is this. I heard people say, well, he should have got him in the back, or he should have got... Whether he smacked him in front of everybody at Roscoe Chicken and Waffles, the same thing. He still smacked him. So where he did it is irrelevant to the conversation. You see what I'm saying? This ain't about defending what he did, but I will say this. I heard people say he should get arrested, get his Oscar taken. He went up there in front of the national audience, the worldwide audience, to smack that dude and was ready to deal with the consequences. Because, you know, most people sell wolf tickets. They talk about what they're going to do. He went up there and did it. So if anything was going to happen to him, it could have, but it didn't. Now, you may say it's based on his position, who he is, or the power that he may have, but the reality is he did that. You know, because like we're all different. We all got different triggers. I have a friend of the family. She don't play that B word stuff. You know what I'm saying? You can't call her no B word. I don't care if you're a man. I don't care if you're a woman, young or old. You call her a B word, it's not going to be like, okay, let me explain this to you. It's going to be a fade on sight. You're not going to say, hey, don't call me that. She going to swing on you. You see what I'm saying? So we all built differently. And I mean, people can call him whatever, and it might be pent up stuff. I don't know. But it's kind of funny that out of all the rappers out there who talk tough and I'll smack you and I'll kill you and shoot you, the person who smacked somebody is Will Smith.
You know what I'm saying? Chris Rock, though. It was Chris Rock.
Well, the thing is, like, okay, I remember my homeboy, he told me a joke some years ago. He said, okay, you got two brothers, they ride in a car. You know what I'm saying? They driving. Next thing you know, they see the red, the blue behind them. Cop pulls him over. He comes up to the driver's side. He's like, okay, license and registration. Brother hands him license and registration. He looks at it, hands it back to him, and he smacks the hell out of him. Right? Then he walks around to the other side of the car. Guy rolls out on me like, can I help you, sir? He smacked the hell out of him too. He said, why you smack me? He said, because I know when you up the road, you're going to be talking about, man, if it was me, I wouldn't let him smack me. You see what I'm saying? So
now let me ask you this, though. What was more disrespectful? The G.I. Jane joke or August going on a interview tour talking about how he was banging his wife for X amount of years?
I would say that was more disrespectful, yeah.
He ain't smack August.
Okay, but here's the thing.
He ain't even had that same smoke for August. Like,
okay, but that's also
this is what I mean. Like, he's picking and choosing his outrage.
But here's the deal, though. People do that. Okay, your spouse cheats on you, but you're mad at the other person. Why ain't you mad at your spouse? You know what I'm saying? If they were broke, allegedly, supposedly they were on outs. They were separated at that time. Not saying it's right. They were still legally married. If she goes out and do it, because like the thing is, I keep hearing Jada. Well, Will was out there doing his dirt too. But the conversation is totally based on what she did that we know of. Don't nobody know all the people that Will Smith was messing around with because he was a little bit better with it. He kept it quiet, right?
Yeah,
you know.
I don't know what. I'm not saying allegedly they had an open marriage, so I'm not saying he's innocent. Well,
I mean, we can look at a different couple. Look at Jay-Z and Beyonce. It's known that Jay-Z cheated on Beyonce. She made a whole.
But their side chick not talking though. His side chick not talking. It's him. If your side dude talking, you gotta check that nigga.
Yeah, and also with all this fucking everybody doing and this, that, and the third, that only proves more fake outrage. You don't. Y'all not even in love like that. Like y'all, you can't tell me that they in love and they got all this. She got a side dude, he got a side chick. They open with it and they not even sleeping together. And
I disagree. If they got a deal though, they say they cool with it. They cool with having an open relationship. They still gonna possibly love each other. I believe it.
But here's the thing too. Like let's say for instance you got a cousin, right? You and your cousin ain't really cool like that. He your cousin, but y'all not really cool. You and him could argue and fight, but if somebody was to jump on your cousin, even though you ain't cool, you gonna sit there and stand for somebody beating your cousin up. You know what I'm saying? You would intervene, whether you like if y'all was cool like that or not. So the reality is, if they have an open relationship, we don't know the confines of it, but if that's what they agreed upon, that's their deal.
Right.
And I said, and I would do, but I can't judge it. Now, obviously, this August or whatever stuff came out, and that's what everybody knows.
It's weird that you got more smoke for a motherfucker who made a joke talking about keep her name out of your mouth, but you ain't got no smoke for the motherfuckers putting dicks in your wife's mouth. This is weird, yo. This is.
Well, I agree
with that.
We can say that about many things when it comes to our people. We'll get madder at one another than another group of people.
But this is personalized though. Like this is like you fucking with a motherfucker's bedroom right here. Like this is like
But like I said, if that's what they agreed upon, like I said, once you make an agreement, you can't renege on it. If you say, okay, we gonna have an open relationship.
Once
but he
disrespected
his wife.
I lose respect for this whole honor thing, honoring my wife and all this other stuff. Like, you're not honoring your wife once you agree to have an open relationship.
I'm not saying Will should check her. I'm talking about the dude. He was talking crazy about his wife. That's the problem.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just talking about the whole concept of him honoring his wife last night and all this other stuff. I'm saying he stopped honoring his wife the second he decided to have an open relationship. He stopped honoring her.
But I can't agree with that because, like brother said, they had an agreement. But all I'm saying is, once your side dudes start to disrespecting my wife, now we got an issue. Like you said, he should have checked him too, but he didn't.
Just a quick question: when the last time you heard old boy speak, that August dude? Since all that happened, when the last time you heard him or seen him?
No, I haven't heard. To be fair, I haven't heard none of it.
Right? It's all about how you handle things. Like, I remember there was a story that I think Eminem had dissed Michael Jackson at one point. You know, Michael wasn't no rapper. He wasn't gonna go back and forth with him. So what he did was he bought the company that owned Eminem's music. So basically, he owned Eminem's music. That's what he did. That was a power move. Like, I'm not gonna go back and forth with him. I'm just gonna buy your music and I own it. So when it plays, I get paid.
So you think Will Smith did something behind the scenes with him?
Right, just like we're saying.
Well, I would have made him openly apologize there. That's what I would have did if I was in Will's shoes.
But that's one thing though. Like, what does an apology actually do? Somebody saying, like, if somebody killed Mo, I'm sorry. That don't change anything. That's what
got people like me and Psycho basically saying, why didn't you check that dude? Like, you know, I'm speculating. I don't know. Like, you could be right. He did probably be checking behind the scenes, but motherfuckers gonna be like, well, you didn't give August that same energy. So it gives people that green light to say that.
But it's the same. Like I said, that's the same thing. Like, I've seen people nut up on a black person, but if a white person's around, they don't do nothing.
Hey, did you see that video when the white reporter kissed him in the cheek? He kind of gave him a little tap on the face.
And I remember when I saw that. First he pushed him, he smacked him a little bit, because that's where they have that. That's where that industry tries to make you show restraint. Not everybody gonna do that. Case in point, Terry Crews. This is a prime example. When Terry Crews, that dude grabbed him in front of his wife by his man zone, he ain't do nothing. But then when D.L. Hughley and other people making fun of him, he threatened to fight them.
I'm glad you brought that up. Let me ask you a question. If Terry Crews was hosting the Oscars last night and he made that joke, you think Will Smith walking up on Terry Crews like that?
Nope, I don't think so.
I can't say that for a fact.
He would have did that shit.
Okay,
he wouldn't have walked up on Terry Crews.
Because also what this shows is, when things happen, it's always the person who responds where the issue arises, right? Not the person who initiated. It's the person who responds. You see this in sports all the time. Dude get pushed, he pushed the guy back, he gets the penalty. Psycho, you know who Vernon Maxwell is, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Used to play for the Houston Rockets.
Right.
Do you remember that? Yeah. Do you remember that instance when he went up in the crowd and punched that dude in the face?
Yeah.
Do you think he was wrong for doing that?
Nah, I mean, you supposed to show restraint. I understand his anger, but you're supposed to show restraint.
Do you know why
I understand his anger.
Do you know why he wouldn't stand?
I forgot why, but I remember it was something fucked up.
Here's the reason. Before that game occurred, he was off for 10 days on personal leave. No one knew why, whatever. He comes back to the game. The guy screams something out. He flies into the audience. Vernon Maxwell was off for 10 days because his wife had a stillborn baby. Right. The guy in the crowd yelled, "That's why your wife had a stillborn baby."
Mm-hmm.
Now, after knowing that, do you think he was wrong for going in the crowd and punching that dude in the face?
No, not that situation.
Because that's the thing.
That's a little bit different. That's a little bit different.
But what I'm saying is, it's not set in stone. Like, we can hear and say murder is wrong, but I can give you a scenario where someone kills somebody. You say, well, no, they were justified in doing that.
Right.
So, like,
right. All murders aren't wrong. I agree, but there are some that are. But they are murders that are wrong.
But it's a sliding scale, right? There's an MMA fighter who one of his nephews was getting molested by a dude. He went to look the dude up and shot and tried to kill him, missed him and killed somebody else. I hear people saying, well, he shouldn't be in jail. You know what I'm saying? Even though he shot the wrong dude trying to kill the other guy because he molested his nephew. You see what I'm saying?
Well, if you shot the wrong person, yeah, you should go to jail. You should get the person that actually did it.
So. I'm just saying though, but that's what I'm saying. People are saying in that case, well, because of thing X, the thing Y isn't as bad. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
that's what I'm saying. It's the sliding scale of morality. Like, okay, because you see this all the time. I've seen people like they'll run up on this person, whether they're bigger than them, smaller, but they won't run up on this person.
Mm-hmm.
But why didn't you say something to this guy, but you didn't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
that's basically what I'm saying. It's also like he didn't do it with August or the other people that disrespect his wife. It's funny he did it. Chris Rock, and everybody knows Chris Rock is. He even says himself, he a punk. He ain't no fighter. He's not a fighter.
Yeah, but I think people do hide behind, okay, I'm a comedian. So everything that I say, and like I said, you certainly, like what's old boy name who went on a Corey Holcomb show? Who won Zoe tried to hit.
Eric Spears.
Right. Now in that situation, he kept telling him, yo, bruh, chill. Quit pressing me. And he kept going till old boy met his threshold, and he swung. He was missing a lot, but he swung on it.
Now, to be fair, he kept on touching him. He kept touching him like, you shouldn't be putting your hands on someone, especially when he keeps telling you, stop touching me. So Zoe Williams had every right to do what he did.
That's what I'm saying. He, like, it ain't a situation where he could have de-escalated that before it even got to that point. But like you said, he kept on pushing. But then when my man responded, now that's when it's an issue. You could have stopped that. No.
Can somebody put a wellness check on Chris Rock? I haven't heard near nothing from that motherfucker since his incident. Nothing.
He never responded. Nothing. He never responded to it.
Well, because here's the deal. He's kind of in a bad situation. Because, okay, let's say he pressed charges. You done already got smacked. Now people gonna be looking at you like you're a punk.
He should.
Right?
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, he can. I'm just saying. So you gonna be that dude.
Will got cake. Fuck that. And I know Chris Rock don't need the money, but fuck that. I'm not. Will Smith would not just get away with this just scotch free. Fuck that. Like, no, you just make
you embarrass me in front of the whole world. You hear me? Hey, somebody's gonna be punished, man. You gonna get. I ain't gonna put my hands on you, but I'm gonna take you to court.
Something, yeah, for real. Like, dog, he ain't put hands on him, so he at least should put something, dog. Like, you just gonna eat that? Like,
and this my thing though. Like you said, Psycho. Like when he said the joke, Will over there laughing. But I feel like I honestly believe Jada gave him a look like, I know you ain't laughing. He said, man, let me get up and do something. And that's all he could think of to show her, hey, baby, I did not mean to laugh. Someone go have it.
Rock apologized on Twitter. I don't know what the fuck he apologized for.
What did he apologize for?
He apologized for making him slap him in his face.
Will punk you like that, dog. Like, oh my goodness, I'm so fucking. Yeah, he annoyed.
And you know what? As a man, that's one of the worst things another man could do to you. He ain't even punk. He smacked him in the face like he was just like. That's like one of the lowest.
But that's why I can't. I never liked that show. Everybody Hates Chris because he was always getting bullied. He never did nothing back to nobody, even in the show. So that show really is legendary now. After that, this is really his life.
That's funny that you did say that though, because that reminds me when I was in middle school. We had a situation, there was a kid who was being bullied, right? Being bullied. And one day, bully went up to him. The kid had his backpack. My man pulled out a butcher knife he brought from the house and took a chunk out of the side of him, man. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Wait. What is our culture become to? That motherfuckers got to apologize for saying that a fucking joke on fucking stage, a comedian got to apologize for saying a joke on stage that wasn't racist, that wasn't like it was a regular old fucking joke. I mean, motherfucker, Will Smith and Jada is from the fucking hood. They all played the dozens before. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry, this PC culture shit got to stop. Like why everybody's so sensitive? Everybody's sensitive about everything. You can't even make a little lighthearted joke on stage. And this, that, and third about a haircut that she decided to wear in public.
Now, let me be fair on this, Psycho. Let me be fair now. Let's say if it was a white dude making black jokes, would you just sit there and laugh? Or
that's based on race. That's based on race. That's why I said this joke wasn't even racist. Wasn't based on race or nothing like that. He commented on her haircut. Like what I'm saying, like everybody's sensitive. Like it's oversensitive.
Like I said, once again, I get what you're saying, but this wasn't a comedy show. It ain't like they went to a comedy show to go see him at the.
Have comedians normally host.
Yeah, they do have comedians telling jokes.
What I'm saying is though, but this wasn't a comedy show. They didn't pay money to see Chris Rock perform. You see what I'm saying? If you go to a comedy show, you don't like the comedian, whatever. You can leave.
They knew he was hosting though. They knew he was hosting.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing.
They had comedians hosting the show last night.
I get that.
Always had comedians hosting.
Right, but Chris Rock wasn't the host. He was there to present an award. He wasn't there as a host. That's the whole point.
He wasn't host. Okay, I didn't watch it. I didn't watch the show. I thought he was the host. My bad.
When you go to these events, these type of events, you know it's probably going to be comedian MCing. It's usually comedians that MC these things, and not to mention You also got the red carpet. Them paparazzi motherfuckers, they worse than Chris Rock. They go ham on motherfuckers.
I'm glad you said that. Now there was a situation
like they more vicious than Chris Rock would have ever been on that stage. They be going in on those motherfucking celebrities. Like, so like I said, she went out the house feeling comfortable looking the way she looked, knowing she was going to be on that red carpet, knowing she was going to be cameras and everywhere all over the place, knowing all those fashioneers and all them people was going to be out there criticizing her and everything else is that third. She felt comfortable walking out the house like that. So, I mean, like, and they talk crazy shit. And now, I don't see the motherfuckers getting punched or slapped or none of that shit.
A couple weeks ago, or maybe a month ago or so, Will and Jada was doing something at a premiere of maybe a award show. I don't know where it was, but it was a LGBT reporter, talking to him, interviewing, and it was a dude. I'm gonna say a dude. He brought up the whole entanglement. Will didn't do nothing then. He didn't swing on her or him.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's seen that in the chat, but yeah.
Precedent. Now he done set precedent. Now he got slapped everybody that talk
everybody.
About it.
Yeah. He set the bar now. Everybody that disrespect
Jada.
Everybody on YouTube, Instagram. Hey man.
He gotta go on a slapping spree. He gotta be like that Redman song. I slapped the shit out of you.
I was hoping you was gonna play that, but also like
I should have. I just thought about that.
And a lot of people who were speaking about this, right? They saying, "Oh, he's too sensitive. It's just a joke." These are the same people who be going back and forth on comment sections when somebody leaves a comment. It could be on Facebook, it could be a Twitter comment, it could be something on YouTube. They'll spend hours going back and forth with somebody. So I'm like, you just as sensitive as him. Because you ain't got to read the comment, you ain't got to respond to no comment.
Society in itself is just overly sensitive right now. Like everything is just like, everybody's offended about everything now. Like I said, you gotta watch your mouth. Everything can't call women females and none of this other stuff anymore. Like it's just like, everything.
I agree because this world is crazy. Because like I said, it's very much like a conditional morality. I remember I saw a video of this brother. He lived in Virginia, and this was on camera. He walking either in and out of a department store. I guess his ex-girlfriend, I don't know what she was highly upset with him. So she drives and intentionally hits him with the car. Hits him. He flies up in the air, lands on the ground face first. He's bleeding from his mouth. He's severely injured. Girl backs up, hits him again. Piece of the car falls off. She hits him with that. Then she spits on him, right? Yelling and screaming at him. And I remember a woman told me, well, he probably cheated, so he deserved it. I'm like, really?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I saw that video too. Yep.
I'm like, he deserved.
Oh, damn, he went down. Yeah, he didn't deserve that. No, when somebody cheat, they don't deserve death. Or you shouldn't put your hands on nobody because they cheat. Just leave.
Right.
On that situation.
True.
Good time, Pookie, man. What's up, man?
Yeah,
you on mute, brother. You on mute. Oh, no, you ain't on mute. Because you got Michael.
Yeah, you might have some mic issues.
Yeah, man. Black women, I see some of them celebrate. Hey, I heard some, like my sister, for instance, she said, this ain't no protect the black woman situation. This is a man and his ego got crushed. Saying he trying to show the whole world. He tired of everybody bringing up Jada, his wife, and then that whole entanglement.
Right. This is more about him.
To the limit. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I was trying to point out. This really ain't about protecting her honor and all this other shit.
Sorry, we hear you now, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah. You good? What's going on?
What up with y'all, man? Hey, I just want to give my little commentary on it. Man, sure. I think her Jada, her driver Will ass crazy. You know what I'm saying? He had to go up there. He had to go up there and defend his honor for all that embarrassment she put his ass through for the last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he had to go. He felt like he needed to redeem himself somehow. You know what I'm saying? By slapping Chris Rock.
Trying to get his manhood back. That was him trying to get his manhood back. Exactly.
Right.
You can't get it back with Chris Rock, though, in my opinion. You can't get it back with him, man.
No, exactly. You can't get it back with Chris Rock. You know what I'm saying? Especially in that moment. You know what I'm saying? Over that weak ass joke. Like that joke was dry as fuck.
Chris Rock lost his manhood a long time ago. So no, you gotta go against another man.
Right. And then he ain't, like Psycho was saying, I heard Psycho say he ain't even slap him that hard and that. Like, hell, personally, I feel like if Chris Rock knew how to fight, he could have took his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like, that was a
shot at him with his hands behind his back. If a motherfucker put his hands behind his back and say take a free shot at you, take a free shot at me and shit, I'm gonna knock that motherfucker school the fuck out.
Yeah. At least off his feet. Even with a slap.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? Especially with Will side. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking like shit. Like if he would have slapped me like that, man, it took me like 3 seconds to get over the shock of it. Like, damn, this motherfucker just slapped me. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, if you ever, like, yeah, because like, you know, you ever get caught out there, motherfucker, like sneak you or some shit like that. The first thing that happens is motherfucking time just
you being shocked, right? Like, damn, did this motherfucker just hit me?
Time just freezes. It's like the second that you get hit, like
that's all good.
Time freezes. Everything just stops. And then you just it's like you just sitting there just thinking like, I can't believe this motherfucking fist is touching me right now. Like, yo, this motherfucker really is motherfucking sneaking me right here. Like, I swear, when this motherfucker, when time catches back up, and when shit catches back up in real time, I'm gonna roll on this fucking punch.
You ain't lying. That's when, instantly. I'm talking about like soon as I would have came to, like that little 3 seconds would have passed by, man, I would have grabbed that motherfucker by that tuxedo so he couldn't run. I'm talking about it came with a roundhouse motherfucking hook straight to his goddamn temple. And just in case he ducked, I would have been down there waiting on his ass. Just in case he ducked, I'd have tore his motherfucking ass up. Oh, we'd still be fighting.
By the time
motherfuckers still be trying to calm me down.
By the time the motherfucker's done punching you, you already got a plan A, B, and C.
B and C. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. I already know when I grab his motherfucking tuxedo and come with that hook, he gonna try to duck it. Cause that's the only thing he can do is duck it. So if he, just in case he do duck that motherfucker, I'm already be down there waiting on him. Like, hey, how you doing? I knew you was coming down here, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a small world. They paths will cross again if he really want to do something.
Oh right, no, Chris don't want that smoke. Chris.
Okay,
it would have to be a similar situation for him to redeem himself. He would have to walk up on stage and sneak Will in front of everybody, like in front of the world, and it gotta be some shit like that in order for him to redeem himself. I don't want to hear about some argument they had in backstage, some motherfucking where he threw a chair at him or something and didn't even hit him or some shit. Yeah, you ain't redeemed yourself, dog. He made a meme out of you, son.
I mean, you still can't redeem yourself because the moment passed. You should have did something right. You should have did something right then and now.
On the cool, that's true, Pookie, because it kind of reminds me like, well, a fight in high school, right? Let's say a fight break out. One person gets the first punch in and it gets broken up. Everybody remembers that first punch.
That's
they didn't win the fight. Everybody's remember, okay, you got hit. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that everybody remembers. Like case in point, when Chris Childs lumped up Kobe with that 2-piece.
Right.
That's all people remember. You know what I'm saying? But I was gonna tell you a story, man. A story I heard about Charles Oakley. I don't know if you ever heard this, Psycho. When Charles Oakley was playing,
when they tried to kick him out the garden.
No. This is when he was still playing. Charles Oakley was playing for the Toronto Raptors. They were playing the game in Toronto. I guess some young player kind of like, I don't know if he elbowed him or hit him, and Charles like, yo, man, young brother, you need to chill with that, right? Game goes on. Dude does it again. He said, you know what? I already told you once. He said, after this game, I'm going to smack the hell out of you, right? Player like laugh it off, ha, ha, he, very funny. After the game, the back area of the arena, whatever, I guess the dude went back, did his interviews, did his shower. He's standing in the hall next to his queen, holding his little seed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Off in the distance, you see Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley casually walks up to old boy, grabs his seed from his hand, gives it to his lady, and commences to smack the hell out of him.
That's crazy.
In front of everybody. Everyone
crazy.
Heard it, and like this is a verified story. This ain't.
I believe it. Oak, that dude. Oak would do
Oak
that.
smacked the hell out of Charles Barkley too. During the lockout.
Oakley did not play any games, yo. He was the toughest man in the league for a long time, man. Oakley didn't play that shit. He had a reputation. Will Smith, boy, that motherfucker really went math high for on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I
just think that, like everybody has their threshold, and you just never like it's like it's almost like you listen to the message. Don't push me. I'm close to the edge. You just never know that day. Like, you know, it's like that idea of going postal. You know what I'm saying? Somebody just snaps and just loses it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, I hate that notion too. Oh, he's smaller than you. He's still a man. What does that have to do with
you? Ain't lying.
You still a
man.
Facts.
That's why I feel like Chris could have took him. You know what I'm saying? Because when he slapped him, like Chris barely budged. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if Chris knew how to fight, Chris could have embarrassed him if he knew how to fight.
If you watch closely, after he smacked him, he kind of like the way he reacted. He thought Will was going to come with another one. He was almost like on guard for the next one, but Will never came with the next one.
Yeah, like I said,
right.
I mean, like Pookie said, you know, initially you got like that little sensation, like, did this one just hit me in my, you know what I'm saying? And then, I guess he snapped out and kind of realized where he was, and he kind of like, okay, nah, you know, I can't do whatever the case may be, or he like, I ain't gonna do this, or what, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember years ago, you know, we talk about rappers and I'll do this and I'll do that. They were trying to like stage some rapper fights. Like, you know, you fight him, and dudes wasn't really with it. It's kind of like why you see like the big name players don't want to be in the dunk contest, and nobody want to get embarrassed. Don't nobody want to lose, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you can talk cash trash on your album, but then like I know Willie D. Willie D can fight.
Oh hell yeah, Willie D can fight. Willie D got some hands.
He got some hands on
Golden
Gloves.
Right. I saw him. He beat up Melly Mel. You know what I'm saying? But not everybody is gonna do that. I mean, I know, you know, and also this goes back to something I recall. You know, people used to always diss Hammer this, Hammer. I remember when Outkast was doing the interview.
Hammer was a real dude on the street.
They said, they was like, run up on Hammer beat your ass.
Oh hell yeah! I heard about Hammer.
Redman told. There's a story that Redman told here on YouTube talking about Hammer, where he said something about Hammer. Hammer got at him.
Man, I heard goddamn.
He out in Oakland and shit.
Yeah. Because people, you know, people saw the genie.
Like I heard he had Suge them press, Suge and them Pyrus press.
Yeah, like I said, you didn't want it. Like you didn't want it with Hammer, dog. I'm sorry. People think because you know, you as they say, you can't judge a book by its cover.
No, hell no. On you, dog. That's a dance, man. Let me tell you something. That's a dancing ass niggas. Niggas that know how to dance can fight. That's a fact, dog.
I mean, you know, I just never thought with all the rappers you could like. It's funny, right? I just saw Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre perform at the Super Bowl, no problems, right? The person who ended up doing something violent is Will Smith. You know what I'm saying?
I know, right? Are they all paranoid about Dre and all these motherfuckers and everything else? Because they don't want Ice Cube. Like I don't know about Straight Outta Compton. We can't nominate Straight Outta Compton. That means we gotta get Ice Cube and all them Compton motherfuckers up there. We ain't trying to turn this place out and everything else. Let's fight Will. He's safe.
It's funny. The people that you would not expect to do something like with KRS threw old boy from PM Dawn off the stage. You know, KRS, not saying he ain't.
I don't know, Craig. KRS look like he'll whoop a ball. He like
what I'm saying is, you know, based on the way
he don't look like he a bitch nigga.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying like the way that he raps, you wouldn't think that it would be him. I'm not saying he can't fight, but you're like, of all the people, him? You know what I'm saying? Will Smith, MC Hammer, you hear all these other dudes, I'll shoot you, I'll kill you, I'll do this, I'll do that. These dudes don't talk about none of that stuff, but these are ones you want to stay as far away from it. You know, but it brings up a lot of Go ahead, I'm sorry.
I remember that little that white boy, what's his name? MC Search. Man, I remember his bitch ass was trying to throw him and Hammer brother up under the bus a few years back and shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Talking about Hammer had threatened him and shit like that, and he was scared for his life and all that old shit.
Hold up though, once again, don't write a check your ass can't cash. You was all up on the records talking cash about Hammer, and Hammer said, "Okay, you talking, I'm gonna come see you."
They told Hammer to shut the fuck up and everything else in gas face.
Right, and Hammer said, "Okay, I'm gonna come see you. Shut me up." Now you trying? You see what I'm saying?
And that cracker was scared as shit.
Exactly.
I'm talking about he was in all types of media outlets begging for help.
I still say MC Search didn't write those bars in gas face. He didn't write that shit.
But like I said, he performed it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it went
his name on it.
Showed you Hammer pumped.
Well, no, that was him that said shut the fuck up. But I was talking about his actual verse, because when he said shut the fuck up, that was at the end of the song. They were just talking shit at the end of the song when he said that.
Right.
Yeah.
But like I said, some of these people will come see you. You know what I'm saying? And are you gonna be fair when
I'm
they come
talking
out the front door?
I'm talking about that motherfucker was scared 20, 25 years later, still scared.
And Hammer ain't even do nothing to him.
Hammer ain't do shit to him.
Well, he was
That's
safe.
fact.
He never really was out in Cali like that, so he was safe in New York. But
Yeah.
if his ass ever made it out to Cali and had to show out in Oakland, he was in trouble.
Yeah, I can remember that. That's something that happened.
If he was in fucking Sacramento, he'd have been in trouble.
Well, that's what happened to Biggie out in the Bay.
Yep.
They had him hemmed up in a limo with an AK pointed at him. They had to call E40 on the phone and say, like, nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah,
and that was just simply because he said
E40 get that
E40
work
can't
out
rap.
here.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, New York motherfuckers was scared to come out here and perform. They still might be. I don't know about these younger motherfuckers now. I'm gonna tell you, motherfuckers from back in all those motherfuckers from the 80s and 90s and shit like that. Oh, we had a reputation.
Well,
you ask those motherfuckers about performing in Jersey, they ain't going. They either gonna say they had a great time, or they just gonna be like, all right, yeah.
Well, it's when I hear stuff like that, I think of two lines from two different songs. I remember Willie D said, and I think in the world is a ghetto, your hood ain't no harder than mine. And obviously Rakim said it ain't where you from, it's where you at. So you could be from California, but if you in Jersey, don't nobody care.
Yeah.
You know if I'm from Cali, I go to Mississippi. Them dudes in Mississippi don't give a damn where I'm from.
They don't give a shit. That's a fact.
It was this infamous hip hop club out here called Sensations. That's actually where Redman got discovered. Redman used to DJ out there, and that's where Eric Sherman discovered him. They actually performed out there, and he did a cypher for him and everything else, and got Eric's number. But that same club, Sensations, infamous hip hop club. Man, motherfuckers used to get robbed out there every week. Motherfuckers walking around North with Big Daddy's Dookie Gold ropes. They tried to get Rakim shit. They wasn't able to get it. They tugged on that motherfucker, tried to yank it off. That shit was too sturdy. And then security came and interfered and everything. But they tried to snatch his shit off. But they got.
We got Lil Wayne down here like wasn't me, but niggas down here got Lil Wayne like that. They took all his shit.
Cash Money got robbed out here right when they first came out. When that Hun song came out, and Juvenile and them came up here. They was brand spanking new. They only had that one song. That was it. And they had other shit that they was trying to put out, but it wasn't big up here. The only thing they motherfuckers really do was that Hun song. And they came up here with all that Cash Money shit, man. Motherfuckers, it was the dude walking around North with Cash Money chain.
Yeah,
he got his ass.
That still goes on to this day. Dude still snatching chain. I remember I saw when that dude was named Takashi Snitch.
They still. About when was that? About like 3 years ago, NBA YoungBoy and Quando Rondo came down here. They got their chain snatched, and Quando Rondo almost got killed cause they shot at him and shit like that. And damn near almost hit Quando Rondo here, and that was like maybe a week before they killed King Von. For his homeboy killed King Von. They was down here in Hattiesburg and got robbed, shot at, damn near got killed. These was like young niggas too, like around their age and shit that did that.
Well, if you remember, I know this. Well, if you know the song by DJ Quick, Just Like Compton, when he was telling them stories, that was some true stuff. When he came down here, I think when he was in St. Louis, people don't give a damn where you from. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You in they city, like you outnumbered like a mug. Like what you gonna do?
Yeah, I learned that shit when I was a teenager. When motherfuckers used to come down here and shit like that from out of town, like hell no. Yeah. Motherfuckers don't give a fuck where you from.
You got a car, they see them out of town license plates.
Facts.
So, yeah.
Are we still on the top?
Oh yeah.
Hope I didn't come at the wrong time.
Yeah. What up, Big J?
Yeah. I'm hearing rumblings that the Oscars trying to take away his award.
They ain't taking that back. But they
for what?
Like,
yeah. My thing is this. I hope they do that. No. I ain't saying I don't want them to take it, but I want them to do it because let me tell you something. It shows the hypocrisy. Why ain't they gonna take away? If they're gonna talk about take away Will Smith's Oscar award, why don't want they take away Roman Polanski?
Yeah, they gave a lifetime achievement.
Right. You're right.
Yeah, I'm not letting them take it away. What they?
Because that slap ain't have nothing to do with his performance in that movie.
I forgot to mention this too. I'm glad you said something about that though, Big J, because I forgot to mention this earlier. Now, what they should do, the highlight what Big J was talking about, I don't think they should take the award. I do think that they should ban him from ever coming back. He shouldn't be invited to come back. I will say that. He shouldn't have been allowed to stay and accept his award on stage. He should have been escorted out. He should have been escorted out the second that shit happened. And he should have been escorted out in handcuffs, to be honest with you. I'm shocked he didn't get arrested.
Okay, but here's my question.
Because I feel like Chris Rock didn't deserve that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was hearing Back to Love was saying like it wasn't a comedy show, you know, everybody, no, you can't. I agree with that too. Like, you can't tell somebody how to react. You know what I'm saying? If you insult me, you can't tell me how to react. But at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like you have it, like you go, like whatever you and Jada going through, that's like you shouldn't take that out on Chris Rock. That was unfair to Chris Rock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
I felt like that slap. He wanted to do that shit to Jada, but he just took it out on Chris.
Yeah, that was him taking out his frustrations.
And I can see that to a certain.
Well, at the same time, though, you have to also consider it's not the first time Chris Rock kept on picking at Jada, picking all the time on these award shows. But he kept on doing it, you know what I mean?
But that Chris Rock, a comedian, he roasts everybody.
Okay.
That was because of what happened in 2016 too.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Psycho.
People forget that Jada was criticizing Chris Rock and them first. Remember, because they was killing Chris Rock even hosting that award show because they didn't want him to do it. So that was them kind of responding to the pushback that Jada and them was giving him for even hosting the joint. So it's not like he just came out there and just started picking on Jada and them. Like Jada and them was like, I think people forget how much smoke Chris Rock got for even hosting those awards.
I just remember that. So, do you remember the MTV Music Awards in which they had that thing, what's it called? Triumph, the insult comic dog?
And
he went up to Eminem, and he made Eminem mad, and Eminem was ready to fight. Because this dude was insulting him. He like grabbed the puppet and tried to yank it off his hand and everything. And it was just jokes, right? Eminem makes fun of everybody, talks about Britney Spears and the Backstreet Boys. But when this dude was dissing him, a little dude with a puppet, he was ready to come to blows over that.
Yeah, he corny for that. I remember that. He's corny for that. I remember that. Yeah, he's corny for that. Yeah.
And Stephen A. Smith with his bitch ass. Don't he get, man? I'm looking at his Twitter account. I want to jump through that computer screen and stop the taste out of Stephen A. Smith's mouth. As here's the thing, he talking about Will Smith's Hollywood career is over. No, it ain't. Because Will Smith has come out with 5 movies. He's not even in the movie. His own production company. How you gonna cancel somebody who got their own shit?
Okay,
his career is not over. He might not be invited back to the Oscars then, but that don't mean your career.
But here's the thing with that too, right? Stephen A. of all people can't be throwing those stones. Because if I recall, he went on national TV and told Kevin Durant in a very threatening tone, "You don't want to make an enemy out of me." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The same dude who turned straight bitch when the white girl tweeted at you. Then you was on TV pandering, "Oh, this is the biggest mistake of my life." But when you go on every black man going in on them, it's not a problem. White girl says one thing and you get suspended for a week or two, you groveling about to cry. So him of all people can't say nothing.
But look, think about this though.
And the reason why, go ahead, Pookie. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, think about this though. They were getting on Will and Jada and a few other black actors was, coming for Chris Rock doing, 2016 Oscars and shit like that. Damn, they're calling him coons and shit like that there. But since they're being honored here in 2022, he gets on stage and slaps Chris in front of all those bunch of white folks that they call themselves boycotting in front of.
Yeah, but also what this shows is it shows a bigger issue, right? I remember the whole Oscar so white, everybody was all mad. The next year they gave him like 2 or 3 awards on black people and all was forgiven. You see what I'm saying?
Thanks.
It wasn't no sustained anything. The main thing was Will Smith's whole thing was, look, I didn't get nominated. I'm mad. So it wasn't about black people as a whole. It was about him, because the one thing I do hold against him, right? Like you said, he has his own production company. You remember that movie called Hitch that he had?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. He produced that movie. Now you recall his love interest in that movie was not a black woman.
Nah, it was Evelyn Glory.
And that was by his choice, because he said it wouldn't sell. That wasn't no movie studio. That was his decision. He was like, it won't sell, it won't make money. So you talking about Oscar so white, you had an opportunity to cast a black woman as your love interest in this movie, and you went against it. Now it's your money, it's your production, but so I don't want to hear you talking about Oscar so white. When you had an opportunity, you have a production company, you can make your own movie. So you know, it's
real shit.
Yeah, like I said, practice what you preach, dog. Don't be crying because you didn't get a nomination. Now all of a sudden, this is an outrage. Even Jay-Z got boycotted for some party that he threw. I forget who was boycotting him, but I guess some union or something was coming at him. I don't know exactly what it was about. So you know, you're always gonna have somebody getting upset, getting mad, whatever the case may be. But you know, like I said, this is something I saw funny too. Old Miss Pink Pill herself was even calling Will Smith a simp.
and that right there is amazing to me. That one's amazing to me. Why you gonna call? Hold on. The thing about the Pink Pill, Kristen Carazon, for her to sit there and call Will Smith a simp, but then though, if Will Smith,
when it did,
no, you know what? I got to go in on this shit. I'm sorry, since you said that. Now I remember when, and this is how the hypocrisy of Kristen Carazon for even doing that. Okay, but she was arm in arm with Ted Cruz. Wait a minute, Ted Cruz is the biggest simp because Donald Trump was calling Ted Cruz's wife a hoes and sluts and all that shit. But you don't see Kristen Carazon calling Ted Cruz a bitch. But then though, she want to get on stage, but she want to get on YouTube, sit on her tail feather and talk about that goddamn with Chris Rock, you know, Chris Rock assaulting this man's wife. What are you supposed to do? But you're out here making these points. You're out there making a point that black men don't protect the black woman. But wait a minute.
Big J,
I got something for you though, Big J. Do you remember? It's the same woman when that veganator got at her. Who was she begging to come protect her?
I remember that shit.
She actually rolled me something on my page. Well, why he come up to protect me?
So essentially, what she wanted us to do, she wanted us to come. She wanted us to come simp for her. She wanted us to come.
Right. That's what that is. Hey, but look, though, check this.
I'm gonna say, and the only reason why the vegan came after her, even though the vegan said this, vegan said, yes, I date black women, but I'll be damned if you gonna come after white woman, and that's why he went after.
That's why she was mad.
Yeah, because like
I ain't know that.
Like she was on this black woman better than white woman shit. Vegan like, I'm gonna fuck your ass over, and that's really what happened.
But here's the deal with
that. Man, I ain't know that shit.
Yeah.
With that too.
Yeah. He actually made that video. Said yes, here is my black girlfriend. It was like a dark-skinned chocolate woman that was in his bed, right? Said, right, my girlfriend, fiance, whatever she was. But as he was talking, he said, I'll be fucking damned. You will talk about my mother, my sister, and who are white.
But here's my thing with that whole scenario. This is kind of like what just happened. Is that okay? Why should I care? You knew who old boy was, right? You went and entertained and brought him to your platform. He disrespects you. Now you're expecting us to come like the cavalry. Like,
let's not forget why she brought him to her platform. She brought her to her platform so he could bang on black men. She wanted to try to get him to bang on black men.
Right.
Kind of like how these motherfuckers doing currently. Trying to get all these white dudes to try to bang on black men. That's what she was trying to do that with that vegan nigga dude, and she got.
I do remember that part of the situation. Hey, but look though, but peep this though, Big J. You see how contradictory she been lately since she been dating a black dude. A lot of that shit she been walking back. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna bang on Kristen Carazon because finally she told the truth that I've been trying to tell her. All them women that she lined herself with, those are some equal women that got a lot of people fired from their jobs. She finally realized what's going on. So I'm not going to attack Kristen Carazon. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I don't even want to talk some of them ones up. You know some of the ones. Yeah, I know you know some of the ones.
See, because like the one thing she was very passive.
Yeah, they crazy as fuck.
She's very passive aggressive because she wouldn't say something. She would have the other people say it for her. That gave her plausible deniability. She may have thought the same thing, but she wouldn't say it out loud. You can't say it's me. I can't control what people say in the chat. You see what I'm saying? And she comes at you with a pleasant tone and all this and that. It's almost like I think it was Chuck D said. He said, what he say? He's like, there's no difference between Luther Vandross saying I want to make sweet love to you against the wall, and no, he said, what did he say? Luther Vandross saying I want to make sweet love to you, and LL Cool J said I want to bend you over and hit you from the back. You're saying the same thing, you're just saying it in two different ways. You see what I'm saying? That's what she's doing. She might say it one way, but then her cohort, like a Brooklyn Blue, may come out and say it totally. They're saying the same thing, but just in two different ways of saying.
She was nice about. She was
nicer about it.
Chrissy character is
Nicey, right?
That Brooklyn Blue chick was more raw,
right? And that's the whole thing. And like I said, Psycho, I agree with you saying about the whole Will Smith thing. Like I said, my thing is what's done is done. He can't take it back. There's a lot of things that could have happened, should have happened. I think they both apologized or whatever. Like
yeah. Like they did. They actually talked at the. I actually saw the video of the aftermath. They were talking. It was Will Smith.
Is it on YouTube?
It was some Japanese station caught it.
You have to look.
Yeah, it was Japanese. They actually caught the footage. They were talking in Denzel Washington and Tyler Perry. They all holding together. And what's his name? P Diddy. They all came up. They were trying to, they were working it out. And that's why though he stayed.
Yeah, and the thing that upset me.
Yeah, Denzel went ahead and
kind of mediated a little bit.
Yeah, he mediated and allowed Will Smith to stay.
That's it. It's about Denzel. Denzel finally looked like old head.
Well, he's 60.
He do.
Yeah, he finally looked like an old head. Like when Will Smith was making his acceptance speech, they panned over to Denzel, and he was just sitting back, chilling with his old head, motherfucking sitting stance and shit, like chewing that gum and shit. I was like, Denzel looking old now. This is the first time I've seen Denzel actually look old. He's been old, but this is the first time I've seen him looking old.
And the thing that was pissing me off about this scenario is it shows what I kept hearing a lot of people saying. It's like they weren't concerned what happened, that it happened, why it happened. Their issue was, why you do that in front of white folks? That's what I heard from a whole bunch of people. That was their biggest issue. And I'm like, that's what you concerned about? Out of all this stuff, why you do that in one? I'm like, so, okay, if he didn't do it out in front of the crowd, he smacked him at Roscoe Chicken and Waffles, he still smacked him. Like, I don't understand. That's like saying, like, I don't get, you're more concerned about how white people view you than the actual scenario that went down. I have a problem with that.
Like I feel that, but my thing is though, like, why would you do it in front of all those white people that you so call yourself boycotting or going after Chris Rock for? Yeah. It was almost like you put on a show for him. You know what I'm saying?
That's how people get down. Like they're one thing. I'm not an Obama fan, but there's one thing that he said I totally agree with. As the facts change, my opinion changes. Right? So they may said back then, this is my position then, but in current day, I don't feel that way anymore. It's like a person who could start off being pro-black, then they go to this, then there's no consistency. You know what I'm saying? Your position changes. It's like fluke, whatever blows in the wind. You know what I'm saying? So, the whole thing, they weren't boycotting. It was like, because he didn't get nominated. Had he got nominated, it wouldn't even have been a discussion. You know what I'm saying? For him, like self-serving.
But my thing was, white. They went after Chris Rock. You know what I'm saying? They had done already said what they was gonna say. Yeah. You know what I'm saying about Chris Rock, and then just to attack him, at that moment on that stage, I feel like that was just out of place. If you were gonna slap him, I mean, that's just one thing, but just to slap him at those Oscars after you was saying the Oscars were so white, you know what I'm saying? That, like, I think that was just out of place.
Yeah, well,
I think it would be weird. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna get off of here. It would be weird because they doing Madagascar 4. That's gonna be a weird setup. Because Jenny Pickett played the hippo and Chris Rock played that damn.
But they don't have to be in the same studio to do that.
Weird though, man.
Well, yeah, I just think that people are self-serving and people have their different angles and agendas and whatever the case may be. Like as we've seen over the last few years, people jumped on the quote-unquote pro-blackness bandwagon, and now it's switching on to something next, and what's the next thing, and we on this, whether you're Abo or whatever the case may be, it's always gonna be something. Some people are consistent in their beliefs and their views. Others, they just, like I said, they blow in the wind. So obviously this is gonna break the internet for about a good week. I done heard toxic masculinity and
oh wait a minute, dude. Sonny over there in View, she needs to shut the fuck up too. I'm sorry with that. Oh, Will Smith did toxic masculinity, but I'm sorry. I know this is Psycho's show, but I was about to say, you B word. Do you understand that you sit right by Whoopi and Whoopi supported Roman Polanski and Joe Behar, who was grabbing Robin Williams' nuts in the middle of a war show in public? But we won't talk about toxic masculinity, right? You know what? Let me leave this alone. Let me hang up, y'all. I'll see y'all later, man.
All right. Well,
nah, Big J.
You know that toxic masculinity is necessary at some point. So.
Listen, I ain't see no manhood on that stage last night. Yeah. I saw passive behavior on one side and toxic femininity on the other side.
On the other side, me too, man. I ain't see no masculinity nowhere myself.
That motherfucker, like, they both L's to me on that shit. Both of them. Like, I don't like.
I agree, Psycho, on that shit.
Joke, and I don't like Chris Rock's response to the slap. I like it. And
I agree with you, because I know one thing I will say, like you were talking about, like, you know, with the comedy and how sensitive people are. I remember years ago, Cat Williams was doing a show like in Arizona, and this one Mexican dude decided he wanted to make himself part of the show. Start talking and heckling him. So you know what a comedian gonna do? Cat started lighting his ass up. Go back to Mexico and call him. This dude gonna go on CNN crying, talking about he was racist. Like, no. You don't get to do that. You went to a comedy show and you want to be part of the show. It's like when Robin Harris said, you got your foot on stage, what, you in show business? You know what I'm saying? You want to be part of the show. I done seen comedians stop their entire set just to rag on somebody. I've seen for hours. They stop every joke and just spend an hour on this one person because they wanted to be famous. You want to be famous? I'm gonna make you famous. So when you dish it out, when that person got the microphone, you ain't gonna beat them.
Hell no.
You can't out yell that microphone, and they gonna light your ass up. So, you know, there's different ways to handle it, but like I said, what's done is done. Hope it's a teachable moment for everybody. Lesson learned. You know, comedians are gonna do what they do. It was interesting though. It was real interesting. It was, like I said, it was everywhere, dog.
That shit. Yeah, me either. Hell, I'm ready for it to be over with. Hell, I feel like the shit is a distraction, an unnecessary distraction.
Definitely a distraction. Like, shit. Like I said, that shit took over the internet.
It was funny last night. I heard Renee like ran into the room and got on the phone. God, get your hair.
Like, I know I was in the middle of building. I'm up here. You know what I mean? I'm dissecting this dude's logic and everything else. They say, I know we talking about God. They say, I know. She's like, wait. I'm like, what's going on? Like, God, I'm trying to put my foot on this dude. That running interference. What's going on? Like, no. Will Smith, Chris Rock and everything. I'm like, what? Wait, what? Like, that shit ain't happening. I ain't believe it when she said it.
I heard you. I heard when you said that, man. And then I saw it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Pookie.
No, you go ahead, man.
No, I was gonna say, man, like when I typed in Will Smith's name, man, I mean, I saw so many videos, pictures, articles. I'm like, what the hell did he do, man?
I think somebody had. You remember we was in the chat back a little. I think somebody had put it in the chat, but I ignored it. You know, Shatera, she put it in the chat, but I ignored that shit. And then Renee popped up about like 5 minutes later and said that shit. And then when I typed that shit in.
Yeah, I fell asleep. So when I woke up this morning, I went back and listened. And I was like, what the hell did I miss, man? This is crazy, dog. So, you know, what it kind of reminded me of Psycho, because, you know, some people, they had a delayed reaction. Like, you know, Will was laughing and he got mad. I don't know if you remember this. There's two things I remember. It's about both of them about Reggie Jackson. I remember he was playing for the New York Yankees, and a dude like threw the ball at him, right? And he hit the ground. So Reggie gets up and he hits a home run. So, you know, he runs around the bases, gets the home plate, turned, look at that boy, went out the damn mound and started fighting him, right?
Oh, yeah. I remember. I seen that highlight.
There was another one where the dude hit him with the ball, and Reggie started walking down the first base, right? He got me like 3/4 down the way, turned to the mound around there, started beating old boy up, man. That delayed reaction, man. He said, F it. Yeah,
no, because look, he knew motherfucker was hitting him on purpose.
Yeah,
Like, man, ain't nobody going for that shit. You throwing that ball at me, man. You can break my bones or kill me if you hit me in the right spot.
I'd have went. Well, what was that motherfucker back in the day? But I'm one of those Puerto Rican motherfuckers from back in the day. Ran up on the motherfucker Juan Marichal.
Yeah,
Juan Marichal. Yeah, ran up on a motherfucking pitcher with his bat.
Yeah, he didn't drop the bat. He ran out there with the bat.
I was like, that's what I would do.
And I remember there was a dude who used to play for the Toronto Blue Jays. I think it was Toronto Blue Jays named George Bell.
George Bell,
was,
yeah.
He knew like he was a kickboxer. Man, he went out there, jumped in the air, and kicked that dude in the face with his cleats, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, man, you throwing a projectile at me about 100 miles.
Yeah, the 100 miles. What?
At my
man,
head.
you can kill me.
I never could play baseball. I don't do them like they talk about unofficial rules. I got an official rule. You throw that ball at me, I'm gonna kill you.
I'm trying to tell you.
I ain't trying to catch one of those in the dome.
Oh, no.
No, I ain't trying to catch it in the arm, the shoulder, the body, none of that.
Especially in the head, though.
Oh,
you kill a motherfucker, man.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the whole thing, and they be doing it on purpose. It ain't like it slipped. They be trying to hit you, and that whole thing, you hit a home
they
run,
think
and
you're
then
too close to the plate or some shit. Like, man,
you hit a home run, and they get mad at you because you hit a home run, so they gonna throw the ball at you the next time you come up.
They don't like the way you went around the bases. You was strutting too much or something. Some stupid shit.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't play baseball, because all them quote unquote. I saw one dude, he was playing for the Braves, real good player.
And they got elephant memory too, because they'll beat you for some shit that you did last year.
Yeah, there's one dude
for a home run that you hit off their ass last year or some shit, and you went around the base. You took too long to get around the bases, and they mad. So they'll get your ass a whole year later for that shit.
Yeah, there's a guy who plays for the Braves named Ronald Acuna Jr. The Marlins have hit him 13 times. That ain't no accident, man.
No.
Every time he go up and hit a home run, so every time they play him, they hit him in his hand and broke his hand. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that's why I couldn't play this sport.
Oh, man. Yeah, no, you hell no. Yeah, you can't be playing with me like that.
Yeah, I did. That's why I'd have to. No, I couldn't play that. I don't believe in them. Oh no, you gonna throw the ball at my head? I'm supposed to sit there and just take it.
Man, fuck that.
Yeah, man. Well, most people have talked about Will Smith, and I can't.
Years.
Yeah.
Since the entanglement. Well, damn, Will. Yeah. That's fucked up.
Like I said, everybody got a breaking point, man, and you don't know when it's coming.
I'll tell you, like I said, like, Chris Rock this ain't gonna age well for Chris Rock.
Oh, no.
Nah, man.
I
kind of feel.
I don't know if you saw it, I know you were saying on the broadcast last night about the was it the Batman meme where Batman smacking Robin?
Yeah, this is the new meme. This is the new one. Yep.
Yeah, this the new one.
If you look at the back chat, I put it. It's got that picture above and below it. It got Will smacking Chris Rock. It's in the back.
I'm talking about it's literally replaced that meme over fucking night. and it matches it too like a motherfucker. Like damn. Like god damn.
It let Charlie Murphy off the hook. You know what I'm saying?
Like he's internalized on the internet. Like you don't want to be internalized. See now, you know what? And let me ask this motherfucking question. This is the question I want to ask.
Hold on, Psycho. But think about it. Will left the internet with two memes last night. He gave him a new crime meme and a slap meme.
That's true too. Yeah, the Michael Jordan crime meme is he might have replaced that.
The only thing that would have made the slap better is if he was like Mike Epps and How High and he had some baby powder on his hand. And I will say the way he walked off that stage was cold in the mud, boy.
Now that was cold though.
He turned his I just smacked
his whole back.
When he was walking up on him, he had that OG walk. He had that OG walk like he's about to motherfucking, you know what I mean?
Like he done did this shit before. Like he done did it before, and then he slapped it, and then we knew he never done it before.
The only thing that would have made it dope is if he would have been talking while he was clapping. Don't you talk about my
God damn, that's fucked up,
like
man.
that's cold. When somebody smack you and then turn their back and walk away, like
They
now, what's
hold back and
Turn
hey, look, then you see how he grab. You know how you know what I'm saying? How you adjust your coat and shit like that when you walk off in your jacket and shit. He did all that shit. Like, damn, man.
him, dog. He walked like James
Flexed
Evans,
on
like
him
he beat somebody.
hard.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't care what nobody say. Chris Rock cried behind this shit.
Yeah.
I know he cried behind this shit. I know he probably can't look his wife in the face. I bet his wife looking at him like, damn, man, what the fuck?
I know he regrets shaving off that facial hair. He gave him all nothing but skin to smack, man.
Well, damn.
Yeah, man. Like I said, that's like it don't get much lower. Like from a man, like I'm not even
From me, no.
I'm gonna hit you with my palm. I'm gonna smack you.
Right. Only thing I don't know. Only thing worse is like spitting on a motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Next to spitting on him is slapping.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Man, like yo.
Yeah, spitting is definitely spitting might be worse than smacking.
Oh
Yeah, spitting. I gotta fuck. I'm trying to fucking kill you.
Trash, man. You a piece of trash to me.
Right.
Like yo, the COVID.
Right.
Gonna spit on
Exactly. Like you must want to die. Like
yeah,
we
man.
finna fight to the death. If I ain't got something to take you out right then and there.
Man.
We ain't even finna play with you with that spitting shit.
Nah, man.
The hell? That's worse than suck my dick.
Yeah.
Shit.
You putting bodily fluids on me, man. Like, didn't somebody? I heard a story one time that somebody pissed on Drake or something like that, man. When he was like in the movie theater, dog.
Who pissed on Drake?
Yeah. And then,
Well, he
was like,
better than me.
yeah. I'm like, dude, that better not be true.
I hope it ain't.
Yeah, ooh. Dang,
Yeah.
Wow. Yo, I'm like,
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Will done went straight.
Damn, I had a question I was about to ask, and I'm lost.
sorry.
Yeah, I forgot
Oh,
what
it'll
I was
come
about
back
to
to you, man. Sorry about that. I was thinking about that baby powder. Just smack the hell out that fool, man. Yeah, 'cause he went back to Battery, Alabama. He reached back.
Yeah, he reached all the way back.
He reached back. You know what I'm saying?
And then that's why I say he walked up like Seiko say, he walked up to him like an OG, like he done did that shit before.
Because I know,
then he slapped him, but then we all realized he never did that shit. That's probably the first person he's ever slapped in his life.
Because I know people talk, oh, it's fake, it's fake, it's fake. But then I watched the feed from overseas where you actually heard the slap connect. Like you heard it. Like people like, oh, it's fake.
It sure sounded out on that microphone.
Hell yeah, he smacked. I like hit him like Putin Tang, man. Like wow, it's horrible, man. I'm like, cause like that's got to be the walk of shame walking backstage. Like how you hold your head high.
Right.
Like who you look in the eyes? Like I know Chris Rock got daughters who probably like teenagers. Like
you feel me?
You can't look your kids in the face. You got on worldwide TV.
Man, you can't go around no woman in your family and look them in the face. You can't go around your, well, I think his dad probably dead, but like your uncles and brothers, every time you come around, you got to put your head down.
I remember, I think
at least if you would have fought and got your ass whooped, you know, it wouldn't have been, the shame wouldn't be attached to it, but you didn't even do that. That's where the shame come in. That
it's like, damn, you couldn't even get one swing in. I even if you hit him, you didn't even try and swing. Like,
you ain't even try to grab him, hug him, do nothing.
Ain't throw the microphone at him or something, man. Like,
I know, right? Something, shit.
Like,
shit.
You know, because I know most women, like, I remember Bruce was talking about. He said, you know what, man, you know, ain't nothing worse than, you know, getting your ass up in front of your girl. You know, she'll love you and nurse you back to health and be there, but in the back of her mind, you got your ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? You like, oh, I had on my dress shoes. Like she'll be.
Imagine how Chris Rock girl wife feel right now. Like,
right. That's why I say I know that nigga cried, man. That nigga cried.
All the money he got in the bank and all the movies he's done and all the comedy, you got smacked across your face.
Yeah, he probably ain't gonna come outside for a month.
Like you ain't never defend me like that.
I'm like, what? I mean, there's nothing like, because what do you say to her? I'll kick your ass. Like, oh, you gonna kick my ass, but you can even kick his ass? Like, what you?
You ain't kick
Right.
his ass.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Kick Will Smith ass.
Yeah, you didn't kick Will Smith.
Man.
He got emasculated right there on fucking stage.
On national TV. Like his friends got to get him out the house. Cause if don't nobody motivate him to come out the house, he probably ain't coming out that mud.
I think Chris Rock gonna
He probably finna go in the hiding space.
Chris Rock gonna start lifting weights and get on some HGH and get swole. What? He's gonna be looking like Carrot Top. He gonna be with the money team in Vegas trying to learn how to dodge a jab, man. Floyd Mayweather gonna be training him and stuff, man. Remember, because
man,
you remember Will Smith had that song, I Think I Could Beat Mike Tyson? That's gonna be Chris. I think I could beat Will Smith.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that shit.
Mike,
he walked off stage last night like he whooped Mike Tyson. Shit, the way he slapped Chris Rock.
Hey, did y'all see that video where Mike was at the comedy club and that dude pulled a gun on him?
No, I ain't watched the video, but I seen, like headlines on it. Yeah, I heard about it.
The dude pulled a gun on Mike, didn't even flinch, didn't even move. I said, what the?
Yeah, cause that shit done been done to Mike before.
Yeah, Mike, he didn't even budge. He didn't.
Mike done been there.
Yeah, everybody started running. Mike just sitting there
What
like,
if this
what?
was Michael Jackson that did it?
But he had
Michael
did
Jackson
what?
would have did this shit?
Smacked him?
You talking about slap Chris?
Slapped the piss out of a comedian for just making a Michael Jackson joke. Like
With or without? Now, did he do it with or without the glove?
It would have been better with the glove. It would have been better.
Yeah, it would have been better with the glove. It would have been better.
If Michael Jackson was sitting down, didn't have the glove on, motherfucker made
Put the glove on.
Made a joke about Webster and shit, made a joke about Emmanuel Lewis, and he got hit. That motherfucker like, oh yeah. Just stood up, walked up to him. While he's walking up to him, he reached in his pocket, put his glove on, started sliding that bitch on,
You know what I'm
walked
funny?
up to him, this bitch slapped him.
You know what been cold-blooded?
With the glove on.
When he was walking away, if he was like,
keep Emmanuel's name out of your fucking mouth.
The only thing that made it colder is after he smacked him, he started taking the glove off and drop it behind like OJ. Just leave it on the stage. You know what I'm saying? As a reminder, I just smacked the hell out you with my glitter glove. These rhinestones was on your face.
I know after he smacked the word, just take the glove off and just drop it, leave it there, motherfucker.
And it would be cold when he was taking steps, the ground would start lighting up like it did in the Billie Jean video when he walked up to you, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, right? He had the word. He stepped the motherfucker. He stepped light up and shit.
You said you weren't the one. Wow. And just moonwalk off the stage and drop the glove on you.
Like Will fucking Smith. Will Smith is the face of Pookies right now. Like he is the biggest Pookie on the planet right now. Nobody's more gangster than Will Smith right now.
That's what I'm saying. If you grew up when I did, of all, like I said, you think of all the people you grew up listening to. You know what I'm saying? Of all the people,
most ignorant motherfucking rapper that ever motherfucking stepped on an award show stage. He was the most ignorant motherfucker. He outdid Kanye.
You got the Source Awards, you got the BET Awards, you got Old Dirty Bastard going about the Woo is for the children and all. You know, now I remember
you got him running up on the ODB moment. Yeah, this outdid the ODB moment.
I remember that Dr. Dre did get punched at the BET Awards, but you didn't see it on camera. He was walking up to the stage and the dude punched him, but you didn't get to see that.
Yeah, this is the most classic moment in the award show history.
Like this
award show history, the most classic moment.
Yeah, man, this like
this going down in history. Fast.
Yeah, like when they do a time capsule, this is gonna be there. Like where were you?
This is never gonna
get
old.
Were you March 27, 2022? What day is that? That's the day Will Smith smacked the hell out of him.
Word up! We gonna be in the motherfucking.
We're gonna commemorate that.
We're gonna still be talking about this shit.
Oh, man. I heard somebody say Will Smith turned to Mike Lowry. Bad boy.
Man, listen, man, it's so bad. Yeah, Chris Rock ain't never. Like, he's the butt of every joke right now.
I'm like, because like I said, even if he didn't hit him, you didn't do Nathan. Like, you ain't throw your wallet at him. You ain't cuss at him. Nothing. Just
shit. Brooklyn got to hold that L. Brooklyn got to hold the L on that, man. I'm sorry.
The look on his face. the look on his face when he smacked him though, that shit is timeless.
Yeah,
Now the one
gotta hold the L. BK, y'all gotta hold the L on this. Y'all gotta hold the L. Get your boy. That wasn't fair representation. Y'all gotta hold him down.
He from Bed-Stuy too, ain't he? He from Bed-Stuy.
Yeah.
And the cold-blooded part 2 Psycho, the part that everybody forget, you know, he was giving away an award. Questlove was up there trying to accept his award. I don't think anybody heard what he said. That's cold-blooded, man.
Crazy.
Oh, man, that's wow. My man Will Smith. See, we seeing things, you know, Will Smith was like the quintessential dude, and Steph Curry's wife was like the woman everybody was supposedly woman and everybody wanted. You see how they flipped on us now? Will Smith is a pookie, and what's her name? Aisha Curry out here acting wild, dog. Like, what's going on in this world, dog?
Garvin said bullshit, Psycho. What did I say that was bullshit, Garvin? Let me guess. The most classic moment in award show history. You gonna have to name me something better. You gonna name me, you gonna name me whatever you name me. It's gonna be subjective. I promise you.
Yeah,
it's gonna be subjective to because I'm gonna tell you this got more staying power than anything you're gonna type in that chat. I promise you that.
I don't know. I think dancing all in the videos.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Come to Death Row, man. I think that's it. That's up there too, man.
That's classic, but this outdid that.
Oh, I got one. For you.
Yeah. It outdid it though. It outdid it. I agree.
That was classic though. That was classic.
The one when Kanye ran up on the stage and
that was classic.
Yeah.
The Taylor Swift joint.
Yeah, I know this. Yeah. I'm going to cheat because this was an award show moment. But after the Hurricane Katrina, they was having that telethon, and Kanye looked right at the camera and said, "George Bush doesn't like black people."
Yeah, that was a classic moment, not a award show moment.
Yeah, man, I'm saying, but the dude standing next to him, the look on his face when he said it was priceless.
And the way
that was Mike Myers. I remember that shit. You know, he British, so you know what I'm saying. He looking like, what the fuck?
But I can't think of nothing that's going to top this, man. Like they going like this broke everything. This broke the internet, everything. People that most people that talking about this shit didn't even watch the award show. They all just saw it.
Yeah, nobody even know who won.
I didn't even know the Oscars was on last night. Nor did I care. I didn't care until I heard somebody got slapped.
Me either.
I'm trying to think of
I
another
didn't care
moment.
until I heard somebody got slapped. I didn't give a fuck.
I remember this moment.
Still don't care, really.
Yeah, this one wasn't big, but it was just dope to see. When Rick James was on the BET Awards, and he ran back up there.
Rick James, bitch. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was classic too.
Man, shit. Rick James' last few years of his life was just classic.
But none of those moments y'all named, actually had physical violence attached to it.
Yeah. But I have heard stories of
that's why none of those moments are going to defeat this. Like those are classic moments, but those are classic moments of people saying crazy or doing something crazy. This motherfucker. Oh my god.
I do recall you know the comedian Don Rickles. Old white dude, he was an insult comic. I remember he was insulting some dude so bad they was calling the mafia to put a hit out on him, man. They wanted to kill him.
Damn.
They didn't want to beat him up, they wanted him dead. I said, God, what the hell did he say? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
I know certain comedians, you know, when you go to see certain people, you know, they roast. So you don't want to be nowhere near the front row. Be very quiet. Don't make any noise because they look at you and see you. It's on.
Yo, water. I saw gamers talking about this shit. I saw conscious community motherfuckers talking about this shit. I saw political analysts talking about this shit. Everybody. When I say
everybody.
I mean
everybody.
It's
literally everybody.
This shit broke the internet for real.
Yeah, see.
I like I said, man, I couldn't disagree with that. It did. It did. It certainly did, man. Cause like you said, I didn't even know that the darn Oscars was on. I don't be paying attention to it. I don't even know who was nominated. I ain't know none of that.
If it wasn't for the slap, I still wouldn't have known the Oscars was last night. I still wouldn't have known.
Yeah. But also, I do agree with you, Psycho, as you were talking about the extent of their relationship. I mean, I know we all proponents of black love want to see couples together, but those two probably don't need to be together. I know they've been together a long time and everything, but they probably need to be as far away from each other as possible. Because I don't think they're good for each other like that.
Yeah.
Some people, y'all like, there's fire and desire or whatever. I don't know. Y'all just like, y'all need to be as far away from each other as possible. They're not quite Bobby and Whitney, but they got something else going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not healthy. Not healthy at all.
Yeah, that shit definitely ain't healthy, and it's taking a toll on Will.
Yeah,
because I don't. Because I think he really regret doing that shit to Chris. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think he really regret that shit.
You get caught up in the moment and do something, and like you said, after the fact, once you calm down, you think about it, and you're like, man, I was wrong for that.
Right.
This may be, and you can't
right.
take it back.
Cause hell, I done been there. You know what I'm saying? Done stupid shit like that and felt bad afterwards.
Oh yeah. Like you might, get in an argument with somebody and you might say some things or whatever in the moment just to try and hurt them, and you regret
that
it.
relationship is toxic, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that relationship is very toxic. It spell out, and when your relationship starts to spell out and harm other people, it's time to walk away from that shit.
And also, it goes from, and it's not all on the oversharing. Don't everybody need to know y'all personal business, dog.
Fact.
Y'all telling stuff that don't nobody need to know.
Fact.
You talking about Tupac and this, that, and the third and whatever. Like I said, for the world to see.
Right. I'm telling you, like past 2 years, like Will, he know, like he's on the internet. You know what I'm saying? He's seeing and hearing all this shit that people saying about him and his wife and shit like that, and that was something to try to redeem his pride and his dignity from what people are saying about his wife.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Cause like people say what they want to say. Like I didn't know that they had an open relationship into the entanglement shit. Cause I had never heard of Will cheating on Jada or even Jada cheating on except for the Mario shit. I did hear about Jada cheating on him.
Because they kept that perfect marriage front up.
Yeah,
right.
It was rumored for a while that people would say, you know what I'm saying? I heard they were Scientologists, and then you heard that they had an open relationship. But like, no one really, and then you saw how their kids came out or whatever.
But then you remember, what's the name? Jada got caught up with the little Spanish dude, the Mario dude. What's his name? The dude from Saved by the Bell.
Oh, Mario Lopez,
yeah. She was fucking with him I remember that ad came out, but I don't remember that coming out about.
Jada was fucking him?
Yeah, you don't remember that shit?
Nah,
I did.
I heard about names. I don't be keeping up, but yeah.
Now I remember there was one thing that went to the police. It wasn't about the two of them. It was about their daughter. Their daughter had like a quote unquote male friend who was like 20 something years old when she was like 12 or 13.
Dang.
Dude over their house laying in the bed with her and stuff like that.
The fuck?
Yeah, and I remember they called Child Protective Services.
Yeah, they some weirdos, dog.
Yeah, man.
Straight up weirdos.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But like I said, if that's what they agreed upon, that's the extent of their relationship, I can't, you know what I'm saying? Not something for me. But like I said, y'all putting this out in the atmosphere for everybody to know and be all up in your business. That's never a good thing. So I don't know, man.
Yeah, them kids are screwed up. Something ain't right with them all them damn kids are fucked up in their mind.
Good. The one that he had with his first wife, he's good. I think his name is Trey. He cool.
Trey, okay.
But the two that they got together,
I'm talking about the ones they got together. Yeah.
But that's that whole hands-off.
I forgot all about the older.
Let your kids do what they want, and we don't put no rules, no parameters, and I can't even really blame the kids. Y'all just let them do whatever the heck they want to.
And they are screwed up.
Yeah. It's unfortunate, man. It's a crazy world, but it's like I said, this story, I don't know if it's gonna live on in infamy, but it's gonna live on, man.
Yeah. And then goddamn Jada still ain't never got over Tupac. That was like love, she like get away and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like that shit is weird in and of itself. Because she too old for that goddamn shit.
Like Jada, what is like? I don't know.
Talking about a high school
Because,
crush and shit.
Like she, I don't know, man. Like what is it she's doing to these motherfuckers? I don't know, man. She's poison. Stay the fuck away from her. Like
she got the Badu thing. Don't look Jada directly in her eyes, man. I don't want to know. Like Erykah Badu. Don't look her directly in her eyes, man.
Yeah, something wrong with her motherfucking ass too. Erykah Badu.
Nah, Erykah Badu make you wear crochet hats and crochet clothes and stuff, and you be turning vegan and all kinds of craziness, man. Just like looking at
man, goddamn. Andre 3000 just done walked away from his life and just say, "I'ma just roam the world barefooted and shit." Whatever the fuck she did to him, I don't want no parts of it.
She would have Common wearing crochet clothes. Jay Electronica can't put out no album. Like,
and then, hey, when he did finally put out an album, that shit was just such a disappointment because of all the build up.
Like Erykah just looking at you with them eyes, man, it's over. And like I said, Erykah, it ain't just them eyes with Erykah, boy. Erykah definitely from the South, boy.
Oh, you ain't lying.
Definitely from the South, dog. Like you.
Hey, though. Hey, one thing though, she fucked me up with though, and that I always just stick with me though is when she was like, "Goddamn, don't too many intellectuals believe in God." That's some real shit.
Oh yeah, Erykah, like she dropped.
It's simple, but it's some real shit.
I've seen her perform live. She puts on a great show.
Yeah.
She sounds great.
There's some that do, but yeah, the
vast, absolutely.
The vast majority are either agnostic or atheist. Yeah,
right. That's why she said most, and throwing that most in there, that shit was key.
Because I remember that.
You know what I'm saying?
The one that also stuck with me. She said, "I'd rather have a processed head than a processed mind." That one always stuck with me too.
Oh yeah, that's a good one too.
Yeah. So yeah, she like I said, I don't look directly at her. When she looking at you, or when she walk away, don't look at her either. Cause Erykah Badu she be hypnotizing dudes, man. Next thing you know, you're gonna be vegan and eating drinking flaxseed oil, and what I'm talking about, wearing kufis and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You don't want that.
Yeah, a motherfucker wearing a kufi is goofy as hell to me.
Nah, because I remember my uncle was dating a woman from Louisiana, and he said, "I'm in love with her, and I don't even know why." She put a hex on me. She put the voodoo on me. He talking about, like, what he say? He said, "I can't find my underwear. I ain't got no drawers." I said, "What?" I met this woman.
Hey, that shit real.
No, it was, because I met this woman. She was one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen, but she had a look that would make you look like she wanted you to drop dead. I was terrified of that woman, man. She was pretty as hell, but she had the most eyes I've ever seen, man. Like, for real.
I don't even too much fuck with women from Louisiana. Like, man, I got an uncle. Man, that got voodoo and shit like that stuff. And that shit, like, I remember that shit, man. I remember that shit as a kid. And that motherfucker was like, man, like, she voodooed me and shit. And like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you gave him a rook?
Huh?
She put a rook
on?
on?
Like, yeah. Hell yeah, she put a rook on me. Man, I put that on, man. Like, his health just restored. Like, everything she was saying, like, she tortured the man, basically. Like, everything she said that was gonna happen to his health, that shit happened exactly like the fuck that motherfucker said that shit. I ain't lying. Man, that shit was there. I'm talking about all the way to his grave and shit. And then when he died and shit like that, I remember her telling my aunties and shit how she did that shit, like squeeze her period blood in his food and shit like that, buried his drawers and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to ruin every meal that any woman ever decides to try to make for me.
Nothing red.
Man, that's real shit, Psycho. That shit, and then the shit. I wouldn't be telling the story if the shit really didn't happen.
I'm about to not trust dinners made by women in a minute. You talking this nasty shit.
That's all. She was like, motherfucker, you gonna catch hemorrhoids.
What you put?
She was like, you gonna catch. I'm talking about she was telling everything that motherfucker. I'm talking about it was like step by step that was gonna happen to my uncle, and that's the shit. That's exactly how that shit happened. And the man died.
Some sisters from Louisiana are beautiful, man. I done met some. They are so, and that accent will get you every
Man,
time.
I don't fuck with that voodoo shit. That shit real. Motherfuckers can believe what they want to believe, and then that ain't the only case I done seen.
I don't believe
You know what I'm
stuff,
saying?
but the person who's cooking my food but believing in it is the problem. I don't want whether I believe in the rook or not,
right, cause whether you believe in it or not is inconsequential. Cause that shit gonna happen to your ass, whether you believe it or not.
You gonna put some mystery blood in my shit? That's a problem.
That's the funny part. Right. I know you like Italian food too. So you can't eat Italian food around her.
Oh man, you better not eat no spaghetti.
No baked ziti, no nothing.
Hell no! Like I don't eat no female spaghetti. Just cause of that reading. Like if I ain't there to cook it, like I ain't finna eat your spaghetti. Like you got me fucked up. Like I don't eat a homemade pizza. I don't eat nothing with no red sauce in it. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. Like I said, it happened to my uncle, man. I thought the draws thing was just him, but you said the same thing. He said he couldn't find it. I'm like, you can't.
Man, hell no.
I thought he was
hey, look, and then they bury that shit in the tree. They bury that shit in the tree in the yard. I put that on. They bury their motherfucking drawers in the tree in the yard or some shit, and say all types of prayers over that shit. Like that shit real, man. Like I don't know how to do it step by step how they do it, but I know how that shit was told to me. How it was, you know what I'm saying? What was done to him. A few other motherfuckers I know, like, hell yeah, that voodoo shit real, man. Like, I don't fuck with like a Louisiana woman. Like, if I ain't just, you know what I'm saying, if this just ain't a pump and dump or a smash, and you know what I'm saying, get on down, man, I'm not finna fuck with you on that level. You know what I'm saying? Cause I don't know if you know that voodoo shit. I don't fuck with that shit. Hell no.
God, when you there?
That shit real.
God, when you there? You talking? I can't hear you.
Garvin might been fucked up for the last couple of days.
Yeah, for real. I don't know what be going on with his mic. Somebody got their foot on your neck, Garvin.
Boy, I be hating when I be hiding shit for myself.
Yeah, I Garvin? Do that shit too. Yeah, Garvin mic messed up.
Your mic don't sound nice. Check 4. Come on, Garvin, you need one of them temptation mics. The one mic and 5 temptations.
I know, right? Like, what temptations be assed out with Garvin's mic, boy. We missed a lot of great albums fucking around with Garvin's mic.
Man. Is it? Are you on your phone or are you on an actual microphone?
I think he on his phone.
Okay.
Then you know he got a lot of shit to talk about. He been smoking for the past 2 days. He been trying to clap at you.
I'm trying to hear him now. You say he's trying to cook. Yeah. His phone
hey,
won't let it happen.
I'm gonna start a GoFundMe. We're gonna get Garwin a microphone. Or something. This is okay. Let's see. He typed something in the back chat. He said, "Damn, I was just speaking." I said, "Hey." You didn't say, "Hey." You said, "That's what you said." Yeah.
Well, O'Shea say the white man holding him back.
Yeah, something holding his ass back. Yeah, for real.
Ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis. You know what I'm saying, Garvin.
I haven't seen that motherfucking series in a while.
Hey man,
man, I got the DVD, man. I pop it in every now and again. I was like, anytime they come on, watch it. Yeah,
I got it downloaded on a hard drive. Right?
Hey, that's the greatest.
Watched it in a long
time. That's the greatest music by your pick of all time.
It's up there.
Temptation.
You said biopic, yeah. Because I'm like, me, I like my movie. The
I wouldn't push back on you on it. Yeah, I wouldn't push back on you on it.
But the 5 Heartbeats ain't.
That's not fictional.
You know, that 5 Heartbeats is a better movie, but it's fictional. Yeah, right.
Did you think?
But it is a better movie. I agree with that.
The Jackson's American Dream was good. I like that one.
Oh yeah.
The ones they've had recently, been
Why
bad.
You Sleeping? New Edition shit was dope. New Edition shit was dope.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, I didn't never watch New Edition shit.
New Edition shit was dope.
That's a lot of parts.
Yeah, Ray Charles was dope.
They did
that's true. Ray was good.
Oh, Ray was good. Yeah, Ray was good too.
I think what makes them better too. Like, if you don't know their backstory, we knew Ray Charles when he was older, but you didn't know his story. Even with the Temptations, you knew of them, but you didn't know their story, so you really get engrossed in it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Certain acts, like if you know their story, it's like I already know them. I mean, you're watching the movie,
but
you
surface level knowledge of them, not so much about the in and outs of everything that happened behind the scenes.
Yeah. Now there's some I didn't watch. I never saw the James Brown one with Chadwick Boseman.
It was all right. It was all right. It wasn't corny. It wasn't one of the better biopics. It was okay. You watch it once. I'm not sure you might want to watch it again. You ain't gonna feel like you wasted time watching it, but it's just I'm not sure it ain't gonna be probably.
Who would you like to see them make a biopic of?
Run DMC. And I think they're in the process of doing it, but yeah, Run DMC.
I know they did because them Lifetime movies don't count to me. I don't even watch none of that trash, man.
That shit, them shits be trash. That Leah shit they did was trash. They did a Michael Jackson one that was trash.
They do one on the Michelle one. They did.
Yeah, that was trash.
They did one on the.
That was a feminine movie right there. That movie was more about her getting her ass kicked than anything.
Yeah.
Her career wasn't that big anyway, to be honest with you. Like she had some cuts, but it really wasn't.
I'm trying to think of anybody else that I would like to see.
You already know my feelings about the Roxanne Shante story. I did a whole review on that one.
Oh, didn't they do one on Salt and Pepper too?
Yeah, Salt and Peppers was okay.
They did Spinderella.
Salt and Pepper was okay. They shitted on Spinderella though. They shitted on Spinderella, so it's got I gotta take some points off on them because they shitted on Spinderella. Like they shitted on her bad.
I would like to see because I'm a fan of this group, man. I would love to see one on Parliament Funkadelic.
Straight Outta Compton was good.
Yeah, they made Dre and Ice Cube like Batman and Superman.
Oh no, straight out of Compton was
If you was MC Ren, if you was DJ Yella, you was mad as hell. Like, dog, were we even in the group? Like for real?
Yeah.
Act like
it was their story.
Right.
It was from their perspective, so yeah. So you was going to definitely get more of their.
Here's one. The Wu-Tang Saga.
I'm iffy on that. I still haven't seen season 2. I got it downloaded and still haven't took time to watch it. Season 1 was good. It was interesting, but I was disappointed when I found out. And I kind of knew majority of that shit was kind of like, but didn't really go down exactly the way.
Yeah, that's the thing, man.
There's a lot of movie shit going in there.
Like when you watch Straight Outta Compton, you saw the scene where Ice Cube was writing the script for Friday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I mean, I understand it's a movie. It's not. Even when you watch a documentary, it may be one side, it may be slanted, so you never really know.
Even within that, him writing the Friday script and everything else, that's just them having the timeline confused, right?
Yeah.
Like the timeline was fucked up. But in the Wu shit, they had shit up in there that just never happened.
Oh yeah.
Like it wasn't even so much timelines that was so much
added or deleted
certain things that just never happened.
Yeah. Another one that I did like, which is pretty good, because Leon is the king of making these music movies. Because he was in the Temptations, he was in the Five Heartbeats. It was a Little Richard story too. He did all 3 of those. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
Little Richard joint was all right.
Yeah, Little Richard joint was that was all right. That was all right.
You didn't know his backstory. You knew who he was, but that's what makes him good. When you don't really know the inner workings of that particular person. You know what I'm saying? But you might
I'm not
see
to
other
say a controversial one right now. What's your opinion about what's love got to do with it?
That's another one where they exaggerate a lot of
classic.
Classic.
It was a good one of the best ones.
I would say. I mean, I know they made Ike look like whoa, but it was
they over exaggerated Ike.
A lot of that stuff. Like
They
didn't
laid
even
it
show.
on thick with the Ike fashion. Like
Yeah, they didn't like
laid
certain
it on
stuff.
They did look, but I don't know. I think Ike kind of was an asshole though.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say
He
what
was, but they made him
some
a
of that
bigger
stuff,
asshole than he actually was
that
in
stuff
real
didn't
life.
happen.
In that
But that movie
yeah.
had some quotables from it, boy.
Oh, it was
Man,
the funniest part of that movie. The
It
funniest part of
means-
that movie, and I hold this. The funniest part of that movie was when they was rolling her in the hospital, and that motherfucker leaned over and said, "Anime, you better not die. You hear me, bitch? You hear me? If you die, I'm gonna kill you. You hear me, bitch? I said, if you die, I'm gonna kill you."
That's a code like
that motherfucker said,
means-
if you die, I'm gonna kill you.
So that's like he would have pulled out them little things and he would have like jump started her heart back just to bring her back so he could kill her again. That's like if you get double. That's like if you get a double.
Bar, kill her again.
Man, that shit was hilarious.
That's like if you get a like a double life sentence and they go to electrocute you and you die and they bring you back and say you got double life. We gonna kill you again. You know what I'm talking about?
Like, God damn.
Like y'all really want to kill me? Y'all done brought me back just so you kill me again, dog. You know what I'm saying? That movie has some quotables though, man.
For the killer and shit. Like what?
Yeah, man. That was
they
a
laid
crazy.
it on thick, but
Yeah.
they laid it on thick though. Like,
They made it on a little thick.
A lot of shit. Even Tina Turner herself said a lot of that shit was embellished. Like, so.
But like I said, she had a chance to veto a lot of it, but you know what I'm saying. Cause like the thing, like even with the Temptations movie, I'm like, you were thinking that really didn't happen, but then when you found out it really did, like David Ruffin, my man just walked up on. He said, "I'm David Ruffin," and
I got another one for you. Why Before?
Oh yeah, now that was classic.
Why Before We Fall in Love?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
That once again, I knew nothing about that dude, man. So watching that was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, me neither. I knew nothing about Frankie Lyman either.
So that I knew the name, I knew the song, but besides that, you know, I knew nothing about him. So it kind of was like interesting to see the inner workings of the story, and you know.
I think Sam Cooke needs his own movie.
Yeah, I can see that, man. I definitely can see that because
he had an interesting life.
Yeah, definitely that. Like I said, it was like.
What's good, Ron?
Oh shit, what's good, man? It's okay. I'm up here, right? It's okay, right? Ain't gonna be no issues. All right, cool.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah, you good, man. You good. You know you good.
All right. I gotta do it, man.
We good, man. What's going on with you?
With that whole I just drew a blank on her fucking name. Well, Tina Turner, man. Yeah, because my grandmother, when that movie first came out, my grandmother saw it because my grandmother was like they was living in the same neighborhood when her and Ike was here. Okay. My grandmother said they left a lot of shit out that pretty much when they was living here in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
My grandmother.
Oh my bad.
She was a prostitute here. Ike was her pimp.
Oh, word?
Oh yeah. Yeah, she had a whole nother kid they didn't even talk about
before.
She had two
before she had kids with Ike. She had two.
She had kids with that dude. Well, the dude that they was depicting in the movie that tried to bag her when she first got there, and everything else when she was young, and this, that, and third, the dude that in the band. In real life, she actually got with that dude and had kids with him.
Yeah, she had two kids before her and Ike even got together.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna ask you, Ron. So you used to live in St. Louis, right?
Yeah.
You been to Sweetie Pie?
Sweetie Pie is overrated, man. We ain't even about to talk about that.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you. I never heard on the show. Whatever, Miss Robbie.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. Now I did look up your product too, man. I got an order for you, so appreciate that, cuz.
What'd you say?
I got an order from you from your grooming stuff.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Nah, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate the service, dog.
It's all good. But yeah, that Sweetie Pies, bro. Like people out from out of town hype that up. Majority of people who live here in St. Louis, they ain't mess with Sweetie Pies.
I've seen that firsthand when I've traveled to different places. You know, when you're the tourist, like I went to Chicago. You know, yeah, you go to Chicago. I want a deep dish pizza. They like, man, we would even go there. Or like I went to New Orleans and there's a couple of famous restaurants that I've seen I wanted to try. The people who live there don't even, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's kind of like people who live in Vegas. They don't go nowhere near the Strip.
because it's nothing new to them. You know, it's like it's every day for them. So it's like it's nothing new.
Well,
you know, they don't feel the need to go there. You know, they grew up off this stuff, so it's not a big deal. Like, you know, like people in New York don't look at the skyline the same way as somebody from out of town looks at it. You know what I mean? Like, 'cause they see it every day.
Yeah, I can attest that. People like, hey man, you want to go to Florida? I'm like, why? I grew up in California. I grew up around the beach. You know what I'm saying? I've seen all that stuff. It's nothing. Oh, you want to go to Disney World? I've been to Disneyland about 16 times. I've been to SeaWorld. You know what I'm saying? All them places. I know it's a different state, but it's pretty much the same. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you go to Chicago, you start asking like, yo, I gotta get me some Harold's, man. Where's Harold's at? People in Chicago are like, oh, I don't even fuck with Harold's like that too much. Like, unless you talk about the one over here, they start getting very specific. Like, you don't fuck with this Harold's, go fuck with that one over here and everything else. Like,
we got one here in St. Louis, and it is trash.
Yeah, see what I mean?
Sometimes that's the only thing. Sometimes when you're dealing with franchises like that, there may be particular stores that are good.
Yeah.
But like all of them ain't like that. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it works from time to time. I've been not in St. Louis. I've been through St. Louis once, but they never like, you know, I wasn't there just to look around and do all this, that, and the third. So I was going because I just had somebody would say what he told me. He said, Kansas City barbecue is overrated. I said, don't let Renee hear you. You know?
I ain't about to say it then.
I ain't touching it. I know how barbecue wars go. I ain't never had it.
I ain't gonna lie. I always wanted to try me some Kansas City and St. Louis barbecue. Yeah. That's just me though.
Because I think what it is, it's the 4 regions. You got Texas, you got North Carolina, you got Memphis, and then you got Kansas City. I mean, there's other places, but those are the 4 that most people, you know what I'm saying?
That's right. Like, it's cool.
Like here in Texas, brisket is the state bird. You know what I'm saying? They love their brisket down here.
Testing me, Mike.
Yeah, now I done had Texas barbecue, and I think here in Mississippi we sitting on Texas barbecue.
Probably so. Like I said, I'm not a big fan of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. True.
Yeah, you from Cali though. Y'all don't do the barbecue and shit like that, huh?
What the locals eating out in California, RBR? Don't tell me no goddamn sushi.
But the local shop, I recommend people go to Roscoe's, man.
I done been to Roscoe's. I recommend California Mexican food is different from what's down here in Texas, man. It's totally different. I don't like.
I heard that. Hey, back to love. That's like you like the third person from Cali that's saying that shit. Like Mexican food in Cali is just different.
Yeah, it's different.
Well, what about Tito's? Do you mess with Tito's or Ramona's? You ever mess with that? How do you compare that to Texas?
Honestly, on the cool, I don't eat this Tex-Mex, man. I refuse to eat it. I tried to order, I'm like, let me get a carne asada burrito. They looked at me like I was crazy. I'm like, what? You don't know the carne asada burrito? Some rolled tacos? They didn't know what I was talking about. So I'm like, nah, I can't really mess with y'all. So I don't eat it. Now there's a restaurant down here that's from California. I go there because they make like the California burrito and all that different stuff. That's the only one I'll go to in this state. I won't go to that Tex-Mex is nasty, dog. I'm not a fan of it at all.
They got a Chipotle shit.
That ain't Mexican
Chipotle.
Food,
yeah, but that we got a Chipotle's here.
Mexican. They eat Taco Bell, man.
Nah, don't say that. Now, see, they hate Taco Bell, but Chipotle, man, they trying.
Chipotle be E. coli.
I'm eating that shit a few years back. I never tried
some advertising on Black YouTube.
No, I ain't never tried them either.
Yeah, I ain't with that Chipotle stuff, man.
Hey, but you would think that the Texas Mexican food would be just as on par with the California Mexican food because they so right there next to the border like Cali is.
Yeah, that's what it is. Cause like I'm from San Diego. San Diego is so close to the border, it ain't even funny, man.
Right. Bro, yeah, that's right there. Yeah, literally.
You down through San Ysidro, then you right into Tijuana, man. So you know,
right.
Taco trucks, I think the taco trucks, that be authentic Mexican food. So when you get to the restaurants, then they try to Taco Bell it up.
You go to the grease trucks, you get that official shit. I
agree.
Real
stuff, 'cause it's like
like
what we have. I don't know about it in Mississippi, but I know you from RBR. You know In-N-Out Burger, right?
Yeah.
They have In-N-Out Burger down here in Texas. I think they have it in multiple places here, but it's not all across the country. It's only like on the western.
It's not. Arizona,
Texas, maybe some in Oregon, stuff like that.
Yeah, nah, we ain't got in now.
Yeah, they won't do it because the way it's set up, their distribution, they bring all their stuff in fresh. So where all the distribution centers are, they don't freeze anything. So they couldn't do it out beyond a certain point.
Okay.
Yeah, them Outburgers are lit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, when you said fresh, I already know that's lit.
Yeah, they don't freeze anything. Everything come in fresh every day.
Yeah. Cook it when you order it. They don't put the 20 of them up there. They cook it when you order it.
Yeah, they don't have no heat lamps and all that. They cut their fries fresh. They put them thing and they cut your fries directly and then fry them up.
So it's cool. But nah, talk about it. Psykopathist said the Jackson movie, man. I knew the sister that produced. It's a mini series. It wasn't really a movie, but
Susan DePass.
It's a mini series.
Susan DePass in them, and you know they lesbians. You know that. But anyway, I know one of the producers of the movie. We went to school together. She hated the movie. They all hated the movie.
I hated the wigs. The wigs look horrible.
The fuck out this,
man. The wigs is trash.
The wigs is horrible.
Nah, come on. That movie was cool.
No, not the movie. The wigs. The wigs. The Afro wigs was horrible.
Oh, okay.
I didn't like the wigs, man. I remember my mama used to make us watch that shit.
I love that kid.
You can't win like you playing.
I like the wigs.
I saw that
we
shit.
Was kids, though.
I saw it on Broadway too, though. I saw the wigs on Broadway too.
I'm gonna tell you what. Can't nobody sing that song like Stephanie Mills, dog.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's
my. Oh, that woman, man.
Stephanie Mills hit. That was magic back in the day. That was magic was running.
Yeah, Stephanie Mills, she underrated as a vocalist.
Oh, that woman. Yeah. After she sings effortlessly, she's small as hell, man. She's like 4'10", 4'11".
Yeah, she's a midget. She's TLC. I saw them midgets running in the club with Prince at Prince's club. I said, "Who the fuck are these midgets?" Oh no, that's TLC. Prince and them motherfuckers.
Back to the Wiz real quick. That was a Motown movie, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was I think so. And they optioned the movie for me. I talked to them, and like I said, they were cool. They did not like that movie. Lawrence Hilton
but it didn't make them a lot of money. It flopped. It flopped in the box.
The greatest Motown movie ever.
The movies is what made Motown go under was them moving to LA, fucking around those movies. That's what Motown movie.
Let me be clear. I don't know if there's a Motown movie. I know it's a Barry Gordy movie. It's the greatest movie ever.
Don't say that, Psycho, because really the publishing, he still owns his publishing. So Barry Gordy owned the publishing for Motown.
Last Dragon,
right? But
he made the Last
Dragon. The label itself was a shell of itself by 1980. By 1980, that label was a shell of itself. It was damn near ready to fold. All the big artists left. They didn't embrace hip hop, which would have saved hip hop. Would have saved Motown. But they didn't want nothing to do with hip hop, and that's how they wanted to go all in with the movies. So they said, "Fuck it, we just gonna go all in with the movies." They tried to make some last disc epics, the Last Dragon, Last Dragon, a couple other joints, but those wasn't able to sustain themselves. So like Last Dragon is a hood classic, but outside the hood, people don't really know about that movie.
I bought some Last Dragon sneakers.
The Wiz is a hood class.
Man, I'm gonna tell you,
I didn't know
that publishing made Barry
how popular
Gordy's
the Wiz is. I would have never known it flopped until you told me.
I got a show enough.
I don't think it flopped because, like I said, that music, that catalog is what made him rich, man. Fuck all that, them albums and movies.
Yeah, but the catalog could have kept growing. The catalog could have kept growing, though.
Well, that's true. That's true.
They should have embraced hip hop. They slept on that. That was they fuck up.
Even Soul Train was like Don Cornelius was real slow with it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Stevie Wonder said, "We will never ever play rap music on KJLH." Yeah. And I was mad at him because during the '92 uprising and redistribution of wealth, they had their highest ratings in the history of KJLH after they beat up Rodney King. And I went to the station and I said, "Now, you guys know that you've had the highest ratings ever on KJLH, and you haven't played one song. You haven't played one song during this week. That should tell you something about playing Sade every goddamn 5 minutes."
Right.
Black man hater.
See what they
I
did
told
is they
him that,
kind
dude.
of
Shit, I said,
over the
fuck
years.
all that, fuck all that R&B music, man. Let's get the talk radio going, man. Let's get the
What they
discussion
did,
going.
though-
This is the best ratings that KJLH ever had.
They condensed the music now, so like you got a hip hop and R&B station, right?
That's
so
it.
as opposed to being two separate genres, two separate stations, they put them together. But like, if you want to listen to old school R&B or classic soul, that's like a niche station. Those are hard to find. You might have listened to it like online to find something.
Right,
like that.
now it's wave. It's what they
Yeah.
call the wave.
Yeah.
And then the Janet Jackson, you know, that the Janet Jackson mix and the Misery mix with Mary J. Blige.
Nah, what I miss is the Quiet Storm, man. That'd be my stuff, man.
Right.
Okay, that's it.
Right.
They always played that at night.
Yeah. You know, it's to crack me up though was listening to Keith Sweat on the radio, the Sweat Hotel.
Man.
Oh, that cracked me up, dog. Oh, that cracked me up. Like that is
The
comedy
song-
gold.
Man, my sister, goddamn, she be singing a goddamn song. You talking about be having a nigga dying laughing.
The Sweat Hotel. Because like Keith Sweat, he got that list when he talk. Like I remember a lady called and she like, "Is this Keith Sweat?" Yeah, this Keith Sweat, dude. I was rolling. You in the Sweat Hotel. I'm like,
Hey.
what you on the radio, dog?
Hey, back to love. Hey, you be peeping how they be like, hey, man, they call up there with the wildest fucking stories, man. They be like, man, cuz. They be like,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
So yeah, I just want to call and dedicate this song to my husband. Like, yeah, I caught him in the bed with my sister. Even though I caught him in the bed with my sister, I want to let him know I forgive him. I'm like, what the fuck, Keith Sweat? Keith Sweat be damn near trying to doggone Dirty Mac on the slick. Like, yo, baby, you can't just forgive him like that, baby. You got to give it a little time, baby. Like, man, look at this nigga Keith Sweat, Dirty Mac, live on goddamn the radio.
Hell yeah, you know Keith Sweat, Derek Fisher cousin, man. You know what I'm talking about? Dirty Mac and run the family.
I didn't know that shit.
Matt Barnes was about to choke him, beat the brakes off of him, man.
God
Don't leave Derek Fisher
damn.
alone with your woman under any circumstances, boy. That's a dirty Mac and bastard, man.
So, Matt
Yeah.
Barnes ain't the only motherfucker he done did that to, huh?
Oh no, man.
I saw him with Babyface's
Yeah, man.
ex-wife Tracy.
Like
Oh.
Derek Fisher be dirty macking, dog. Don't
Yeah, he's
like
a
he
fool,
the
man.
original
They
like
got
Biggie
celebrities
said.
don't need to be messing with
Yeah,
celebrities
what
like
Biggie
that.
said, don't leave your girl around me. Don't leave your girl around Derek Fisher.
Yeah, you gotta
Oh,
download
man.
that shit, man.
He one of them kind of niggas.
Oh,
He don't want.
he
Yeah, he
that
don't
dude-
want it till you got him type nigga.
Yeah, he'll come up to
Yeah.
you and be like, you know, I don't want to see you hurt, baby. You know, I think you deserve better. You know what I'm saying? Sitting there, the dirty Mackie, trying to act like he was
Oh,
nice inside the armor
man.
while he a snake, man.
Snake ass motherfucker.
Yeah, Kobe was the black mamba. That motherfucker is a king cobra, man. He just a snake, dog. You better stay the hell of Derek Fisher, a snake, dog.
Oh man,
Dang.
he called him the yellow snake.
Yeah, man, he a snake, dog. Like, I mean, I've known dudes like that, but like, he's sitting there just because they know everything about you.
Right.
So they go up to your lady, you know, I think you're so sweet, you're so kind, you know, and you deserve better, you know, and all this and that, and they be eating that stuff up, and he's just dirty macking, man.
Right.
Dirty.
Yeah, that's true.
And then what's crazy, you know, he done set up and plotted on that shit the whole time.
Exactly, and that's what makes you mad, like with him
Right.
and Matt Barnes, because he said they weren't friends. They went out together as couples. You know what I'm saying? Was over each other's
Right.
houses, had kids, play dates. So y'all doing all this, but y'all ain't cool. So the
Right.
question
Oh,
is,
that's
you've been plotting this the whole
they were
The
time.
whole time.
Yeah. Mac
The
Tid
whole
told me
time.
if I don't know him, Mac Tid told me if I don't know the brother, then it's cool. And I just stared at him. I said, "Oh yeah, right." But if the nigga don't know you and he's come up on your girl, yeah, I guess that he's cool with that too. I didn't say that, but I was thinking that
Nah,
he
that's what
don't know
people,
him.
because
It
people
ain't
like
cool,
they-
nigga. If it ain't your girl, leave her alone.
Yeah, well, like I said, that's
I know you
like,
ain't say that shit to Mac 10, bro.
Right, right. He
Right.
didn't say it. He didn't
I was
say it.
Yeah,
He
RBR
didn't
just
say it.
talking.
That clean your ass.
That's that slide scale of morality I was
But
talking
my
about.
girl worked up there and shit. He talking about if I don't know the dude, nigga, you didn't know me before I came up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
I know they tried to run up in her.
Hey man, Mac 10 would have put them paws on your ass.
Yeah, nah, he wasn't like that. He was a cool brother, but nah, you don't be just because
Yeah.
you don't know the dude, you don't be trying to scheme on his girl. That's
Cool until you cross that line.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now he wasn't like that. Motherfuckers would sit up there and look at the TLC chicks and pick which one they want. Gary liked chili. Mac 10 wanted the one he ended up getting
Most
with.
Negroes like chili.
You know
Oh
what I'm
hell,
saying?
I liked it. I liked it all of them. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, I like chili, but her titties were almost a little too small though. She had
I can't stand her now.
I
I
know
look
that,
at it completely different than I did when I was younger.
I'm gonna
She-
tell you
that
what,
chili.
I saw a video of
She
Left Eye
started
when she
opening
was
up her
younger.
mouth.
Yeah, the coon came out. The coon fell out of.
Yeah.
Like I said, I
I
saw
liked it
Left
better
Eye
when
when
she
she
was
was
just
younger.
singing.
Left Eye was thick when she was younger, dog.
Man, Left Eye was bad. Period. And she was pretty to me.
Oh yeah, she's very well.
Nah, after she did that to the ball player, I couldn't fuck with it. But
That TLC movie is underrated too, because that was actually a good movie.
Yeah, Lil Mama did.
Oh yeah, that
with
was. I
TLC.
forgot about that one.
TLC
Yeah, that
joint.
was, bro. Yeah.
Just talking
Lil
about-
Mama did.
I think that was Lifetime also.
Little Mama
I think
did.
that's Lifetime's only good movie.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lil Mama did a really good job playing Left Eye.
Yeah, I think that movie should have been longer. That could have.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Lil Mama could potentially be a good actor. To be honest with you, after that movie.
Now, which one did Little Mama play?
She played Left
played
Eye.
Left Eye.
Left. Oh, okay. I thought that was a good movie too.
Yeah,
I
that
thought
should have been a longer movie.
I watched the hell out of New
2
Edition.
hours.
I watched the hell out. Me and Baby watched the hell out of New
Edition one was good. New Edition was
Yeah, I gotta watch New Edition movie. Cause everybody says it's good.
Woody McClain, the dude that played Bobby Brown, did a good job.
If you need a link, let me know. I can send it to you. Let me know.
Hey, can I go on ahead and just put this out there? And this may be, an unpopular opinion. Unpopular opinion. I'm finna throw it out there. But New Edition wouldn't have been shit without Bobby. Bobby was the group. Bobby was the talent, and the other ones was just hang around.
He's the one who put the group up together. The group wouldn't have been the group without Bobby. He's the one.
Now, even if he didn't put it together, talent wise, Bobby was the talent dog. Bobby was a fucking star, and the rest of them was just hanger-ons.
But let me say this, Pookie. Their best album, the best album they had was without Bobby. That Heartbreak is their
I
best
think Bobby
album.
was built to do.
But Bobby album was better than their album though.
Oh man, that any Heartbreak.
They both dropped fire albums in '88 because that was
I don't know that.
That was the Can You Stand the Rain album and everything else.
Right.
Now, who produced that? That was Teddy Riley, right?
That was Teddy Riley with Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis.
Was that Teddy?
I don't know who produced.
Teddy worked with Bobby. Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis worked with New Edition.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
I was thinking about that, man, because I was thinking about.
Man, I don't know. Don't Be Cruel is a classic, man.
No, that is a classic. I would
Don't
say
Be
that
Cruel is a
bigger.
classic.
That album was bigger as far as record sales,
But
but
the
the New Edition album was that was a dope album.
And here's the deal, Pookie. Probably one of the
What you
biggest
guys
songs-
think about how that Michael Bivins had groomed Boys to Men to blow up, and then they took Boys to Men away from him?
I thought it
Yeah,
was
'cause the
interesting
music
how-
business.
I thought it was interesting how he did Boys to Men exactly how the New Edition got done. You know, he kind of it went full circle. You know, he went
because he
getting
had the
screwed
whole
over by the industry and complaining about it and learning the industry, and then he turned around and did the exact same thing to somebody else.
Well, that's what they do,
He
man.
picked
That's
up
like I
Boys
said,
to
Music
Men.
business. That's why I say the
That
music
was kinda
industry.
messed up because he made them, man, and they
Well,
snatched
actually,
him away,
they're
man.
gonna
They
be down- matter of
snatched
fact, I
that
saw they
group
got,
away from that brother, man.
tickets going on sale. They're gonna be down here in August. Boys to Men. So,
Yeah, they took him away, man. That hurts me, man. 'Cause I want to see these brothers.
well, you
Now
see,
them was some begging ass Negroes. Y'all talk about Keith Sweat. Them Negroes was begging.
I will.
Hey,
I'll
ain't
agree
nothing wrong
with you
with that.
because they had a song called "Simpin' Ain't Easy." So, I agree.
Well, see, you guys don't
Man, cut
understand.
it out, man. They really got a song called "Sippin' Ain't Easy."
Yes, you can look it up on YouTube. They got a
Oh
song called "Simpin' Ain't
man,
For them, no, it's for the women. We don't give a damn. We don't need no music.
damn.
Women need the music. It's supposed to be for the women, not for us.
All right,
Good.
all right, fellas, man. I'm about to burn off, man. I gotta get up at 4:30. So appreciate it, Psycho, Pookie, RBR, my man Ron. Have a good evening, man.
All right, I'll be. I mean, all right, I'll back to love.
Bricks in the building.
All white bricks. All white bricks. All tan bricks.
Well, I'm inspired by Will Smith, so all the brothers I done beat in the debates and shit, I'm about to call them out. It's about to be the Wild Wild West. A new sheriff in town. We got a new sheriff in town. His name is Will Smith. I went and pulled up the old pitch, the old gun. What's that movie he made? Wild Wild West. Yeah, I put up the Wild Wild West.
No, Will Smith from the alley. You know that, right, Ariana?
What now?
Will Smith from the alley.
Yeah, I know. Well, I ain't gonna say from the alley. I don't know who's gonna consider that the alley. The alley, the real alley is in New Jersey.
I'm just letting you know. You can't have Will. Will's a pookie.
No,
you can't claim Will. Will's a pookie.
I mean, I'm proud of Will. You remember Will was a rapper. Will was one of the first rappers that said he wasn't gonna rap because of the gangster rap. He was waiting for the gangster rap to play out.
That's not why he stopped rapping. He started rapping because he knew he could make more money doing something else. Because he knew hip hop was changing and he wasn't going to be able to last there too long. So he switched up and started acting, which was
like $25 million a movie at one point.
Facts. He making more than that now. I know.
Exactly.
Well, not now, but I think
it was a smart business decision. It was a smart business decision.
It was.
It was.
And he's a good actor.
Now, what you're saying about he didn't really want to do the gangster rap thing, and I can understand that.
He couldn't do it. He wasn't built like that.
He wasn't a gangster, right?
He was a comedic MC. He told stories. He told stories. He told funny stories.
That was East Coast. Well, East Coast was like that all day long. With Slick Rick was the pioneer. So, yeah, I can kind of understand that. But he went bankrupt too, and I think that's something that we have to consider when we're talking about the media and the music industry. And I think to a certain extent, that's what's hurting these brothers, is that they let them people, white people, control their careers. And I told full disclosure, I ain't trying to brag or nothing, but my little sister is Trey's godmother, right? And me and her then talked about it. Well, why don't they do this? Why don't they do that? I said, Anita, Will, Jada, Denzel, and Halle Berry have never written a script in their life. They can't write. They can't make a movie unless somebody else writes it. And if somebody else writes the movie, first of all, it ain't going to be black. And second of all, they're not going to be able to get it distributed because they're not distributing no movies they don't own and they can't make all the money off of. So his ass is strapped. Now, you know damn good and well, if you make $20 million a film, it don't take more than $100 million to make a film. So Denzel, Halle Berry, Jada Pinkett, and Will Smith need to quit bullshitting and make their own goddamn movie and distribute it all over the world and keep all the goddamn money, and they won't do it. And they won't do it because the white people want to make the good movies and let Tyler Perry and them motherfuckers make these movies, and them movies ain't making no money. I looked up
Tyler Perry need to sit down with that Madea shit. That shit.
Tired and came right back.
Well, check it out. Last year,
like
you need ARBR. You need to send his ass to strip in or something, cause his motherfucking ass need to sit down with them goddamn Madea movies.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Now, of course, my sister wrote for him. She wrote for the Browns. But let me tell you what happened. They did 30 movies last year, right? And only one movie, Disney's Pictures, was only one movie made $1 billion. That was the Black Panther. But the Black Panther paid for all the other bullshit.
Almost 5 years ago, man. Almost 5 years ago.
No, that's not last year. I'm sorry, about 5 years ago. So the point that I'm making is one movie takes care of their whole movie slate. So the game that they're playing is the movie that's going to be the blockbuster, the big Will Smith movie. They're going to make that. They're going to make the money off of that. They're going to let Tyler Perry and then make the bullshit.
It's so off that the Black Panther came out in 2018, the beginning of 2018, and they was the first one to hit $1 billion. The Infinity War came out like a few months later, and they actually broke the Black Panther record a few months later. Black Panther only had that record for a few months.
Right, but of course
it was 800,000 in like almost 2 weeks,
and then they had killed.
Hey, but look, they doing the same thing with movies. Hey, RBR, you know they doing the same thing with movies as they doing that they did with music as far as just streaming everything. Now, like a lot of this shit ain't even coming to theaters now. Like they putting that shit straight on streaming services and shit. And so, you know what I'm saying? Like if motherfuckers got, you know, subscriptions of HBO and Netflix and all that old shit right there, like the movie ain't making the same type of money it was when off individual sales off it would, cause motherfuckers, I think it's like, you know what I'm saying? I know in music, I think it's like 14 cents for like 1,000 streams or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no telling how many times you have to stream a movie in order for a movie to turn a dollar.
Okay,
Right.
I can hear you with that. We just had the bullshit, the pandemic and shit, and so I'm thinking that it's possible that it can come back with the theaters, because you can't stream a movie from the theater and shit. You gotta go sit in that motherfucker and watch the movie.
Right.
So I don't think that'll go. But you're right. The streaming and online is not going
Eventually,
anywhere.
that's where it's gonna go. They trying to
Because
get
I'm
people to
thinking
go
with the
back.
new,
They're trying to get people to go back to the theaters because that's where the money's at. But
people ain't fucking with it.
eventually
It's over
all
with.
going to be streaming. Eventually,
Yeah, people, it's over with. Yeah,
10
people
years,
ain't
it's
fucking
gonna
with
be
the
damn-
theater.
I'll give it. I'll say 10 years, but definitely less than 20. The movie theater is going to be extinct.
Hell, I give it less than 10. And then another thing too, RBR.
This COVID
like
shit hit it hard too. Like the COVID shit really made it to where
Facts,
it's sped up the
facts.
process.
Yeah, it changed everything. It's gonna change the way we get education, change the way we receive media. Like that pandemic was damn near like a reset.
It
know what I'm
was.
saying?
Well, they were crying. That white boy hung up the phone on the GameStop CEO. Sly did a stream on it, right? And I was hoping to talk to him. They hung up on the CEO of GameStop because he said, "Fuck them stores. We selling our inventory online."
But GameStop is GameStop been going downhill.
I said, a motherfucking shareholder don't give a fuck where you sell your
the game
inventory at.
industry is changing. The game industry,
Right.
is changing.
Even with GameStop,
everything's downloadable now. So
Hey,
they're like downloading their
GameStop-
games, which makes GameStop irrelevant because most of GameStop money was coming from used
Trading
games.
back,
Damn, that's what I was
trading
about
in.
to say, yeah.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
the
that's
thing
why
about
they
it is
give
they
you
own the inventory.
Hey, but like you
So they can
you
sell
play,
it
you still
online
play the
more than they
game,
sell
huh,
it in
Ron?
store.
Like when you go into the PlayStation store, like damn near every week you having a 70%, 80% off sale of games that just came out a month or 2 or 3 ago. You know what I'm
But
saying?
that's why you go to GameStop. They try to get you to buy the used stuff because that's where their money going. They're not making
Right.
money off none of this
Right.
new stuff.
Because they buy those games for about $3-4, and then they sell them for about 20,
20.
25.
Yep.
So
Right.
that price margin is insane. And so that's what
Right.
that's what sustained most of those stores was those crazy price margins. You know, like
But now
they're buying
they-
it dirt cheap and they selling it for, you know, it's cheaper than the new games, but it's still way more than what they actually paid for it. And plus
That's
that's
why-
tripping
that's why-
because 9 times out of 10, the person that sold you that game probably bought the game originally from GameStop any motherfucking way.
And right for $60,
they
so
double
you
dipping.
know what I'm
They
saying?
pretty much rented you the game. They didn't. You
But
didn't
back
buy
in the day,
game,
though-
they pretty much rented it to you.
I noticed with GameStop when I bought a game from them and I traded back in. If you trade back in the game you bought from them, they take more money off. I don't know if they still do it now, but they just take more money off. But that's why if you go into GameStop now, which I ain't been no GameStop in fucking I don't know how long, probably
I
like
don't see
8,
them
9 years.
last. I don't see them
That's why you
lasting
see
long.
more knickknacks up in there than video games. They got more
Right.
like the Funko Pops and these stuffed animals and all this stuff now because they're going away from the game.
And
They said years ago they was away from it.
or the video
Wow.
game accessories. And then
Yeah.
another thing that made me think too about that movie streaming, because like I hadn't heard the new Batman movie numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like let's just say if this was like a normal time before the pandemic and they would have dropped that Batman probably could have had the possibility to even break Infinity Wars records.
I heard,
You know what I'm
I heard
saying?
mixed
But
reviews, but I know it's trash though. I heard
You know what I'm
mixed reviews. I know
saying?
it's trash.
But I'm like, but the numbers still ain't rolled in. You know what I'm saying? As
Yeah,
far
it
as
would've been
Batman made this much money this weekend or this week. You know what I'm
You
saying?
would have had numbers within 2 days.
Exactly.
Did they say anything about the King Richard movie that won the Academy Award? Did they talk about the numbers, the box?
Yeah,
money?
that
No,
I haven't heard the numbers on them either
That movie
because
was
of
good,
it's
though.
streaming.
The
Because
movie
it
was
can't.
good.
Yeah, because it
Well,
went
they
straight to
charge you
streaming.
stream it. I mean, okay. So you saying that? Well, let me say about the GameStop. GameStop, since they opened back the stores, They got 34% online, 34.6% increased sales online, only 6% at stores. So sales are up, but only by 6%. I guess maybe not all the stores are open. I don't know, but they're making way much more money online.
They're closing more stores, though.
On stores.
Right, retail's down all the way around the board, not just GameStop.
Right,
retail's down all the way around the board.
Across the board.
Yeah.
Hey.
Amazon snaked Walmart last year, became the #1 retailer. Amazon.
Yeah. Amazon killing. Amazon got a chokehold and got his foot on everybody's neck.
All the stores for now is food products. That's pretty much it.
Right.
A lot of stuff. If it's anything outside of food, most people just go online looking for it.
Right, and Amazon encroaching on that because that's why Walmart is doing, door stops and deliver, groceries at the doorstep now because Amazon, they make you groceries and deliver. So Walmart had to switch their shit up. You know what I'm saying? Walmart, now you can call or place your order online at Walmart and have them deliver that shit at your house.
Yeah, you can have all that stuff shipped to you. Yeah, like you ain't even gotta go to the store.
Right.
Have all that stuff shipped to you.
Yeah,
right, because that's damn directly competing and going at Amazon because Amazon literally got a chokehold on everything and everybody.
Amazon got a chokehold, yeah, for real.
But Best Buy,
you talking about monopoly?
Best Buy decided to partner with Amazon though, so they have TVs with them now.
Oh, for delivery?
No,
they had no choice.
They have like built-in Amazon TVs and all that. You can order your Best Buy stuff through Amazon, like the TVs and all of that. They decided to partner with them.
Best Buy had no choice or either suffer the same fate as Circuit City. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think they would happen with Circuit City though. I mean, as far as Best Buy, I don't think they would like crush one. It's because I have a relative that worked for him. I have a relative district manager. Last couple of years, online sales went up, and of course because of COVID and everything. But they haven't had any problems with sales though. It's like a lot of other smaller retailers. Like I think Target, Best Buy, I think took over as far as Target sales and everything. But yeah, them partnering with Amazon helped them.
Yeah, that's what you got. Because that's the shipping. That's what I thought the Black News Channel should have did. They fucked up. If they had a partner with Google, Google would have gave them $50 million. And if they had paid like $100,000 a month, Sony Music pays $100,000 a month to have, when you search for Black YouTube, you get Pearl Jam's bullshit ass album. They pay $100,000 a month for that Black YouTube search. And
I think you think YouTube was stupid as fuck for selling out to Google? I think YouTube should have stood out on their own alone.
They didn't have the vision. They didn't see it.
Because look, YouTube was already on everybody's devices before they had that partnership with Google.
They were too fucking stupid to know what they had. So they sold it.
I think they sold out to the CIA, to be real. I think the CIA pressured their ass to sell.
That's not true.
To Google.
Not true. Google had $25 million and they ended up buying, they started with $25 million and then they bought YouTube for $1.65 billion. Ripped them off. Did $209 billion in ad sales last year. So,
because look, think about it though. Did y'all notice though, like before Google bought YouTube, that YouTube, you know what I'm saying? It was pretty much, you know what I'm saying? All these rules and regulations and restrictions didn't exist.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It was damn near post-person.
They wasn't damn near
post-porn on YouTube.
YouTube's business model was Netflix.
That's when the censorship.
Live streaming. They were just you take the video and you upload the video, and then people download the video.
I think that's where that censorship came in. The censorship, the ad apocalypse, all that shit came in around the time they got them sold out to Google.
But even with that, like, because YouTube was having problems with a lot of these record companies, because that's why you get a lot of copyright claims. That's why I get a lot of copyright claims in my intro, is because these record companies start hammering down on YouTube and start suing them.
Yeah, that's because the only way
people making money off those songs.
Viacom too. Viacom sued them $1 billion.
And that's why SoundCloud was having all those problems, because a lot of their artists, like Chance the Rapper, was posting their music for free, and then that's why a lot of these, like Universal, a lot of them own shares of SoundCloud, and that's why you have as far as like paid subscriptions for SoundCloud now, it's because they was getting sued and record companies was losing money.
RIAA made a deal with they paid them $3 billion, and now they have a deal with. They don't get mad when you sue them. One of the dudes was telling me, the dude that invented those garbage can tops, the Duraflex that go on them green garbage cans and that black garbage can with the wheels on it, the Duracan. The dude that invented that shit told me he doesn't pay anybody. And if he doesn't pay anybody, 20% of the motherfuckers who he doesn't pay will sue him or send him a cease and desist letter or demand for payment, and he'll pay them. So he only pays 20% of his suppliers every year. So he ain't mad at him. So Google wouldn't be mad at us if we sued them, because that's what they do. They only pay the people that sue them. 80% of the people don't sue them because they're too big and they're scared of them and they want their business. Motherfucker told me that. He said, I don't pay anybody. The only bills I pay are red. When they get ready to sue me, then I pay them. And that's what I save 80% on the dollar by doing it. So they wouldn't be mad at us if we sued them. Really? Hell no.
Man, Google like
50 dumb niggas so long. That's what they'd say.
Google like motherfucking GE was or General Electric was in the 1910s and 20s and shit.
Man, you 100%
1930s.
Right. You're 100% right. Joe Biden signed an executive order that says that if these platforms are all Republican and all conservative or all Democrat, then you could sue them under the antitrust laws. Prior to last year, you couldn't do that. They also said if they know damn good and well, if they know damn good and well Cardi B ain't got herpes, and she goes to the doctor, and the doctor gives her an examination and gives her a certified letter that says she doesn't have herpes, and they keep promoting the fuck out of Tasha K, saying that Cardi B got herpes, they could sue Google. Instead of getting the measly little $4 million from Tasha K, which they'll never get, they could get $20 million from Google, and Google has the money. So that was just as of last year because of just what you said. Fuck these niggas. We're not gonna pay them unless they sue us. Well, the government said, okay, that's not cool. The motherfuckers stormed the Capitol on January 6th, and that fucked them up. Why? Because the government can sue you for breaking the law on YouTube. You can't do no shit like what they did on January 6th. So because of their stupidity, I call it stupidity. Really, man, you get 100% write-off. For every dollar that they pay us in royalties, they get a 100% tax break. The only reason why they're not paying us is because 90% of their money comes from white advertisers. So they don't push the black advertisers. They don't sell advertising on black YouTube. But the advertisers like, fuck that. Who has the most people? Who has the most?
Hey, let me ask you something.
Black YouTube. So they want their ads here. And
hey, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
Hey, what you think about that Will and Chris Rock shit? You think Chris Rock a bitch for letting Will slap him like that? Or you think Will?
I think he's a bitch when everybody else was boycotting the Oscars, and he said, "Fuck a boycott. I'm trying to get my money." He was a bitch for doing that, because you stand with your brothers and sisters. Don't listen to these motherfuckers. Don't listen to Psycho and them. Then get your money, man. Fuck that shit. We ain't no monolith. I don't want to hear that kind of talk.
Hey, but fast forward to now. But only reason why they were saying that shit is because Will wasn't nominated. You know what I'm saying? Because now that Will nominated, all of a sudden the Oscars ain't so white.
That wasn't fair. No, that's not fair. Nobody black being now. Come on, brother. That's not fair. I mean, nobody black was getting nominated. I think Denzel should have got something for that boxing movie. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about Hurricane. I think Hurricane was trash.
Oh, come on,
man. No, I'm gonna tell you, I think Denzel as an actor is mediocre. RBR.
Okay, so you think Trey anything is better than Hurricane?
Yeah, I do think. Yeah, I do think. Yeah, I do think Training Day was better than Hurricane. I think Training Day is one of his best performances, to be honest with you.
I do think Denzel got good movies, but a lot of his roles, he do be saving a lot of white women.
Mediocre. The same performance.
He saving a lot of white women in his roles, man.
I like the.
You remember he played the protector of a whole little white girl. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. I did like.
They're not white girls.
Was a Man on Fire? That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, Man on Fire. I think. Come on now, bro.
Running up in her. I mean, it was
movie though.
But you know, he was being the black protector or the black savior to that little white girl, man.
That's okay. I think
it'd have been better though if it would have been a black little girl.
Well, see, that's the problem. Then now who's distributing the movie and making the money? They ain't gonna put no black girl in there.
Equalizer 2, he was getting revenge for his white superior, his white former boss.
Equalizer 1 was so bad, I didn't even much care to watch Equalizer 2. I was like, nah, seriously, like Equalizer 1 was just so unbelievable. Psycho, I remember Psycho was saying earlier today, like you know what I'm saying, last night was the first time that he realized the scene, you know what I'm saying, Denzel like he getting old, but to me the first time I seen that shit was in the Equalizer 2. Not 2, but Equalizer 1. Man, that nigga had an old man belly and shit. And goddamn kicking niggas ass like he 22 and shit. Like, hell no, man. This shit is not believable. This like moving stiffer than Steven Seagal and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know Steven Seagal whoop everybody's ass and this motherfucker be whooping.
Van Damme's a midget. He was whooping everybody's ass too.
Right. Like, man, that shit is unbelievable, man. Cut it out, man. Like, they could have got somebody young to do the Equalizer, man. Especially if you gonna get a black man, get one of these young and up and coming dudes.
Michael J. White would have did it all day long.
What'd you say?
Michael J. White would have did it all day long. But
they put him on
getting old too.
They put him on indie movies though. He's strictly an indie actor at this point.
Right.
Well,
but he ain't that good of an actor to me anyway. He's an indie actor, but he's an indie actor though.
But he's only for the action movies though.
Right.
Action movies. Yeah. But Queen Latifah did the Equalizer TV show.
Yeah, who, Queen Latifah?
The Equalizer TV show. It ain't bad. It's okay.
Okay, so she plays
his character. Well, she plays in a way. But it's the Equalizer TV show.
Yeah, she's more like him.
Okay.
But no, the movie with Rosario Dawson where he was trying to give his eyes and heart and all that old shit because his wife had died. I watched the hell out of that movie. What was that movie called?
He know how to pick a fucking role. He can pick a role. He one of the best role pickers.
You can't say John Q won a great movie either, bro. You can't say
I love John Q.
No,
what the hell?
No, John Q mediocre, dog. I can't tell me the difference between his character from that. No, tell me the difference between his character and John Q and his performance, and him executing that role in John Q in the Preacher's Wife. Cause I can't. I can tell that's the same motherfucker acting. You know what I'm saying? If he was just to walk on the one scene to the next and somebody just spliced up the movies and put one scene to the next, I would think it was the same fucking movie. I swear I would think it's the same movie.
He's the Rock. You pretty much say he's
pretty
like
Pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Story, didn't you?
Man, the Rock is horrible though, man. Nah, I can't say he the Rock. The Rock is horrible, but he mediocre as fuck though.
The only good Rock movie to me that I ever liked was Gridiron Gang. That's actually a good movie.
The movie is good, but the Rock in it though, like I don't know, he's just not a good actor to me. Like
because in the movie he didn't play the Rock in the movie. In all his other movies he's playing the Rock, but in this movie he didn't play it.
Right. One of my favorite wrestlers of all time, but actors, hell no. You know what I'm
He's the
saying?
highest paid actor in Hollywood right now, right?
I can't feel. But my favorite
Yeah, he the
line in
man.
movie was
Rock the
John
man
Q
right now.
was he told the little boy that you might have to sell out a little bit.
What movie that is?
So you might have to sell out a little bit, but get your money. Shit. I love that because I know that Denzel, his producer, Deborah Chase, she optioned my first script that I ever wrote, which gave me some confidence and shit. And I know they read that script. Denzel was talking about directing it, but he ended up directing that bullshit. What was that? Where the dude was being molested by his aunt, Antoine Fisher. That was his, that movie was my bad.
I'll be all saying that bullshit.
I mean, why we gotta be molested and all? Man, fuck all that stupid ass shit.
I mean, I like it. I think that was a good movie, but I think Denzel's performance in it was mediocre. I think Daniel Kaluuya actually did a better job than Denzel in that movie.
X, man? What about Malcolm X? He didn't kill Malcolm.
Oh yeah, he killed Malcolm X.
Nah,
that's one of like I say, I give him Malcolm X, Training Day. What is it? Malcolm X, Training Day, and Glory. John Q, no.
Glory.
Yeah, he killed Glory. He killed Glory.
Great, bro. Like, what you talking about?
I mean, John Q is a good movie, yes, but Denzel's performance in it is horrible.
Fallen is my shit. You don't like Fallen?
No. Fallen as a movie is a good movie. It's an okay movie, but Denzel's performance in it, mediocre. Damn. Mediocre, man. Nah. No, I'm telling you, man, y'all just have been beating y'all head to believe that he's a great actor. But when you really look and examine and study him as an actor and compare him to other actors, he don't measure up, dog. He just don't.
Who don't he measure up?
Give me another actor that
he like some Wesley Snipes.
What the hell?
Wesley Snipes is a way. Man, come on. Nino Brown and Blade is two different motherfuckers. RBR.
Blade is my favorite Marvel character. I'm not gonna put that up.
Blade, one of my favorite movies of all time, nigga. Shit.
I'm not gonna put that up.
I think I mentioned this before when you started talking this Denzel stuff. The way you feel about Denzel is kind of. I don't think he's a bad actor, but I do feel like every one of his roles is pretty much the same motherfucker, just interchangeable. Is Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah,
I feel like
that's
I can't. No, I disagree, Psycho.
I feel like he's always playing the same motherfucker in every role.
I disagree. I think but I see where you coming from, though. I see where you coming from.
I was gonna say Larry Fishburne because I think he's
no. Larry Fishburne is no.
He plays different roles. Like he has more depth in his character. Like,
probably than anybody that we name.
That motherfucker played Jimmy Jump Up in King of New York and then turn around and play the Pops in motherfucking Boys in the Hood and shit like that. Like he has
two total different characters, and you can't tell like really if you didn't know it was Lauren Fishburne. If he'd had different makeup on and a wig on, you wouldn't be able to tell that was the same actor.
Well, that was the point I was making. I said I would say Denzel's in a class with Fishburne. As Snipes, because he plays more black. I'm not doing the pro.
I know. He played more black role, but he executed them a whole hell of a lot better than Denzel execute his roles. And Denzel may be a better role. I think Denzel is hands down a better role picker than Wesley, because Wesley picks some dumbass roles sometimes. But when it comes to performing and executing that shit, he knocked that shit out the park every fucking time, and every time it's not the same. It's not the same performance. It's not the same character. It's somebody totally different. You know what I'm saying? He's that talented.
I think he plays a good. I loved him in Fugitive. I think he plays a good black dude, and there's something to that. I'm not putting that down. I'm just saying if you were trained with Othello and them motherfuckers, they're not teaching you how to be black. They're teaching you to be a method actor and all that old bullshit. So I think that you can't put them in the same category.
You have to teach a motherfucker to be black and be black. He or she already
right.
No, I'm saying
especially Wesley Snipes. That nigga black as hell. No,
black other than being black. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but Denzel picks black roles. Is it Training Day? Lonzo, that's a black role. Hell, The Glory, that's black role.
For me, that's a stereotype.
But you just stereotype Wesley.
Because he is black. That's like a Psycho played black. It's a white nationalist in blackface. Of course he's black. So of course he's going to play a black dude than somebody that's a trained actor.
That's kind of like Tupac as an actor. All his roles outside of one pretty much was just him being him.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when y'all had pointed that out to me, I had to think about it, and I was like, yeah, that is kind of true. That is kind of true.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, he knocked Bishop out the fucking park, though.
Jasmine said she in the back.
Oh yeah. He played the hell out of that shit. He played the hell out of it.
Or he played when he played that dirty cop.
You talking about that Bullet?
I didn't like him in Dirty Cop. Man, that's the
I liked him in Bullet.
Or was it gang related where he played?
Gang
related. Yeah.
He played it. And the other part, he played that drug addict.
One of the Belushis. I forgot which one.
Yeah.
Probably Jim or John.
No, John's the one who died, right? Didn't John Belushi?
No, Jim died. Wait, John died.
Jim's the one who was alive. John died. John Belushi is the one who died. Jim's the one that stayed alive. So yeah, it was Jim.
Yeah. I don't know though. I'm gonna say it's stereotype, but you got a point. If you playing yourself, I guess playing yourself.
Yeah.
But
Jasmine said she in the back.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I think that what my whole point is with the Will Smith thing is, come on, brother. You can make your own movies. You gotta break from them. See, this is what I'm saying, man, fellas. Please be with me on this. Yes, you can't blame white people for making themselves be the best light, putting themselves in the best light with the movies. Do we blame them for it? No. Would they rather pay us for us to be in their movie, or would they rather pay us for being in movies that we create? Now, your boy Ryan Coogler, he did not get any back end on Black Panther. He didn't get any back end, and the reason he didn't get any back end because he agreed that he would have final cut. Now, if he would have gave the studio final cut, then he would have got a percentage of the box office, but Tarzan would have whooped T'Challa's ass and became the fucking king of Wakanda. So Coogler said, "Fuck that."
I think Black Panther beat the shit out of Tarzan,
and I won't take any black. I won't take any back then. The film will make $1 billion because T'Challa whoops your boy's ass.
Yeah, Tarzan ain't got that suit. Tarzan ain't got no suit. Tarzan gonna get his ass towed. Beat the fuck up. I'm talking about embarrassed. Put all types of claws up his ass. He'll whoop Tarzan ass and the gorilla he rolled in on. Now he don't want no smoke. Not with T'Challa. Like wave the white flag, Tarzan. You do not want it.
Okoye and her fucking military, they could easily handle Tarzan.
I'm trying to tell you. He really was a racist bitch too at that.
Yeah.
Now why you say that?
Man, that motherfucker was racist.
Tarzan wasn't racist. The whole concept of Tarzan was racist.
Right. Cause you know the gorillas was supposed to be actually Africans and not gorillas, right?
And you know, it's all the bad guys in the shit was always a lot of times with the native Africans there, like they were the ones they was savages and everything.
Facts.
Yeah. You guys were talking about peace, brothers. By the way, peace.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, brother. So y'all was talking about how performances and how a lot of actors and versus actors and thespians. So Denzel Washington is a magnificent thespian. He can do Macbeth and make it look really, really good, or King Richard and make it look really good. And Wesley Snipes chose to take on, because he has really, really good character emotion. He has really good deep character emotion. He can do that. Look at Sugar Hill. Look at movies like.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Hey, I'm glad you said Sugar Hill, because Sugar Hill is a fucking classic.
Exactly, like he can do it, but he chose to take on, for whatever reason, the cool black guy roles, because I mean, hell, we need that. So Denzel Washington, I believe, chooses to just barely perform enough to where, well, for Training Day, I thought it was awful. That was not Oscar worthy, but
thank you. But hold on, thank you. I'm glad you said he just performs just enough to get by. But I disagree with the Training Day part, but I totally agree with the other part. Thank you. I know I ain't the only one who's seen this shit. I argue with family members, friends, everybody about that shit.
As far as the Wesley Snipes thing, he took the action route around that time, because that's what the big money was. He wanted to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone and shit like that, and they was all into the action movies, right? And everything. So he decided to take that route around that time.
And you can't lie, he did good at that.
He did. He did a wonderful job. And he's a nice man in real life, but he's a very nice man in real life. But
another pseudo as hell too. He's pseudo as hell too.
He got caught up in that Morris bullshit. Yeah,
he did. He's pseudo as hell. He did. He let himself get caught up with it. But one of the brothers mentioned also too about I wanted to touch a little bit on the black protector versus white savior roles in movies that we often see that they always do. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Denzel.
Denzel Washington does that a lot. He does that a lot.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, be real with you, though. When you think about it, he played the savior role in Training Day. You feel what I'm saying? Because he had to be the villain who had to sacrifice himself. You know what I'm saying? In order, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. In order, in the name of, or good policing.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Oh yeah.
Like,
as far as the Will Smith, I mean, if I'll give my little chime in on that. I honestly, because I understand acting and I understand physical slapstick comedy versus deep character set emotion. And to fake a slap is not that hard to do, but let's just say it was real. Let's say it was real. Let's do the psychological drill down technique. Like, what he said a joke. You know better than to do that kind of stuff. So what does that say about you as a person in the first place? What's going on with you? Because this is deeper than that.
Right.
What's really going on?
It's not deeper than that. What it really is Chris Rock, and let's be honest. When Jada started the boycott, called for the boycott of the Oscars
in 2016.
Yes, Chris Rock said, "Fuck that shit, fuck you niggas, I'm gonna get my money."
And then he compared Jada Pinkett's boycotting to him being not invited to Rihanna's panel. But that was kind of disrespectful. Yeah. And you know what? He said,
but it was funnier than a G.I. Jane joke.
So he was really, he felt that he was, and he really was. He was catering to white people. So they wanted somebody black to host the Oscars, and then the person that they pick is going to sit up here and bash the hell out of the black people, including the one who started the boycott. So I think it was foul from that standpoint. And then.
But don't you think it was fucked up though, RBR though? Don't you think it was fucked up though, RBR, during the commercial break, all the white people hugging Will and not Chris Rock? Chris Rock, the one got slapped.
Right. Bradley Cooper.
I think it was appropriate. But obviously the white folks were the ones driving Chris Rock, telling him it was okay to make jokes about black people. And I don't want to hear that he made jokes about rich white people. Rich white people are fine, but black people don't have that kind of class and status in our society. So it's different.
Hey, do y'all think, hey, Jamie, do you think, I want to ask you as a woman though, hey, do you think if that was Will Ferrell up there making that joke by Jada, Will would have got up and slapped him?
Absolutely not. He would have laughed his ass off.
Yeah, he would have lost his career.
You know, it would have been that kind of Hollywood laugh. You know, it would have been overly over the top laugh, and that would have been that. Jada Pinkett would have laughed too, and would have did the hand touch on the shoulder. Oh, babe, you know. So, but she, at the same time, let's look at it from Chris Rock's standpoint. He can garner a lot of attention by saying, you know, oh, I was triggered by my past. I was bullied as a child. And he can get a lot of attention from this if you know how to play it right. And I'm just saying.
Well, I don't like that. I think that what we have to do is
I don't either, brother. But we got to be realistic here. You know what I'm saying?
No, I
we
think
know how
we
it
do
goes
have to
up.
be realistic. See, there's the problem with them brothers, and we look at it from our point of view.
Go ahead, brother.
I talked to Anthony. I hated to see he just divorced his wife, but I was playing golf with Anthony one time, and you know me, I'm a real brother. So I said,
right,
well, what's up, Anthony? Some of the films, I have to be honest with you, you know, people didn't like the films. They thought it was kind of buffoonish. And he said, Darren, I was broke as fuck. I didn't have any money. And so if somebody offered me a part in the fucking film and they want to pay me $100,000, well, am I supposed to say no? Now, after I got up my money right, then I don't fuck with films like that no more. Now I'm on Law and Order. Now I'm on it. And I understood what the brother was saying. So when you start out, Kevin Hart talking about, well, I was broke and I was this and I was that. I said, Kevin, you're worth $40 million. Why are you wearing a dress? When was that? When were you broke? When would you ain't broke now?
Right.
So that excuse doesn't work when these niggas go up 30, 40, 50 million dollars and they doing the shit that Chris Rock is doing. If she was they said he got paid $15,000 for that.
Wow.
There ain't a movie that motherfucker made where he didn't make more than $15,000. It was a statement that black people were making. The fucking shit was racist. Why wouldn't you stand with this nigga? Why did you take that job?
Let's look at Chris Rock's timeline chronologically. So from Pookie to, you know, from that to what was that movie that he did where he started kind of like, you know, cooning? What was it, Down to Earth? I think it was.
He was the president or something.
All the movies. All the movies.
Head of State though. Head of State, my favorite Chris Rock.
It was Down to Earth where he played the fat white man. I noticed a huge shift in Chris Rock's actual. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's cool rock now. That's what he doing. You know what I'm saying? So
why would you hold him to the same standard that you held him to when he was just getting started?
No, I'm saying let's look at his change, his shift chronologically, just from his movies.
No, but I'm saying right now he doesn't have to do the movies he had to do when he was starting. He's rich.
Oh, of course,
remember Chris Rock in the 90s, he was the one who, you know, created that. It's the difference between niggas and black people shit, Joe.
Same
oh,
shit.
see, I never knew that. I never knew that. But you know what though? Honestly, I never did fuck. We never fucked with Chris Rock. He was never funny to me. He was never funny. Yeah. That voice is irritating. He nigga, you're not funny. You're just not funny. See, before you wasn't funny. You just never been funny. He had one sketch that I thought was cool, but Wanda Sykes was in it on the show. And other than that, but the only reason I said the reason why he can garner a lot of attention in Hollywood, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
love Chris Rock. That's why he
when he is. Viral was so bad, bro. Like.
Yo, what about Tiffany Haddish? And I want brother RBR brother, what's your opinion on what she said about the situation?
What did she say?
She said the G.I. Jane joke was a way for, she said they, she didn't really, she kind of subbed, but she said they, that's how they make a woman feel like a man. Look, you know, basically he was calling her a man. That's how she said it.
Thank you. I'm so proud of Tiffany. You know, Tiffany spent a lot of time with me during the film.
Boy, that was pseudo because G.I. Jane whole premise is her trying to do what show improve that she can do what a man can do.
Right. Well, that's offensive to a black woman.
So, right, but at the same time, like
that's people wanting their cake and eating it too, right?
Exactly.
No, exactly. Don't do that. Black women ain't fucking with G.I. Jane. That was
but look, think about it. Think about it like this, Psycho. Look, hold on.
We talking about feminists in general, regardless of
Hey, think about it like this, Psycho. Look, you got a lot of these black women out here calling themselves feminists and shit, and saying that they don't belong on front lines and shit like this. And if anything pop off, they right.
To be out in the front line.
Exactly. The motherfuckers.
Who's fighting to get drafted in the army. These
the same motherfuckers who you falling back.
We not in the front lines. It's disgusting. It's like
I know. I think it's unfair. I think it's unfair. Yes.
Right now, out in the Ukraine, you go look out in the Ukraine. Them Becky's all out in the motherfucking front.
Right. It's almost saying like black women can't fight and they can only be cowards.
We don't want our women out there.
You know what I'm saying?
It ain't about wanting the women.
No, it ain't about wanting them.
You think those Ukraine men want their women out there?
Exactly.
Women out there?
Hell no.
Well,
you can't stop them, but that's the point. Like if they got it in their heart, they mind, they soul to be out there and fight, you ain't gonna stop them.
No.
You know what I'm saying? They're gonna figure out a way around you. It's just that, and that's just a fact.
Women out there doing that shit. Now, I'm not saying that 90% of black people don't want to be white. Of course they do.
Some people are just warriors, men and women. Some people are just warriors, and some of us ain't.
No,
it ain't got nothing to do with what you want them to do. If they want to be out there, they gonna figure out a way to be out there with or without your permission.
They want to be out there. They had rules out in Ukraine to get the women and children out there. Those Beckys were staying. Those Beckys were staying.
They can't stay.
And also, Hollywood does adhere to a certain, based on a true story, not really a true story premise all the time.
Right.
They do this for, especially in the horror genre. It's super easy to get away with that. You know what I'm saying? You can take a piece of this and a piece of this and call it a thing.
Right.
Like people really believe the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is based off real shit. It's not. You can go find shit that's similar to it, but it's not. It's a fictional movie. And not that much of a good one at that.
Yeah, that's why they say based. Based
right?
is the key word.
And that last Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie was ass too.
Oh God, it was.
The ending was supposed to be scary, but it was funny.
It was stupid. I could have did a better job than that. You know. That's always been my dream. Since I was a child, I've always wanted to be an actress because I can do it and I can do it naturally. But I ain't got my chance yet because I ain't got off my ass to do it. I'm gonna live my dream one of these days, y'all know. And I remember all y'all.
There you go.
God damn it.
You said not really.
I am. I'm gonna remember all y'all. This is my team right here. My team. Don't fuck around. My team. Well, what do they do? None of your goddamn business is what they do.
I'm gonna let Mike talk, but I'm just gonna say there's a difference between women being equal and women being the same.
Hello.
So, yes, some people trip off of they want to be the same.
Oh, I agree with that, RBR.
That's right. I totally agree with that. And now look at the slap in the face we got, ladies. We got men with huge never mind, let me shut up. I can't say that on YouTube. But we got men with enlarged body parts competing in our sport. Like, that's a whole nother subject, though. That's a whole nother stream, brother.
That swimmer should not have been able to compete.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
No, he shouldn't. He should.
At
least just starting their own league or some shit.
Yeah, it was like a couple years ago. It's like a couple years ago. This dude, he never won in track. Transitioned over and went to women's track. This motherfucker
that's unfair. That's an unfair advantage because men are just naturally faster. You know what I'm saying? When you know what I'm saying? When you at that level, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's not like no. Come on, man. It's like you might as well have them wrestling. You might as well have them wrestling one another.
And it don't make sense. Bruce Jenner was winning when he was a man.
Right.
He was still winning.
He was killing it. He was killing it.
Yeah.
There's an episode you guys called. I've been just directing everybody to that episode of South Park called Board Girls. I think it's like 24th season. That explained everything. That was saying literally the whole entire agenda, what's going on, everything. Just watch that episode. Yep.
Yeah,
that's
I don't agree with that shit.
You know. Y'all didn't discuss because I heard y'all discussing Will Smith movies. What about that movie Bright that he did?
Bright was cool. Netflix, that was the movies I heard. That movie was cool.
I thought Bright was the shit. That's my favorite movie that he's ever done was Men in Black.
I saw him filming that. They filmed that here in Los Angeles.
Because I like the whole Lord of the Rings shit, and that's pretty much kind of what.
But I don't like this. I don't like too many special effects. I think that's for the kids.
Yeah, I never seen Bright.
It's on there.
Okay, movie, but it was not too many special effects for me.
They could have did more practical effects than than the special effects. That is true.
The best movie.
What up, Mike, man?
What's up, Pookie? What's up, bro? Hey, the best movie Will Smith ever did was The Pursuit of Happiness in my book.
That's the name.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
That movie was phenomenal.
Yeah, that movie was good.
And did y'all know? I just found this out myself, but maybe y'all already knew. But did you know that that was the first time the Oscars had an all-black producing cast?
Oh no, I did not know that.
I didn't know that either.
I did not know that.
Wow.
It was the first time they had all black producers.
I mean, they pandering is going like, you know what I'm saying?
Hear about that. I think Stephen A. Smith and a few other people have mentioned that when they was complaining, saying, y'all did this when we had us whole black, all the black producers and everything else. Like it's a stain on them. And
Stephen A. need to shut the fuck up, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, but
like, if we've been paying attention, though, like
his respectability politics is the worst. Like, I don't even have a problem with him critiquing Will Smith for doing what he did, but he's more mad because of the way this makes black people look to white people.
Right. I can't get with that.
That's what I don't co-sign, right? Like,
I don't co-sign that shit either. Right.
You messed up in front of white daddy face ass Negroes. Like, shut up.
Right. Man. The only thing that rubbed me wrong, like I said, like, you know what I'm saying, them calling themselves boycotting them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And it felt kind of weird to me, or looked strange to me, that he'll go up and slap Chris Rock because Chris Rock wasn't the one who boycotted him. And you go up there and slap him in front of them same white folks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That got me look at that shit side eye. But other than that, though, I don't give a fuck how we look in front of those white folks.
No. I
prefer him if it would have been Will Ferrell or somebody like, or one of them white comedians, or Louis C.K. or some damn body will slap. But it just so happened to be Chris Rock.
Well, let me say this, Pookie. Do you think he would have slapped him if Chris Rock had boycotted them Oscars instead of hosted the Oscars for local news? They had $1,000. You think he would have slapped him?
No.
He stood with Jada and Will. And I
don't think he would have. I don't know. Well, I think he probably would have. I think he probably would have, just because
I'm your enemy and shit.
I think he would have. Look, I'm gonna tell you why I think he would have. RBR, for number one, he know Chris Rock a bitch and ain't gonna do shit. And number two, with all the shit that him and Jada been going through, like, man, you can tell that shit is a build up, man. And he just took that shit out on Chris Rock.
Like I said earlier, I wish Terry Crews would have been the one who told that joke.
Oh no, he wouldn't have got it.
He probably would have got it. It would have still had that same energy.
No, I got a better one for you.
I wish a white boy would have told it. And to be real,
I got a better one for you.
Like a Louis C.K. or somebody.
What if it was Bobby Brown and Whitney Houston in the crowd, and he told a crackhead joke? Do you think Chris Rock would have tried it with Bobby Brown? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he would have tried it. I think he would have tried it. And I think Bobby Brown would have whipped his ass.
Hood, man. I don't
know. Yeah, Bobby would have whipped his ass too.
Real nigga, bro.
Bobby wouldn't have slapped him though. Bobby would put hands on him though. Bobby would have punched him out. Right, bro. Yeah, Bobby would have punched his lights out. He wouldn't have been slapping shit.
Is it too? Am I wrong for thinking maybe Will Smith probably called Chris Rock ahead of time and was like, that was some bullshit last time. Watch your mouth, bro.
Nah, he probably
no.
I don't think it was fake, but I don't think they could be out there boxing and scrapping and shit.
Like I said, like he knew he could do that shit to Chris Rock. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers know who they could do that shit to.
If he hit him once and walked away, that was cool. Now if they was up there fighting for 10 minutes,
I don't look, Psycho. I'm gonna give you a motherfucking comedian. He wouldn't have did that shit too. He wouldn't have did that shit to David Allen Greer. David Allen Greer with a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, they would have been fighting. You know what I'm saying? David Allen Greer ain't going.
But I'm
You know what I'm saying?
all
Another
these-
motherfucker, another comedian, he couldn't slap like that, or he wouldn't even did that shit too. TK Kirkland. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
He would have had to get down.
Yeah.
But all
Yeah,
them
he would have had to get
comedians-
down.
All them comedians
would
that
never
you
let them
mentioning, bro,
motherfuckers host no
they
Oscars.
don't. First of all, Kirkland would have made a joke like that. All them comedians you mentioned wouldn't have told that joke, bro.
Right.
They
I don't
wouldn't
know.
have.
And they wouldn't have.
And you know
wouldn't have
what? That
hosted the
joke wasn't
Oscars
even
when
on the
everybody else
teleprompter either.
boycotted.
He ad-libbed that joke. It wasn't even on the damn teleprompter.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But it wasn't
like I
funny
said
though.
earlier,
It wasn't
it
funny.
wasn't even that-
It
even
really
that-
wasn't.
It wasn't even that big of a deal with the joke. Like, joke wasn't even that funny. Most people wouldn't even remember the joke because most people wasn't even watching the fucking Oscars. So, and now everybody remembers that joke and never going to forget that joke. That joke is going to be embedded in people's heads now because of his action. So,
Niggas had to Google
Actually, Will made the joke funny.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
I had never heard of the concept of the Oscars until that movie because I was little, so I had never heard of what the Oscars was. My mom and they used to talk about it and everything, the glamour and stuff, but I never knew what it was until I watched that movie because I'm a huge fan of Leslie Nielsen, and I watched The Naked Gun 33, the third one, and I was like, oh, so this is the Oscars. Like I had to put two and two together. And I was like, oh, so okay, but it just goes back to how they need ratings sometimes. You know, oh, the ratings are plummeting. Do something, So
right.
Who knows? And it just happened that Chris Rock told a corny ass joke because he's corny, and Will Smith did some corny ass shit because he's corny too. So two corny ass niggas being corny together.
I would have did it on
Y'all saw the video of Marlon of what was it? Sean
Yep.
Wayne's predicting that shit, right?
Yep.
That shit was funny.
a long
as hell.
time ago.
He's like, one day this dude is gonna get it, and sure enough.
You're lying. That's a lie. You're lying.
Hey, but that damn look on his face after that slap landed.
That's
that
what I was
shit.
going to ask earlier.
Yeah.
Now, let me get this off. I meant to say this earlier. I want to ask Chris Rock, if I ever had a chance, I would love to ask Chris Rock. I got to ask, like, is Will Smith a black person or a nigga?
Or a nigga.
I really want to know, right? Like, because that's been his whole motherfucking stick. He's the one who created that whole silly ass terminology, that cool rhetoric of, oh, there's a difference between black people and niggas. I love black people, but I hate niggas.
Hate niggas.
Blah, blah, blah. So what's Will Smith? Is Will Smith a
Oh
black
my
person?
god.
He was a nigga in that moment. He was a nigga. He was being a light skinned nigga in that moment.
That was a Philadelphia nigga at that moment.
He was being a light skinned.
You know what I mean? That's for all the coons out there that want to act like, oh, it's a difference between black people and niggas and blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Before yesterday, you would have said Will Smith was a black person. Today, he a fucking nigga. Same motherfucker. Same motherfucker.
G.
That nigga do
Lowry
a
said it
face
was
walk up
light
real
skin
quick.
against dark skin. G. Lowry said it was light skin against dark skin. He was doing that for the part-time brothers.
Wow.
G. Larry, that's cause he a part-time brother here. He got to do that light skin versus dark cause hell he ain't all the way a brother.
Dark skinned niggas took a L then.
Yeah, they did.
I
That
think
nigga
real
didn't do
niggas
shit. He
gotta
just
win.
stood there.
And fake niggas. Who
I think
don't
both of
understand
them.
what
I
they
think
do.
both of them walk away with an L. Cause motherfuckers still roasting Will about being a damn simp, and Chris Rock got slapped and didn't do shit
I
on national
Chris Rock.
TV.
Even though Chris Rock
That's
can't
okay.
fight, I would respect if he was just swung back or something.
Right.
He got his
At least-
ass kicked. Even if he got his ass kicked, at least he would have fought back. Like, fight
Exactly.
back. Like,
I thought they was gonna tear that goddamn stage up. Shit, I was like, it's gonna be a roll.
Mike
I
Lowry
don't
on
think
my
I don't think he knew that he was gonna slap him. I think he was shocked.
That
Yeah,
nigga
he
said, "Oh,
was.
Richard." He called
He's
him.
like, this dude really slapped me on national television.
yeah, he kept his arms behind his back. He's like, he ain't about to do nothing. I mean, we in the Oscars, all these
Yeah.
cameras. That's the last thing he expected him to do. Like, everybody was shocked.
Sonic coins out your ass.
Right.
People
But
were
did
so
y'all
shocked
see
they
how
thought
he
it was
called
fake.
him Richard though? Before he walked up on him, he was like, "Oh, Richard." What the hell?
People were so shocked they thought it was fake. They tried to laugh it off in the beginning until he sat down and started cursing. And when everybody started getting quiet, like, "Ooh, I think this is real."
Yeah. Peter said her look. Lapita's look was saying,
"Oh my God,
what you doing after the show, Will?"
Right,
man.
That was I felt bad for her. She was throwing the spot more than anybody. That poor sister, man.
Lapita had me dying laughing.
Did it though?
And then look, to match her facial expressions with that ugly ass dress was matching those damn facial expressions, man. That shit had me rolling, man. I'm like, damn. That damn dress was hideous and her face was matching that shit. As soon as she seen that shit, she was like, what the hell?
All she was missing was some popcorn. That's all she was
You ain't lying. You talking about flabbergasted. Like, damn.
Man.
Now the front row at the Oscars is going to be the smoke row. Anybody who wants to
every time.
in the front.
Every time.
Hey, they ain't gonna have no more black people sitting in the front no more.
Nigga, please. Psycho. Them white execs looked at them.
We gotta spread the niggers out. We gotta spread these niggers out.
Nigga, they looked at them numbers. They was like, "This is the most niggers watch this shit ever. We need more of them."
Hey, for real.
This is what it's like to be the Source Awards.
Right. Hey, I bet you they gonna have the highest rating they done had in years next year. Just off of that shit right there.
I'm gonna hop down, y'all.
Total 100% white person.
Okay.
All right, Jay.
All right now. Thank y'all for having me up, brother.
No problem.
Next year is gonna be Russell Wilson and Ciara and Future in the front.
It'd be funny if Russell Wilson be the one that slapped Future ass.
I think he would in the right moment.
I think he would too, to be honest with you.
Sitting right in the back.
I think Future a bitch though, cause to be real with you, I don't think he'll fight nothing. I think Russell will fight, but I don't think Future will fight.
And the real brother, that's different because obviously the brother like Chris Rock, if Will Smith was hosting the awards, and then he was saying that they got to keep my wife's name out your mouth, and then Chris Rock would have went up and slapped him, then it would have been different because it's a sellout motherfucker who would sell out his race and country, hitting a brother who's standing up for the black race and his country. So I think that, yes, if someone would come after me like that, because I tell the truth, I talk about that black genius. So, yeah, if you're coming after somebody,
real quick. What if that was Obama who did that shit? What if that was Obama that marched up on the motherfucking stage and smacked the shit out of Chris Rock for saying something about Michelle?
That would be proper.
RBR, this ain't pseudo Sundays. Nobody coming for you, bro.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But like you said, Obama was up there, and the Nazis were talking about his wife was a man.
You think Obama would smack Chris Rock
knocked him in the fucking jaw and made his
Obama would have had enough heart to go up there and smack him?
He would have smacked him in his fucking jaw with a left hand. And he would have knocked his ass to the floor.
Right. You would have sat there and laughed like the rest.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Hey, RBR on some real shit though. On some real, I think. RBR on some real shit. I think Putin have slapped the shit out of Joe Biden ass though. On some real shit.
That's a coon ass.
I think Joe Biden. Hey, Putin look like he'll slap the shit out of a lot of motherfuckers in his lifetime.
Them Russians don't play.
That's different. That's somebody who wants to kill everybody on earth who's not white. So that's different. I wouldn't fight no motherfucker.
Hey, oh yeah, RBR, your little slogan too. That shit that be having me fucking rolling. That rooting for Putin, man, nigga, that shit. Man, I'm like, god damn. Everybody you disagree with rooting for Putin, I guess.
Yeah, I disagree with rooting for Putin. You know what I'm saying? No, the dust will settle, man, and people are gonna say, okay, you know, we're human too, and you can't treat us like any old kind of way just because white folks don't like us or whatever like that. So I think
but he exterminating white folks though. He ain't going after nobody else other than white folks.
Well, see, that's okay. Now think about it. So if his goal is to take over the world, you don't think he's going after the richest continent on Earth?
He don't want the world. He don't want the world. He just want Ukraine.
That's where you're wrong, Pookie. Pookie, you're wrong. Well, people go. Let me tell you. Well, let me tell you this. Well, let me tell you this.
He just want to build up Russia for his legacy.
Okay, that would be a lie too. But let me
he
tell you
ain't
this.
Be alive long enough to try to gain world dominance.
Okay, but let me say this though,
he
Psycho.
wants Russia for his legacy.
Psycho. Let me say this. The GDP, the gross national product of the Ukraine, the entire country, is $1 billion. He
winning too, RBL. You do know he winning too.
Please listen to what I'm saying. This is the richest white man on earth. Putin is one of the richest white men on earth. Over $200 billion. The money in the Ukraine is $1 billion in the whole country. The GDP of the United States is $20 trillion.
It can't be true.
20. Well, you can look it up. It's not that hard to look up. Look up GDP of the Ukraine, and then look up GDP of the United States, and tell me what he really wants. Now stop it.
He can't win anyway. He doesn't have the mobility.
That doesn't stop him because he's an idiot.
I don't know. He's winning right now.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. But
It took several times to take Kiev, and they still haven't taken it. The Ukrainians are putting up much of a fight.
Right now.
You thinking
he got.
He's not.
To me, they wouldn't even supposed to get that far. Eventually, they gonna crack. Really, they got Ukraine they got that city under siege.
Do you know how much it takes to occupy a country the size of Ukraine? Like, that's a big task, bro. Like, you gotta understand, like, their mobility and their logistics is all shot up because the Russians thought that they were gonna just walk right in and the Ukrainians were gonna surrender. But what people don't realize is that Ukraine has an intimate relationship with Russia. First of all, their military used to train with Russian soldiers, so they know their tactics, they know their equipment, they know everything about them, pretty much. They're not fighting a foreign country, per se. They're fighting their neighbors. So they know them.
In the springtime, that snow is going to melt, and that ground is going to become mud. And the reason why I was telling my wife, Chocolate Slimmy, the reason that they had to wait till winter because the tanks were heavy and they just sink into the mud. So when springtime comes, they have to retreat. Why? The tanks won't even move. You see how the tanks was lined up on that road?
Well, the problem is militarily, first of all, you don't bring tanks into an urban area that isn't secure because you can get hit from buildings and from alleyways with the anti-tank missiles. See, that's what happened the first time they tried to take Kiev. They were ambushed several times. And you can't do urban warfare like that. You have to send people in, work your way in, house to house, door by door. You never send in a freaking armored column through a freaking city like that. You're asking for trouble. The United States went through the same thing in Fallujah in Iraq.
Afghanistan too.
Well, Afghanistan was more. See the Soviets in Afghanistan. That was more of a thing of mountainous terrain. Again, you don't send a column through mountain terrains on both sides where the enemy can look down on you and fire RPGs at your convoy as they come through there. It's a dumb move on their part.
Vietnam. The first time we saw the guerrilla shit was Vietnam.
And look what happened with that.
In the bushes.
And look what happened with that.
Yeah.
We lost. Why? Because we didn't take the capital. We were supposed to get the capital and get the North Vietnamese government out of there, and we didn't. That's why we lost.
Do you think that it's because they think them people are dumb, and when them people come, everybody's going to just lay down their arms and surrender? What do you think it is where they think that they can go in somebody else's country and just take whatever the fuck they want? What makes them think?
I got a better one, RBR. You know what black people should be taking from this whole thing with Ukraine, bro? Notice how the Ukrainians are all on code, bro. Man, woman, and child, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody pick up arms against your enemy, and that's how I feel it should be with black people here.
At least that's what they showing us in the media.
No, it's really going on like that, bro. Let me tell you something.
I mean, I ain't saying that it's not going on like that. I'm sure that it is, but at least that's for the most part for what we see.
Pookie, there's no Ukrainian men online right now talking about who Ukrainian women date. That's not an issue. That's not a topic. Nobody gives a fuck about that.
No, I'm talking about like, I'm talking about like as far as on code is like, is the people, you know what I'm saying, really loyal to Russia, or are they loyal to their independence? You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, like as far as like people like with what like national news outlets, they gonna put, you know, people that's loyal to Ukraine independence on there, but like what's the real sentiments of the people, you know what I'm saying, outside of what the media show you?
Bro, the people have been fighting and pushing the Russians back. The only place that the Russians have really succeeded militarily is in the south of the country. The rest of the country is basically a front line. They tried to encircle them from behind and cut off Poland. They failed at that. They tried to take Kiev several times. They failed at that. They tried to take the port of Odessa. They failed at that. It's just been militarily, it's been a disaster for Putin. He thought that they were just going to lay their arms down, but this is what happens when you as a people are united as one and you have that pride as a people. This is what black people should be looking at. Like, there's no cooning right now in Ukraine. There isn't. There's nobody saying, well, what about Ukrainian on Ukrainian crime? And Ukrainians kill more Ukrainians than Russia. Like, nobody's talking like that right now over there, bro. It's the Russians are our enemies, and that's it. There's no talking, bro.
That's true. Well, I think that one of the problems that we have, because one of the things that
when motherfuckers start dropping bombs on you, I mean, you motherfuckers said you ain't got no choice. You fight for survival at that point.
They have an air force, and they get using drones to get those missile launchers, because the missile launchers are getting through. The missiles are getting through. We see the damage that the missiles.
Those people already are used to war. You're talking about Ukraine, bro. They've already been fighting a sectarian war for the region of Donbass, which is the region, the breakaway region that they were talking about. So it's not like you're fighting a war with Americans who are not used to war. We're not used to seeing people get bombed, and people over here would panic like a motherfucker because we're not used to that level of violence. Countries over there, they're used to military coups and political coups and uprisings.
When that shit first popped off, they were talking. I mean, when that shit first popped off, them white folks were talking like they ain't used to that shit. Like they wouldn't have never expected some shit like that to happen.
Well, there's still people dying, but I mean, there's still people dying. No one likes to see anybody die or get killed, but look at how the men mobilized so quickly. Men were signing up to be in the army. They was like, fuck this, I'm going to fight for my country. No doubt about it. Men were signing up before the government made it mandatory. They were signing up before Zelensky told every man that was between the ages of 18 and 60 to stay behind. They were already
16.
No, I said 60. I think it was. I think it was
16 to
18 to 60, right?
Yeah, I think it was 16 to 60.
Oh, 16 to 60? Okay, yeah. I thought it was 18 to 60. My bad.
Well, how did they take Crimea? Crimea?
They annexed Crimea before the war. That was back again. That's back when 2014. When the conflict first started out. Russia sent their people to Crimea and annexed it.
Well, they didn't fight back, or they didn't expect it? They caught them off guard. Why they didn't, throw something back at them? How come they had no resistance?
I mean, they first of all, they did a blockade on the port of Sevastopol. They literally blockaded all the Ukrainian ships in their port. And this is again what I was telling you, how the Ukrainians have an intimate relationship with Russia. When those Russian, what they call the green men, because it was green men all over Ukraine, and that was the unmarked Russian soldiers that were occupying the country. When those green men went to those military bases in Ukraine, they were talking to the Ukrainian military men there like they knew them. And they did know them because they were training. A lot of these guys, they trained or they remember them from the old Soviet era. That's what I'm saying. They know these guys like personally. They've served with them. So they know their tactics. They know their military. They know a lot of these officers and stuff like that. Like, people think they're fighting a war between people like that are different. They're really not. They have a big history.
Ukraine was Russia for the longest until the Soviet Union ended.
Right.
A split, however you want to say.
They had military exercises together. They used to partake in military exercises all the time together in the Black Sea with the Black Sea fleets and stuff like that. So they know each other very, very personally.
Because it looks like now they're going to go ahead and concede and let them have Crimea. And
well, they already have Crimea. It's already theirs.
And then promise not to join NATO. I haven't heard what else Zelensky is willing to give up, but so far that's all I heard. Crimea, you can keep Crimea. We ain't going to bother you, and we're not going to join NATO.
Anything's possible, brother. I think that Russia, if they don't take Kiev soon, it's not going to happen. It's going to be a military disaster. They're going to have to pull out, just like how they had to pull out in Afghanistan. Now, what I see now, let me tell you what I predict. When Russia pulls out, what's going to happen is there's going to be separatist terrorist attacks, and that's going to be NATO's dog whistle to now go into Ukraine. I predict that the breakaway regions are going to have sleeper cells that are going to start bombing either Ukrainian military government buildings, or they're going to try to bomb government buildings in the NATO countries like Poland, subway attacks, things like that. And then NATO's going to be like, okay, the Ukraine is basically a failed state or a terrorist state. We need to go in. That's what I think is going to happen.
So you
almost
think
like
that,
a proxy
that
war.
will almost make NATO,
Right.
I mean, Ukraine and NATO territory? Because the general rule is, I don't think we would be surprised if they bomb Romania or one of the NATO countries. That's it. That's World War III.
Right.
We're not gonna take that as a terrorist attack. If it's another country, fine. But if it's Russia, we know that it's Russia. It's Putin. They don't.
But
really
remember,
have the world.
But I'm saying that it's going to be the separatists to do it, not the actual Russian government. I think
somebody in the Ukraine. I see what you're saying.
Like the Donbass region in the eastern part of the city, the eastern part of the country. I think it's going to be a situation like, the terrorist bombings in London or something like that, where they bomb, like one of them go in there and set off a bomb on one of these subway platforms or something. A whole bunch of people get killed, and they trace it back to, some separatists in the Donbass region, and they like, well, look, we can't allow these guys to operate in the eastern part of the country. We're going to go in.
Would you have a problem with that?
Nigga, I ain't NATO shit. I'm just a nigga.
I'm saying that's not a
dog in
NATO.
my fight.
That wouldn't be a NATO. That's okay. That wouldn't be considered Russia.
I mean, this is white people politics. This is white people problems. I'm just saying, as from a black person looking on the outside, we should just be looking at the temperature of the United States, because that's where we mostly stay. And what's going on as far as the economy and food shortages and things like that, and being ready for that.
Okay.
Because I don't know how big it can pull off. I don't know how big or massive it's going to be, but we should be on alert for ourselves and our interests.
Okay, well, let me say this, brother. 19 African nations abstained from sanctions or even criticizing Russia. 19 African nations. Now there's 54 African countries, and they said that just exactly what you said, that the attack on Cuba and the attack on the 2016 election, where over 80% of the people in the country are non-white Anglos, they're racial and ethnic minorities. They called that white on white, Western against Western crime. Now, 80% of this country is not white. 80% of brown and black Cuba is not white. And the Russians went in there, fucked off our election, fucked off the Cuban government, Batista government in 1959. Are you really sure it's white on white crime and you want to let this go?
Yes, because it has nothing to do with the Soviet Union is no longer. I think you're confused.
No, I'm not confused.
The politics, the political allegiances are not the same as before, RBR. There's a lot of different motives on the table.
Well, how are they going to get to Canada if they don't come through the United States?
How is Russia going to get all the way over from Russia to here? They don't have the mobility or the logistics to do it. I'm trying to tell you.
They do. They're in Cuba. They're 10 minutes away from the coast of Florida.
The Cuba is no threat to us at all.
At all.
They aren't. Sorry. They're just not. Militarily, we could fuck Cuba up in a heartbeat.
So you don't realize that the Russian government overthrew the Cuban government, the Batista government in 1959.
I don't give a shit who they overthrow. They don't have enough manpower on that whole island.
Weapons, homeboy. What was the Cuban Missile Crisis?
The Cuban Missile Crisis was abolished. They never was able to install those weapons on that island.
No, there were two nuclear missiles on that island.
Dude, you really think if there were nuclear missiles that close to the United States would have took them out?
There were. The Russian spy, right, said, I want you to look at Cuba. There's a big, there's a cargo container on Cuba.
Yeah, I know the story.
I want you to look inside. And there were 2 nuclear missiles in there. And
the United States told and warned Cuba, don't try it. And they didn't try it. They never set up a nuclear missile on Cuba, ever. They don't have any nuclear missiles. They can't
they got rid of the nuclear missile, but that was 2 nuclear missiles. The satellite proved it.
The point I'm saying, RPR, is that the United States, first of all, the United States has the most military bases in the world. So if anybody's a threat to anybody, it's us a threat to Russia. Because our closest military base is literally at Poland's border right there. We can strike within 24 hours. So if you were looking at it militarily or tactically, the United States Army has way more logistics and assets to make a move on Russia than Russia does to us.
I agree, but let's not sleep though and think that they wouldn't try it. Because
even if China was bold enough to get involved,
I don't think they will.
I don't think so either. But still, let's say that they were, still not enough.
It's not enough.
Well, let me say this. Bro. Well, then let me offer this. Okay, so what we see, Putin thought they were going to lay down their arms and give him the whole country. Now it looks like maybe they can get Crimea, whatever they have in Crimea, they'll keep. And then maybe some part, they want to split it in 2. They're talking about splitting it in 2 and taking half of the Ukraine instead of the whole island.
To take this motherfucker down, you got to know what you're dealing with.
No,
we'll never take this motherfucker down, underestimate.
Let's talk about what they're dealing with. They are willing to kill everybody. Their attitude is if we can't be in power, then you won't be in power either. And we're blowing the whole thing up. They're talking about nukes. They're talking about nukes right next door, which means they're willing to blow themselves up so that Ukraine will not become a NATO country.
Okay, all right.
Now, are we willing to blow ourselves up?
Hell yeah. Crazy as hell. You think these racist ass white folks won't go kamikaze if they felt like nukes was coming over here and they couldn't stop them, and whoever sent them nukes, you best believe these white folks would go kamikaze on their ass.
RBR,
all of our existence.
Hey, let me say something real quick. I stay here, RBR. I stay here in Nevada, right? I stay here in Las Vegas. Are you familiar with Red Flag?
No.
So Red Flag is a military exercise that takes place every year around March, around the beginning of March out here in Nevada. Basically, the air forces of the world, most NATO countries, including Israel, France, China, Germany, I think the UK takes part in it. They all fly their fighter jets and stuff out here to the Nevada desert, to Nellis Air Force Base, and they take part in month-long military games to basically simulate military actions on foreign countries, invasions, how to penetrate enemy defenses like air defenses and strike certain targets. It's a whole event out here. Like, it's really something to watch because you could actually see the military planes take off from a house and stuff. It's kind of loud, but they've been doing this for years. It's also the home of Top Gun, which is one of the best fighter schools in the world. That's where that whole Top Gun Tom Cruise movie came from. We have some of the best air forces in the world as far as preemptive strikes on military targets anywhere in the world. So with Russia doing all this talking and not really having the same amount of military time that we have and training that we had, it's really going in one ear out the other as far as the United States government is concerned, because we have
Russia
the
don't
best.
want no fight with the United States.
They really don't want that smoke.
Russia and China put together don't want no fight.
They've been planning for this for years. They've been planning for Russia to do shit like
North
this.
Korea
They know
too. They
about
got nukes too. North Korea has.
North
nukes.
Korea is
They
not
want
a
no
threat.
fight.
They
don't
not
want no fight with the United
Their
States.
military equipment is so old. They're still using tanks from the 1960s in North Korea. They're not a threat.
What's going on, everybody?
Those nuclear missiles can get here.
What's up with it?
Well, at what point?
Man, chilling. Ain't this
We off
crazy?
topic, bro. We supposed to be talking about Will, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I wanted to say this real quick about that whole situation. Ain't it funny we got a Democrat up here warmongering? Ain't that funny? A liberal Democrat warmongering.
Conservative, pro-black, bro.
But that's what they do, though.
Wait,
Facts, Psycho. Facts.
bro,
That's what they do.
They downsized the military. This all I had to get out because we need to get out of Afghanistan and we need to get out of Iraq. Now you want to go to Russia?
The Democrats
You
love
downsized the
war.
military to make way for. Hold on, you got rid of all your experienced soldiers. Let all these LGBTQ trans people in the military so they can get their surgery for free. And then you got rid of the experienced military, your war veterans, all your veterans and stuff, and all your experienced soldiers. Brought in all these TikTok generation LGBTQ twerkers. Now you want a warmonger. Y'all gonna get y'all ass kicked.
No, that's not true.
So
Y'all gonna get y'all ass kicked. And yeah, we got the look. I don't think Russia could beat us. I know Russia can't beat us. I know our capabilities, our equipments, and our training. But at the same point in time, when those bodies start coming back, while you warmongering and pushing to get them out there, when them caskets start coming back, then reality gonna hit you. You know what I'm saying? You can't stand behind the military and push them out there.
Now and shit.
Man, look, Democrats cannot take them bodies coming back. When them flag draped caskets start coming back, you're not going to be able to sustain all that energy you got right now. That's why I'm back here laughing that y'all warmongering.
Okay, but here's the point I was making, Aaron. The point I'm making
is stop rooting for Putin.
Man, fuck that whole Putin kick them Nazis ass.
They're willing to kill themselves. Are we willing to kill ourselves?
Who's willing to kill themselves? Who willing to kill themselves?
Who are you talking about?
They're willing to, if their attitude is if they can't rule the world, nobody will. They'll blow
That's
the whole
man.
thing.
See, that's fear mongering. Like a man. Where do you get that
true.
from?
Well, that's true.
That shit is not true.
I got that from Mubarak. I got that from Gaddafi. I got that from Bin Laden. They were willing to destroy themselves for their
That's a different group of people.
No, it's not.
Let me
Same mentality.
Let me tell you something,
This dude's
RBR.
crazy.
Let me tell you something. If Putin and the Russian forces don't get their military act together and take Kiev within the next month, all those Russian military officers and people in their cabinet are going to take Putin out of power themselves, because it's not worth the military embarrassment to the world for them to keep losing like this. So we won't have to worry about anybody blowing themselves up or anything like that, because Russia has a timetable to get their shit together before his own people send his ass to the fucking Siberian desert.
Yeah, but what need to happen is y'all need to shut your geriatric president up. That's saber rattling, trying to get some brownie points right here.
You get Trump back, right?
I don't give a damn who anybody but that geriatric racist motherfucking neo-Nazi ass.
Kyle Rittenhouse. We should get Kyle Rittenhouse in there. Right?
That's a Nazi I can see. I can see him though. The fact that you believe him says yeah, he ain't even eligible to be president. But ain't nobody taking RBR serious on this shit. I'm just saying, I'm hearing all this fear mongering, and I'm like, okay, now
that's not fear mongering. That's just
it is.
We got to be realistic. They are.
Yeah, you sound just like the same people who said that if black people had their own communities, that the white people would drop an atom bomb on there. You sound just like that.
That's exactly who he is. That's his talking point. Go ahead, tell him, RBR, what's going to happen to us if we ever separate?
We're gonna go to Rosewood and Tulsa, and they're gonna burn down Rosewood and bomb Tulsa.
God damn! See, I'm gone. I'm about to go back to listening. All right, y'all.
I don't know. I kind of agree with him, because I do think if we was like a total separation, like if you're not prepared to defend that shit or go to war or fight for that shit, you best believe the white folks coming.
We want. I don't think we. Yeah.
All that. That's obvious. Yeah, but he preaching doom and gloom shit.
What I said about Poland. Now, Mike mentioned Poland. Here's the problem. Poland doesn't have an army, so everybody can.
Okay, I'm going back in the clouds.
But they don't have an army.
Yeah, right.
That's why they had to join NATO. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm saying that if we
they don't have an army,
if we go to Florida and Oklahoma, and they don't have an army, then what
are you talking about? They don't have an army.
They don't.
No, he's talking about like if we don't have an army, if we was separated in Oklahoma or Florida, and we don't have an army.
Oklahoma ain't got an army.
Yeah, we would have an army.
Yeah, we separate. We'll have to have an army before anything.
That'll be established before any secession. Before we lead any secession, you'll have to be an army in place.
Well, where are we going to get an army from, Psycho?
No, but
what do you mean? We already have one.
But wait a minute, he said
we got the strongest army and military on the world.
Wait a minute. He said
all you gotta do is just take the keys to the vehicle.
RBR.
Do a car pull off a carjacking.
What do you mean?
That's all you gotta do.
What do you mean when you
jack the vehicle?
What do you mean when you say Poland doesn't have an army?
Well, in World War II, when Hitler told the Jews to get the hell out of Poland because we wanted to be a white ethno country, a white nationalist country, they went to Poland. And he told them what they telling Psychopathists and Canasoans: if you guys leave, then you're good. Just leave. So they left. They went to Poland. Poland didn't have an army, so they just went to Poland and killed them.
Poland
did have an army. They
didn't.
Poland, okay. RBR. Do you realize that Poland wanted to give its MiG-29 fleet to Ukraine, and the United States said no?
I would agree with that. Well,
right. So how could wait? So how could a place that has MiG-29 fighter jets not have an army?
In 1932, they didn't have an army.
That's 1930. Why are you? Oh my God, bro! Deal with now.
That's how you tell the future.
Deal with now. No.
Yes.
You tell the future by dealing with the point. You tell the.
They
future
did
by
have an
dealing with
army in
what's going on
1932. It was just weak.
Today, people, today, not 19, whatever the hell.
I know.
I'm talking about 2022. Poland does have an army. Okay, it is very functional. Again, they train. They trained for this. They trained for aggression from Russia.
Okay.
They are prepared.
Yes, they are part of NATO, so they got some help. Now, why are they?
No,
why did
it's
they
not
join
about
NATO?
They're
NATO.
not part of NATO. They wasn't a part of NATO. That's the problem.
No, they are part of NATO. The point
now,
is
NATO has an army. NATO has a whole bunch of armies.
Who y'all talking about? Ukraine? Ukraine's not part of NATO.
No, I'm talking about Poland.
Okay,
Poland is part of NATO.
Yeah,
the point that I'm trying to tell RBR is that the nearest U.S. base is right there in Poland, which has personnel on it right now as we speak.
U.S. Army. That would be the U.S. Army.
Then you have the Polish Air Force, which is right there. They have personnel as well. You have other countries from NATO that are right there on that border as well. They have their own army. Like, what are you talking about?
No. I here's the thing. What I'm saying is what you said. If they go into Poland, it's on. It's World War III.
Right.
Now, come on. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying if they do what they did to the 2016 election, or if, like you say, that they have rogue actors in the Ukraine, which is not a NATO country, that are attacking NATO countries, then I think it's okay to go into the Ukraine and handle that. We have to. Why? Because if we think they're going to stop at the Ukraine, then I think we're being naive.
I don't give a shit if they do or not. It's not my fight, brother.
Oh,
I'm just stating the facts.
See,
it don't got nothing to do with me, brother. That's not a threat to me. I don't give a shit about that.
Okay, okay. Put yourself in the shoes of Russia, right? So the reason you want to take Ukraine is because Ukraine's not a NATO country, and NATO countries can't defend the Ukraine. Now think
Brother,
it through.
You're talking about Russia and all this stuff. I'd rather talk about what foundational Black Americans are going through right here in this country.
Well, that would be Tariq Nasheed trying to become rich. Now, let me so he can get into the 1%, so he can be buddies with Putin. But let me say this though, Mike. If you're Russian, right? If you're Russian and you want to skip over NATO countries and get to the Holy Grail, which is the United States and that $21 trillion GDP, you're thinking, how can I do it? Well, one way you can do it is by taking a country that can't be protected by NATO and then getting to using the missiles to get to the United States. And then you can get that 21 trillion. And then you can get that Canada, which is an all-white country. There's only less than 1 million black people.
I think you don't realize.
And then you destroyed Western democracy.
First of all, I don't think you understand the end game with Russia and Ukraine. It's not about all that stuff that you just said. It's about them reestablishing the old Soviet orders. That's
why
what
did it fail?
Wants.
Why did the old Soviet order fail? If not
because
for
it's too. Okay, I'll explain it. First of all, there's too many different ethnic groups.
So
too many different identities.
Okay.
Because right when the Iron Curtain fell, that's when all the old animosities came back. The East Germans versus the Croatians versus the Bosnians, and all this old stuff. That's when that all started to freaking crumble. There's too many ethnic groups that don't get along. They were only getting along because of their hatred for the West. That's it. That's the only reason why they joined up. They don't like each other like that. Even Ukraine itself, the Ukrainian language has been suppressed by Russian language. Ukrainians have their own little bit of culture that has been suppressed by the bigger brother of Russia. And those Ukrainians feel some type of way about it. I don't blame them.
Okay. Now,
but it has nothing to do with all that GDP crap and all of that. That has nothing to do with it.
I think it does. I think that.
No.
I think that. Here's the problem. I'm giving you your argument. Give me my argument. I think that the success of the Western democracy is because of that 80%, 20%, 80% mix of ethnicities, racial and ethnic minorities. I think that the majority of racial and ethnic minorities are what allowed the ideas and the freedoms to generate that $21 trillion, that GDP. I think that the ethnicities were the key to that wealth, whereas the monogamous nature of the Marxist countries limited the wealth. There was just too many dumb white people, and they didn't have the ability to create and generate the wealth that Western democracies have. The only one, why would they only invade countries that were democratic? You're going to say because it wasn't monogamous. I'm going to say because those are the only countries where people could actually make money. And they want.
Well, if you're talking about why more Eastern European and former Soviet bloc countries joined the West, yeah, it would be independence of making money and being on a market, a free market. Yeah, I would agree with you on that point. But as far as Russia's agenda, Russia just wants territory. Russia wants to put as much. Russia wants to put as much of a boundary between its borders and NATO as possible.
Okay, China.
What about China? China wants Taiwan.
They want that.
China wants Taiwan. They want Taiwan.
They want Taiwan more than they want the United States. We got a $21 trillion economy, and Taiwan got $200. Are you serious, brother?
Who gives a fuck about the United States? The United States is smaller compared to China.
No, that's my point. See, he doesn't understand that they want the world. They're not trying to get just China.
Oh boy, you sound like Pinky in the Brain, bro. Oh, no, listen, bro. Do you realize? In most wars and conflicts, it's been the West that's been the aggressor, not the East.
I realize that yes, I'm not saying these.
Okay, then. So what are you talking about with the Eastern countries being these world domination people? Like you got a screwed concept of countries in the East and countries on the other side of the map.
I don't see it that way. I don't see it that way, Mike.
They're more concerned. They are more concerned with their sphere of influence.
Okay.
Meaning their immediate country, meaning the immediate countries surrounding them.
Okay. Well,
Ukraine.
I think they want all the money. I think they want all. Psycho calls it resources. He's saying they want the resources. Okay, I'm gonna give him that, but
they have the resources.
Goddamn money.
They have resources.
No, they don't. They don't have Africa's resources. They don't have the Western democracy's resources.
They don't have Africa. Wait, Russia doesn't have Africa's resources?
Nope,
Are you
they ain't paid one dime. Everything they got, they stole.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they did steal it, but they have it. They have it in their possession.
Yeah, but they don't want that. They want it all.
Only proves that they have it.
Right.
No, it proves that they stole it. Whereas China came in with 50.
Yeah, they want to word it like that. Fine.
Well, look.
Did Africa recover it after they stole it? Unless Africa recovered it after they stole it, did Africa recover it?
No, they didn't.
No, but let's put it this way.
That's what that means.
That means they don't have it in their possession, brother.
Right. No. Well, I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that yes, Africa is the biggest, richest continent in the world. They're not trying to keep it. They're trying to sell their resources for money. China kicked in $50 billion. The United States kicked under the Black Genius. They kicked in $50 billion. Russia ain't kicked in shit. They have some deals with African countries, but in terms of the $100 billion, hell no. And so the point is,
well, that's Africa's problem, and I was, if Africa, brother, listen to me. I want you to listen to me real good. If Africa would stop with the cooning and get on code with their brothers and sisters here in the United States, we wouldn't have this fucking problem. But because everybody wants to be individual, everybody wants to throw everybody under the bus, this is why the state of Black people on both continents are in shambles right now, because we have no worldwide Black agenda. Okay.
Well, like I said, only two.
You got niggas cooning on every damn aisle in the freaking supermarket, but nobody wants to make a collective effort to buy food so that everyone can eat. Now take that back to your Democratic shills and smoke it.
Well, here's the thing: 35 countries in Africa are standing with NATO. 19 countries are
my point exactly. They're standing with alliances that have RBR.
We are here.
They're standing RBR. They're standing with alliances that have no benefit to being African or black.
I don't believe it. I think they're rooting for Putin because they think white people are superior.
All right, bro.
We have to get these countries in line, and they have to get behind the NATO countries because, trust me,
NATO has done nothing for Africa.
Oh, come on, brother. When Putin gets to Africa,
what has NATO done for Africa? What has NATO done for Africa, bro?
Well, obviously they kept the motherfuckers from invading Africa. Now, here's what I'm saying.
Wait, what? Keep who from invading what?
Obviously, they've kept Russia from invading Africa.
Yeah, because they already invaded it. Duh.
Well, they invaded it before we.
No, they're still there. The French army is still in freaking Mali and these different places. The Pakistanis are still in. They're still over there. Like all these different countries are still there.
The countries that are there are still there.
Bro, tell the truth. Tell the whole truth. You say you the truth, right? Tell us about these proxy wars that these other countries are fueling. That these other countries are fueling.
Well, that's tribal.
No. They're helping them. They're helping them kill each other off. They've always been. They've always done this.
You're talking about the foreign.
They've always played both sides of the coin. They've always played both sides of the fucking coin, RBR. Tell the truth. You say you're the brother of truth. Now you're lying, bro.
Here's the difference between what you're saying and I'm saying. I'm saying if you go to Africa with $50 billion, you can buy $50 billion worth of shit. If you go to Africa and say I'm superior because I'm white, you niggas give me this shit. Fuck this shit. Get the fuck out this farm. We're gonna take this shit. That's different. Okay, that's not how it's done. So what I'm saying is what you're saying and I'm saying is the same thing. But if you come with $50 billion cash, nigga, you the king. You rule. You get your stuff. If you come in there like Russia, talking about we're gonna just go in there and take this shit, then you're a problem, and we need NATO to defend you. So the question I was going to ask you, when they get to Africa, who are they going to call?
Bruh, NATO's already occupying.
He don't want to answer that question. They're going to call us. So they better.
They already there. What's the call? NATO is already boots on the ground. They're already there.
I understand what you're
France
saying.
is already there. France is a NATO country.
I understand what you're saying,
okay,
brother.
And
they
sound
do the work.
Crazy, bro. You sound
no.
crazy,
I'm saying
bro.
they do the work. They do the work. But Russia's making a move right now.
The only move being made is white people fighting white people and looking for Negro support. And I'm not going to give it to them, bro.
Right. Well, those 19 African nations.
You want to go over there? Listen. You want to go over there and fight with NATO and fight another nigga's war? Go right on ahead.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if Russia attacks us, you goddamn right.
Until Africa's government stop cooning and kick these white folks out of South Africa, kick these white folks and these Arabs out of their freaking country, we'll be better off, bro.
He's getting this argument from the Russians. No, if they want to pay for the resources of Africa, they could pay. But they can't just come in there and take what they want and then blame the Africans for cooning. So the
Africa needs to get an African agenda, not a NATO agenda, not a Russian agenda. Get an African agenda.
No.
Fight for your own people. Fight for your own damn continent.
The Africans have to have an African agenda.
Every damn, you notice every damn continent, every damn region has its own union. The European Union, the Russian, well, it used to be the Soviet Union, but basically Russia is a federation. Even South America got its own like alliance now. Like every continent has its benefits
right,
to being pro whatever they are, except Africa.
NATO is West. NATO is the really
except
the
Africa,
the West. The African Union would be the African Union.
The African Union is a bunch of coons. The African Union is a bunch of coons siding with the West, thinking that the West is going to help them, bro. And it hasn't happened yet. Bullshit. No, it is fair.
No, come on, Mike. So the
African Union was the African Union, they would kick them freaking white South Africans out of South Africa right now.
They're doing it, Mike. They're killing them.
No, they aren't. No, they aren't.
Okay,
no,
well, let me say this. No. Well, let me say this, Mike. There were 30,000 African farms in South Africa 20 years ago. Today, there's 10,000. They've killed 20,000. They killed them. Now, Mike, that's not what we do. We don't kill people. I don't give a fuck that they invade.
We don't kill people.
We don't. It's wrong. It's immoral.
We kill the wrong people. That's what it is.
Oh, come on, Mike. Stop it.
We kill people like Nipsey Hussle. We kill the wrong people. We have a history of killing the wrong people. We killed Malcolm X.
I know, but
we kill the wrong people. It's not that we don't kill people. We kill the wrong people.
No, we don't kill nobody. We gotta stop killing people.
All right.
There's a political. I'm not saying if there's no political solution, then we got to go ahead and take Bin Laden out. But I'm saying
Bin Laden. I don't even care about that. That ain't from the African diaspora.
But here's my point.
Who is he?
We exhaust every political solution that we can before we start killing.
No, I have a political solution. African nationalism.
No.
African nationalism.
How is that
African
different
countries?
From European? How is that invisible to Nazi nationalism?
Because it's for the benefit of African. The same argument I have for conservative blacks who like the coon, because you and I both know that a lot of conservative blacks like to just coon it up. Okay, you even got blacks on the other side that like to coon it up with the left. My stance on them is that it doesn't matter what your political views are. If they're not used to benefit the needs of foundational Black Americans here in this country, you're a coon.
Well, I don't like it. Well, I don't like it because I think that where do you get the nationalist ideology from if not white nationalists? And if white nationalists and black nationalists in whiteface are aligned the same politically with their philosophy, it's just one's for white people and then one's for the 10% of black people who want to be white. Don't you think that ideology better serves the white nationalist group as opposed to the black nationalist group, especially if you're going to put the white nationalist group in power?
If you take a stance of black nationalism, like let's say tomorrow, the African Union dissolved and they said, you know what, we're strictly going to operate from a stance of that. If it's not beneficial to us, we're not down with it.
So you think that losing NATO would be beneficial to the African nation?
I think that NATO plays off of Africa's despair, and Africans feel like they can't succeed by themselves. That's a very, very bad thing when you're trying to establish yourself.
I agree and I disagree.
Hold on, let me map it all out. It's a very bad thing when you, as a person, feel like you cannot lead your people by yourselves and you need the help of an outsider.
I agree.
Because now your agenda, your laws, your society is geared to appeasing and following the instruction of your savior.
I agree.
Which would be NATO. So when NATO comes in, so let's say something happens in Africa that involves Africans. Let's say a war breaks out between two countries or whatever. We can't solve that war from an African perspective on what should be done or who should be punished or what should we go after or if anybody needs to be going after at all, because NATO is going to step in and try to regulate that war and say who's wrong, who's right, who's been doing the evils of the world. They've always done this. They did this in Somalia. They've done this in Liberia. They've done this in Uganda. They've done this in Angola. for years in Angola.
NATO. It wasn't NATO that did it.
It wasn't NATO. It wasn't NATO, but it was Europe still involved. Europe was still there.
And I'm gonna.
Europe was there. Cuba was there. Russia was there. The main players were still there, pulling at the strings, making black people fight other black people. It wasn't a war.
That's why I was saying
it wasn't a war. It wasn't a war that was fought for the benefit of all Africans. It wasn't like all African countries said, well, this side is committing atrocities against African people. They must be stopped for the benefit of Africa. No. NATO, the European powers came in and regulated who was wrong, who was right, who deserved this territory, who's intruding on the people's boundaries.
I agree.
Okay.
Well, like I said, I think that
and then on top of that, you had U.S. backed and European backed mercenary groups. That's another thing that were paid for to come in there and to kill black people in the name of quote unquote some type of sovereignty. Like, what the fuck is that all about?
Well, again, no.
Taking sides, selling weapons to the enemies just so they can be used against the very side that they're supposed to be fighting for. Like, that's sick.
Right. No, I hear what you're saying. I'm saying that, I believe that what I'm saying is this: the people in charge of the government have to be people that were elected by the people that live in that country. We can't have governments run from Europe that are in Africa. Now, what we do have are countries that where before NATO was formed, back when South Africa was invaded by white Europeans, all right, they came in and they didn't buy anything. They just came in and took what they wanted, took the farms, took the land in South Africa, and then put a government in there, which was a government. It was just a Marxist government based on race and class. Okay. Now, I'm saying that when they were forced out after 100 years of an ANC war, for the most part, led by Nelson Mandela, then when the African leadership took over, they continued governing as if they were white. And so because they modeled their black nationalism after white nationalism.
But it wasn't black nationalism. That's not, they were not acting in the benefit of themselves.
Right. They thought they were though, Mike. How did these white people conquer us?
Because of the cooning. They were cooning, and that's what I've been trying to say all along. The cooning has to go.
I'm gonna say they were white nationalists in blackface. You gonna call them coon?
Well, that's a coon. That you just described a coon. You
well, that's
literally just described
the
coon.
Their government after white nationalists.
Right. So we have to. Okay. So let me say it slower this time so you can understand. In order for Africa to become great, we must have an African Union that is standard upon African nationalism. It has to be for the benefit of the African states.
Boy, because if you use that word, white nationalism, black nationalism, the key word would be nationalism, not black. Now, if you were to model that word, listen to him. I know you're not going to like it, but let's say this. If you were going to model that political ideology based on merit, education, experience, civility,
the content of their character, not the color of the skin.
You goddamn right. And the leadership, listen to the point that I'm talking about. The leadership has to be black. Why? Because the country is fucking 99.7% black. So the leadership has to be black, but it can't be no white nationalists in blackface. What's wrong with that?
I think you just went in a circle and you agreed with what I just said.
Right. But what you're saying is you're using white nationalism and have black people be.
I didn't say anything about white people. I didn't say anything about white nationalism, bro. I said
black nationalism, which is
right.
The B side.
Meaning that all laws are developed by the Africans who stay there in that country. They are enforced by the Africans and stay there in that country. They're for the benefit of Africans who stay in that country. They're geared towards the African economy that benefits Africa as a whole.
Now, how is that
not
different
white
than what
people?
white nationalists are saying? Well, how's that different than what Putin's saying? But
Putin
just
is
for
on-
white people.
Putin is Russia. Like, why are you? That's not a comparison there. Like,
It
I'm not looking at it from that point of view.
Why
I'm
not?
looking at it from a point of because Russia is not Africa.
Then why are you using the same terminology of
It's
national?
It's not the same terminology. It's freaking what you call human rights. It's
not
what's
human
supposed
rights.
to be.
Only black people is not human rights. That would just be black
It's
people's
what
rights.
it's what it's supposed to be. Black people are supposed to govern their own damn country, not fucking
Right,
white
but
people.
why would we use a white political model to govern a black country?
Well, we're in modern times. We can't go back to freaking,
we can't go back to what
1500s or 400.
Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. You're saying we can't go back to what worked for 4 million years?
No,
before
you
white
always
people
got to go
came?
forward. You always got to go forward with the times. But what I'm saying is that in a modern Africa can be built for black society. Yes, it can.
Why
Yes,
not? If
absolutely.
99.7% of the people in Africa are black, are you trying to tell me we can't use a black political model?
Oh my God. Do you not understand that I am saying that?
Okay, well,
Are
that's
you
what
retarded?
you should be saying is we need a democratic.
No.
an
Now
democratic
you're using
system
terms
of
that are
government.
white. We don't need democratic shit. Democrat is a white
So we need to
concept.
Putin,
It's a
we
white
need the
party.
Nazis. Okay.
It's a
We
white
don't- we
party.
don't realize
it's
that the
the
Nazis
United
included
States. That is a
are
United
white.
States term.
No,
we don't
it's
need
not. That's
Democratic.
African.
We don't need
That's
Democratic. We don't need Republican. We don't need none of those terms.
Yeah,
we can make
that-
up our
that's
own
African.
terms.
Where do you
We
think
can
the
make
more-
up our own terms.
See, you
we
don't.
can make up
do
our
you
own
admit-
terms.
do
Sir,
you realize-
sir,
do you
sir,
realize-
sir, hello. We can make up our own terms. We can make up our
No,
own
we've already-
ideologies of government
no, we did-
systems.
we
We
did that
don't
4
need the
million years
help
ago.
of white
We
people.
don't need to do that.
We don't need the help of white people, RBR.
I didn't
We
say
don't
that.
need this system.
I didn't say that. I
Okay,
said
then stop using Democratic
Well,
Party.
well,
and
here's
all.
the thing.
No, we don't. We need
Where
that.
do you think democracies and civilization began? What continent?
Who says it has to be a democracy?
I didn't say that. I said, who do you think developed civilization, religion, education?
We did. We
Africa.
did. We were the first one. Yes. Okay, that's very
Thank you.
obvious, genius.
So why
what
are you
talking
saying
about?
it's white? Who built? Who
Dude,
built?
Democratic,
built-
having a
who
democratic,
built the European
having a
civilization?
democratic government in Africa is what you want because you're a Democrat.
No.
Let's be honest
that's
about
wrong.
it.
You equate democracy with Democrats. That's a problem. Okay. I equate white nationalism with white nationalism. That's not a problem. That's what you're doing. You're saying we want a white nationalist government.
I
in
never
Africa.
said
It
we
ain't
wanted
gonna
a
work.
white nationalist. Oh my God, what is?
Yeah,
wrong with
you
this
said you
nigga?
wanted a white nationalist.
No, I
government.
said black nationalism. I said black nationalism for
No,
the
no, you said
benefit
white
of black
nationalism and
people.
Blackface. That's the same thing.
Bruh,
Like white
bruh.
nationalism.
I said black nationalism for the benefit of black people in Africa.
In whiteface.
I've
Yes,
said
and
it
that
several
doesn't work.
times.
Well, that
I-
doesn't work because white nationalism,
It's not
even if it's
in
used by
white
black
face.
people,
What
doesn't
what
work.
Africans are doing right now is in white face.
That's not true. What
Yes,
Africans
it
are
is.
doing. Well, I gave you that because there were conflicts
RBR, what do you
with
call
African
those
nations.
sectarian Christian groups right now fighting with fucking Muslims? What do you call that?
We call that black people being invaded
That
by
is
white people.
That is white ideology being
Colonization.
fought. Hold
Yes.
on, because you really lost on the ball, bruh. That is black people fighting over white ideology, fighting over foreign religious concepts, bro.
Yes.
What do you
Black
call that?
people
That's
that
white
believe-
nationalism right there. So what
Right,
black
and
people
blackface.
are doing and have been doing in Africa for years
Right.
has been
And I'm
white
against
nationalism.
that. I
So we
oppose
need to dismantle that shit
No,
and
we
go.
don't.
Yes,
No,
we
we
do.
don't. We need to
kick
abandon
the
it
freaking
altogether.
Christian shit out. We need to kick the fucking Christian shit out, kick the fucking Muslim shit out.
No.
Go back to our spiritual systems. Go back to our fucking government
That
concepts.
was our spiritual system.
No, it
See,
wasn't. We
here's-
were never Christians. We were never
No,
fucking
yes, we were.
Christians.
See, yes,
No, we fucking weren't. No, we fucking weren't. Show me a Bible that's written in ancient African language, and I'll believe you.
Well, let me say this.
It was never our
New
concept.
Testament, before the New Testament,
Oh Lord!
before we had the New
Are
Testament,
you getting ready to say
I'm not a
King
biblical
James is
person,
black?
I'm just
Are
telling
you
you.
getting ready to say King James black? I destroyed that dude.
No, I know
two
King James is
two
white.
weeks ago.
King James came 650 years after the Old Testament. There was no damn New Testament in the Bible.
Who gives a
King
fuck?
James commissioned that.
It ain't our book.
No, don't say that. See, you're doing what white people told. Well, here's what white people said. White people said that the Moors brought white Caucasians when they came out of the mountains of Caucasus Mountains. They brought them to Africa, and they had the Bible, and we had Africa.
I don't believe none of that shit. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that is. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't believe that.
That's called white spin on
We were never Christians.
So here's my point.
We were never Christians by choice.
I heard this argument. I know you think I'm dumb because I'm black. I've heard it all my life.
I didn't say that.
Here's the argument I'm making. I'm saying that yes, for white people to come to Africa and later become Christians, Jews, and Arabs who took on the Muslim religion, for us to give them an African religion, the Hebrew Bible, but that was written before anyone white, anyone Arab, any Jews or any Christians or any Asians.
Did you just say the Hebrew Bible is African?
Yes, they were black. The Hebrew Israelites were black because there were no white people in Africa at that time.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. And this is why I left the Hebrew Israelites, because I used to be one of them.
Right.
Here's the problem with that story. Show me the original documentation that was written by the tribes that were in that land from Africa.
It wasn't. So the point that I'm making is.
So you're telling me to believe something that I have no way of proving other than the word of mouth and faith.
What I'm saying. No, I'm saying that they didn't go to Israel and then write the Hebrew Bible. The Hebrew Bible was written in Morocco, and then after they created a civilization, education, and religion in Morocco, they were Muslim, they were Christian, they were Jews. Then they went to.
When was this Bible written?
Israel.
When was this Bible written?
Israel. No, just listen to what I'm saying. Then they went to Israel.
Well, give me a time frame so I know when it was written.
It was written. The Bible was written 1,000 years ago. The Hebrew Bible was written 1,000 years. You laughing, but when you go to when Africa migrated to what is
it's Monday. It's not pseudoscience. This ain't pseudo.
Yeah, for real. My argument. I'm giving him his argument. And he won't give me my argument.
He said 1,000 years ago.
1,000 years ago.
1,000 years ago, huh?
Yes. Now, just because the Hebrew Bible was printed, published, and utilized in Israel doesn't mean it was written there. It was written 650 years earlier.
So it was written in Morocco. So where are the original Moroccan documentations of this Bible?
So it's
at
written
the University of Morocco.
It's in the University of Morocco, really?
Yes. So my point is, now listen to my point.
Okay.
When the Arabs came, when the Jews came, when the Christians came, they said, we have to civilize you, we have to educate you, and we have
now
to
we're uncivilized. I thought we were Hebrews.
Well, of course they weren't. I'm not saying they were.
Why didn't they teach you how to be Hebrews? Why didn't they teach you to be Hebrews?
Well, they adopted, they learned the religion. So my point
what were they before they became Hebrews?
They were savages. They were uncivilized. They were
Savages?
He just said it. He just said they weren't civilized. Are you arguing that the Caucasoid, when they came out of the Caucasoid Mountains, they were civilized?
You talking about white people? Okay, so you talking about white people?
Yes.
Okay, so you said white people were uncivilized and
uneducated,
we gave them religion,
and they were immoral. Please don't skip over both of them.
And we gave them religion. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. You said we gave them religion.
We gave them civilization. Don't skip, because if you miss any part of it, then if you're uncivilized, uneducated, and immoral, you ain't gonna do no damage in society. Why? Because you're uncivilized, uneducated, and immoral. But if you're civilized and you're educated, you got nuclear weapons and shit, you're gonna do all kind of damage if you're immoral. So they had to teach morality, and they used religion to teach morality.
So basically you're telling me. So basically you're telling me we're horrible teachers because we taught them morality, right? So we're horrible teachers.
No. Now
so you're saying white people have morality.
No, I'm saying that white people rejected morality once they got civilized.
Right. So we're horrible teachers. Exactly. So it goes back around.
They were horrible
teachers. We taught them morality and they failed at it. So we're horrible teachers. That's what you're saying?
No, they're horrible learners. They were too far behind us. Now,
wait. That means we failed as teachers then, RBR, because you said that we taught them morality, and they showed none of this morality that we taught them. So that means we're horrible teachers.
No, it doesn't. Now, your job was to teach, but
they rejected our morality, RBR.
Okay, can I finish? Now, let me finish. We're going to get back to that. The problem that they had with the original Hebrew Bible is that Jesus was black. Everybody, the apostles and the deity was black. Why? Because everybody in Africa at that time, 1,000 years ago, was black. And they were white. And they had a problem with that. Now, this is the mistake. If you're going to say that we made a mistake, this was it. They have a problem with black Jesus. Okay, you don't think... Okay, well, fine. That's not the point. Make Jesus white. They had a problem with Buddha being black. Okay, if you have a problem with Buddha being black, make him Asian. Well, we don't want Jesus at all. We want Allah to be...
So Buddha was black? So Buddha was originally black?
Everybody was black in Africa.
Everybody was black. Oh, okay.
And they had a problem with that. You can't understand that, nigga? If you went to Utah, would you have a problem? Shit, everybody's white. They wanted their deity to be the same race as them.
Black people everywhere. Why wouldn't the Utah motherfuckers be black? They used to be black, right? Joseph Smith is originally black, right? Those pictures of Joseph Smith is all bullshit, right? Brigham Young, all that shit is all bullshit, right? Those really black people, right?
No.
That was fighting off those Indians and killing them off.
So I'm saying if you went to Brigham Young, you'd probably find the black people. You wouldn't be hanging out with the white people.
Like your boy said 2 weeks ago, Psychopatheists, there were black pilgrims.
No, there weren't any black pilgrims, but there were black people already here. So the point that I'm making is, if you want to say that was a mistake to let them make Jesus white and then make all the evil people black and all the we curse with the blood of Ham, then I'm going to give you that. The King James Version Bible came 650 years later and said that black people were slaves for life, whereas the Hebrew Bible said you did 6 years and then you go on, you be president. So
the Hebrew Bible said they were justified to have slaves. The Hebrew Bible said they were justified to having slaves.
No, it did.
Why would we give them that book?
That's King James.
Why would we give them the book?
You can look it up. Please don't do shit that we can look up. You can look up the Hebrew Bible on slavery.
In the Hebrew Bible, there ain't no motherfucking difference. They all say the same motherfucking shit.
Oh, so he thinks the King James Version, which was written 650 years later,
all saying the same.
You can look it up.
Well, RBR. To be fair, RBR. You said Hebrew Israelites. Hebrew Israelites read from the King James Version.
That as well.
Which is stupid because they wrote the Hebrew Bible. You have to go by the Hebrew Bible.
No, they go by the King James. Any freaking Hebrew Israelite right now will tell you that.
I know, but then why do they call themselves Hebrew Israelites, man?
Because they think Hebrew is an identity.
They were black.
They identify.
Like they're
What's the difference between the Hebrew Bible and the King James Bible?
They were right. The difference is Jesus was white, and slavery would last you forever for your life.
You're saying Jesus was white. A few minutes ago, you were saying he was black. Which is it?
In the original, Jesus was black. King James was white, so he wanted Jesus to be white. So he wrote, Michelangelo painted a Jesus that was white because they wanted their deity to be the same race as them. Come on, you guys.
You see why I left the Hebrew Israelites now? Like, it's confusion, bro.
And I wish you would have. I wish you would have told them the truth instead of left, because they confused us.
No, I started. You know why I left? I started asking the hard questions, and they couldn't answer it.
Well, you should have helped them.
Like, where's the original Bible at? Why can't we see it? Where
Well,
are
it was
these
used
dead
by the
prophets
abolitionists.
at? Why
Well,
can't
it
we
was
go
used
visit
by the
their
abolitionists
gravesite?
during
I
slavery.
started asking
And they
historical
got rid of
marker
it because white people
questions.
didn't like it.
I started asking historical questions about certain markers in history and why it doesn't line up with their testimony. And all they could say was that white people tampered with the evidence.
Which
That was
they
their
did.
go-to.
Which
That
they
was their
did.
go-to.
Which they did.
That's
But
bullshit.
but what I'm saying is that they wanted their own religion. Now we can get back to what they did with the religion. The difference between what the Arabs did, right, and what the Christians did and what the Jews did is that the Christians and the Jews went out into the world. They didn't stay in Africa. See, it's hard to lie about Jesus being white and all that old shit when you're in Africa because they know the truth. But when you go to Europe and when you go to Rome and when you go to France and when you go to Germany, you could tell them anything you want because they're so far removed from Africa, they don't know whether or not what you're saying is a lie or what's true. So when the Romans came to Israel, after the Jews and Christians had went there and told them that we created this land over in Africa, that it's 10 times better than this, where we got civilization, universities, religion, and all kind of shit, they came to Israel and they said, what are these niggas doing here? What are you doing here? Oh, we're here. We can help you. We can educate you. We can civilize you, and we can give you a religion. And they said, what? You can't give me shit. This is our land. What are you niggas doing here? Well, we created Africa. Africa's black. No, it's not. Then you niggas get out of here or we gonna kill you.
Let me ask you a question, RPR.
And they left.
If that's our religion, why did we have to get retorted when we got here?
We didn't.
Uh-oh.
We didn't. This is not
Yes,
Africa.
we did.
Somebody told this
Yes,
nigga
we
this
did,
was
RPR.
Africa? Wait a minute.
We did.
Somebody
It wasn't
told
Christian.
you
Those
North
slaves getting
America
off
was Africa?
those slaves getting off them boats was not Christians, RPR.
They sure the hell wasn't.
I know. I told you what Bible they used. They
I'm
wanted
asking you
Jesus to be white. They
I'm
wanted
asking
slavery
you
to
if
be
that was our religion, we wouldn't need no motherfucking Bible. That'd be all
No,
tradition.
you don't
Because
understand.
most religions back then,
I
most
hear you.
religion, I'm talking. Most religions back then was passed down through oral tradition, not through books.
You're right.
So again, how was these slaves coming here not Christians if that was our religion?
Can I tell you?
I'm waiting.
Okay, the average lifespan was 42 years old.
What does that have to do
So,
with anything?
Well, the people died, and the next generation.
Well, in that case, all religions would be dead if that's your philosophy.
No. At that time, yes, everybody. The average.
All religions died off.
Well, no. Yeah, everybody dies. God damn! Come on.
I'm trying to understand your logic and tell me the lifespan.
So here's my logic.
Only 40
if you only live if the average lifespan of a
and it was
person
longer
that
than
wasn't
the
enslaved,
average lifespan was more than 40 something years in the 16,
not back then.
1700s.
Not back then.
The 60s,
Not
1700s, it was more than 40 years.
250 years ago. You could look it up, man. God damn, man. Fuck that. You could look it up. It was 42 years.
That's a little.
So what? Listen to what I'm saying. So the first generation know damn good and well that the goddamn Hebrew Bible came from Africa and that they came from Africa and that this goddamn
Well, why would
version
you
was
not
the
answer
white
the question, RPR?
shit wasn't true. Then they died, and then the next generation didn't know that. And then the next
How
one
the fuck is that possible when parents teach their kids from day of birth about their history and religion? That's bullshit.
That's ridiculous.
No, I understand, but you learned the history and religion that you learned from your parents.
No, they learned it from their parents, and it wasn't freaking Hebrewism, bruh. Stop it.
No, the first generation was. Come on.
Every child that is born learns from their parents. Their rules.
He won't give me my argument.
Your logic,
morality,
Christianity would have been dead
spiritual
the first
system from
100
their
years.
parents.
The first 100 years of Christianity would have been dead according to your logic. According to your logic, the first 100 years of Christianity would have died off. The whole religion would have died
Why
off.
is he adding an extra 50 years to the shit? No, it was 50 years because the lifespan was 42. The average
I'm saying within 100 years, according to your logic, within 100 years,
no,
the
within
whole religion would have died off.
Stop it.
According to your
within
logic.
50 years, stop it. Within 50 years, that Hebrew Bible was a memory that nobody black had because the white people were using the King James Version.
Right. Well, okay, all right. Well, okay, let's stop there. Okay, let me say let's say I give you this weird logic of yours, and let's say it went down exactly what you said.
Logic.
Went down. Okay. If that's the case, why would they give us back this religion once we forgot it?
They did.
What benefit are they getting from giving us back our religion? Better question: why would they keep it when it ain't their religion?
Okay, now, as long as Jesus was white and whites were superior and blacks were slaves, they didn't have a problem with it. So what happened with the Romans?
So why wouldn't they keep their white guys they had before Christianity? They had white guys before Christianity. You gonna tell me they didn't have white guys before Christianity?
Well, no, because these were idols and they didn't believe
they had white guys before Christianity.
Well, I know, but that they called them heathens. They didn't.
That's what Christians call them. That's what Christians call them, right? But that's irrelevant. What Christians call them. They had their own mythology that they practice,
right?
Rituals.
Right.
And
I don't think that we could call that a religion. But anyway,
that's absolutely.
Well, they didn't have a book. They didn't have a Bible. So those religions.
But they had stories. Just like Christianity didn't have a Bible at first. What do you mean? Christianity didn't have a Bible at first. Neither did Hebrew.
Well, no, it didn't.
They didn't have a Bible at first either. They had oral tradition. That's what they had. That's why your initial point about this stuff dying off because the average age span was only 40 years is silly.
Yes. Oral history.
Because
hold on.
All
let
religions
me
passed down to oral
let me deal with
tradition
that just one point.
And that's the case. All religions would have died off.
No. Let me get that one point that you said. You said that written history, and I give you, if written history doesn't die when the people that wrote the history die, oral history definitely dies when the people that were giving the oral history die. So in 50
but black people didn't die.
No, it isn't. No, it doesn't die because they are telling it to other people.
Right. Only until you die.
And by the way,
they get a new
according
religion.
to your own logic, RBR, you're blasphemous against your own book because there were people in the Bible that lived for almost 100 and something years.
Yes.
One of them, Methuselah.
Well, that would be
so how the hell are people dying at freaking, what did you say, 42 years old?
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
Yeah. That's bullshit.
Well, you could look it up.
That's against your own doctrine.
You can't look up bullshit, but you could look up facts. So the oral history, that was the
you
only
went
point
against
I was
your own
making.
stories in the Bible, fool.
No. The Bible's a book. Which are you? What part are you?
How are you gonna get the Bible when there was no burning bush story?
No. The King James version of the Bible was written 650 years,
Bruh,
but it was
the
based
first
on the
parts
Bible.
of the-
So you're
Bruh, the
hold on,
first
Mike.
parts
Mike,
of the-
we're good. We're close. You guys are close to being
Do you not understand what you're saying?
Do you not understand that the motherfucker King James couldn't just make up a book out of whole cloth? He used a fucking another Bible and just made Jesus white and made black people slaves. He used the Hebrew
So let
Bible.
me ask you a question.
He used the
So
Old
let me ask you a
Testament.
question.
He just
So
added.
let me
a
ask
New
you a
Testament
question.
that where everybody
So
was
let
white.
me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If this is possible, then how do you get the Genesis story?
Again, you're asking me for specifics about the Bible. And the point that I'm trying to make is the most important aspect of the Bible is one, it was based
Who
on
was there to tell the story of Adam and Eve if there was no civilization? Who was there to tell the story of Adam and Eve?
Saying is you don't believe the story.
No,
that the
what
Hebrew
we're saying is you're
Israelites
not
told.
answering any questions. You just
No, I am. I'm not answering them by based on the myth of white supremacy, which I don't believe in.
No. You're
So
not
what
going to
I'm
wiggle
saying
your way
is-
out of this. Who
No, I'm not
told
arguing
the
my way.
story of Adam and
I'm
Eve?
doing a fine job. So the point that he made the point about the oral history dying when the people who tell the history die. That's the point I was making. Yes, when you die, the shit you've been preaching when you were alive dies with you.
No,
now,
it doesn't.
Yeah, of
It
course
carries
it
on
does.
to your
But if
seed.
you write it in a
Did
book,
No, it doesn't. It carries on to
X
your
message
seed.
die? Did Malcolm X message die?
yes,
No, it didn't. It's still
Yes,
going right
it was
now. What are you
replaced.
talking about?
it was
What are you talking
replaced. It was replaced
Did
by
Martin,
Dr.
did Martin
King's
Luther King message die?
No, it didn't.
Did Martin,
The people
did
that
Martin,
are
did Martin
alive-
Luther King
messages.
message die?
Okay,
Two different messages.
Listen. I'm not saying that they're not two different messages. I'm saying that the people who carried on the message decided that Malcolm was too violent, so they carried on.
Who said that? That's you saying that.
Well, that's me telling the truth. White people felt that Malcolm X was too fucking violent.
White people?
So they're giving you the Dr.
White
King.
people ain't
Wait, so white people carry on the black message for black people?
Who say anything about white people?
Absolutely, because 90% of black people, 99.9% on YouTube, think white people are superior.
You're the one
They
bringing up
believe
white
white people before they believe me. I'm black. They don't believe
RBR,
me.
you're the one bringing up white people, RBR.
Yeah.
Well, you're the one using their talking points. Now,
We're
so what I'm
using
saying
what talking
about
points? What talking points are we using? You're the one not answering the
you're
question.
using the talking points that Malcolm X's legacy outlived Dr. King's, and white folks ain't
Nobody
having
even
it.
said that.
They
Nobody
like-
said
said
that.
that.
RBR,
All we said it was two
Dr.
different
what are you listening
messages.
to right now, RBR? What are you listening to? Because you're not listening to us.
Yeah, of course I am. So the point that I'm making
you said,
about
you said
the
once
Bible.
no, RBR, we're not gonna let you get away with this. You said that once a person dies, the message dies with it, and we're giving you examples of how that's bullshit.
Yes. Well, the reason I said that is because you said the oral here, and I agree with you that the African history after they wrote the Bible was 100% oral, because they saw what the white people did to the Bible, so they would never translate another book into English ever again. But they did translate the Hebrew Bible into English, and they took it and they added a New Testament. There was no damn New Testament in that Bible. They added a New Testament. They made black people
New
slaves.
Testament already
They made
existed
Jesus
when
white.
they put
No, it
when
didn't.
the printing
No,
press
it
was
didn't.
made,
Well,
the
no,
New
it
Testament was
didn't.
already
Well, that's a
already
lie.
existed. What do you
Mike, was there a New Testament in the Hebrew Bible?
That ain't what I no. That ain't what
the
you
King
said.
James
You said
Bible?
when they started printing up when King James started made
course
the Bible,
King
they
James
started
made up
printing up
the
the Bibles
goddamn
and all
New
that stuff. You said it was no New Testament. That's bullshit.
It wasn't, Mike.
Yes, it was.
No.
What do you mean? What do you think
No,
King James
no.
put together?
Let him answer the question, Psycho. Damn. Mike.
So you have Hebrews that follow only the Old Testament, and then you have Hebrews that consider the New Testament. And then you have the Apocrypha, which were books.
So
I mean, this is your
later.
ideology. Brother, this is your confusion. This is why I
No, it's
left.
not.
Yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
not.
Yes, it is.
I'm not
Bro,
religious.
bro,
I'm just
let
telling you
me
the fact.
finish answering the question, RBR. You have Hebrews that only follow the Old Testament. You have Hebrews that follow the
real,
Old
brother.
Testament and the New Testament.
Those
And
are
then
the
you
Hebrews.
have the Apocrypha, which was supposedly the books that the Catholic Church took out.
Right.
So
Okay.
you have multiple versions of the same damn Bible.
Right.
No,
What
I'm
you
not
don't know
gonna.
what
I'm
Yes,
not
you
gonna.
do.
RBR. When King James put that Bible together, what you think he was putting together? You think he was just putting together the Old Testament and that was it? He was putting together the
He
Old
should've.
Testament and the New Testament together. What
Well,
are you
he should have
talking
did
about?
what the
Yes.
Africans did. Well, he should have did what the Africans did and translated verbatim into English. The motherfucker added all kind of
Oh,
bullshit.
so Africans
that
are
wasn't in-
nice like that, huh? They were just translating shit to English, right? When they didn't even know the
You
fucking
goddamn
language.
right. You goddamn
Right.
right, because they
They
needed
nice
to
like
learn
that.
morality.
So
or they
RBR.
get out of everybody.
So who
You
wrote
damn
the
right.
who wrote the New Testament?
King James. He commissioned it. He didn't write it, but he commissioned
No,
it.
no,
he
no,
didn't.
no,
No, he didn't write it.
no.
No, he didn't.
I didn't say he
No.
wrote it. I said he commissioned it. He hired somebody to write it.
The person, according to your faith, that wrote it was supposed to be Paul.
That's fine. It was
You
commissioned
realize
by
that,
King
right?
James. That's why it's called the King James Version.
Paul wrote the last books.
Well, the book was commissioned.
I mean, am I correct or am I wrong?
No, you're right. But who wrote the book?
Didn't he have a vision about what was supposed to
Donald
happen?
Trump didn't write his book, but it was his book.
But I'm saying this is where faith and fact don't mix.
No. I don't.
Because
I'm not-
everything.
I'm a journalist.
Listen, brother,
I have
brother.
faith in the fucking facts.
Brother. You're talking about
There was
fictional
no
people.
New Testament in
You're
the Hebrew
talking
Bible.
about
He
fictional
added it
people.
later.
You're talking about a book full of fictional people that you can't even visit their gravesite. You don't even know where they are.
Well, that's not true.
Okay, where's Jesus born at? Where is his grave at? Where's he at right now?
Nazareth.
His
Now,
grave is in
I
Nazareth
admit-
right now. I can
hold
visit
on,
it.
Hold on. The Bible. This is the fundamental problem that we have.
Where's Jeremiah's grave?
Religion. Hold on. Religion
Where's
was created
King
to teach
David's
morality.
grave?
No, I understand. You want to take it literally, and no, you can't. Why?
It has to be literally if you want me to take this story seriously. You say these people are real, right?
That. Well, then how do you teach morality? Because you have to teach morality. You can't.
Where's King Solomon's grave?
He's taking it literally. Where's the ark and shit? Okay.
Where are these people that they say have a lineage? No. You're not going to get out of this. People are claiming a lineage, and they're saying that actually the birth child of these people who are in this book, where are their grave sites? Where are their towns? Where are their wealth and their resources that they left behind that we can see?
They're in the mind. They're in the mind.
All right, bro.
So the reason that you have I mean it's worked for black people for 4 million years. So we were educated, we were civilized, and we were taught morality. And it has generally worked for us. We're not trying to.
It hasn't worked for us. We've been praying to Jesus Christ for years to get us out of
shit.
No,
that's a lie.
And
that would be a lie, Mike. Well, that would be a lie.
It hasn't worked. We're still praying to Jesus Christ.
It didn't work for white people.
And black people are suffering left and right in America.
This is what I don't like, Psycho. They want to attack religion for white people's immorality.
I don't attack religion.
Is that fair?
Attack religion.
I can talk about the immorality and how it's attached to religion, but that's not even my point. My point is always
but is it fair though? Is it fair?
This stuff ain't real. It can make the nicest people on the planet. I still want to question the validity.
I don't care if it's real. Is it fair?
I care. I care if it's real because our people are running around here believing this crap. I can't
at least understand that because our people believe that somebody was watching them when nobody was watching them, that it's fair that a bunch of fucking racists decided that they were superior to us and that they have.
Who was watching them?
That book is one of the reasons why they think they're superior to us.
Who was watching?
Right, and that God is guiding them.
That book is one of the reasons why they feel that way. You don't want to.
God is guiding you. God is guiding you.
No, I said the reason that religion was used to teach morality is because the purpose of a deity is that somebody's watching you when nobody's watching you. So you won't be doing all kind of foul shit because you think nobody's watching you.
We didn't have religion.
It's a way to mind control the people. It's a fear tactic. I agree.
So we didn't have religion in Africa. We had a spirit.
So basically, what you just admitted to that they created a boogeyman in God. They created a boogeyman to get people in line. That's basically what you're saying. And I agree with that.
Right. Now, how are you going to
God is just a boogeyman.
How do you teach goodness? How do you teach nobody's watching, but you don't go out here?
I tell you this much. I didn't tell my seed that Santa Claus is real, so she wouldn't be naughty because she wouldn't be naughty and shit like that. I
didn't say Santa. I talk about morality.
I kept it a buck with her, and I didn't lie to her. You
didn't tell her that if she's not a good person.
Yeah, I told her that, but I didn't need to create a boogeyman by the name of Santa Claus to get her to act that way. You don't need.
How did you get her to act that way? Share with the class how you did it.
I didn't treat my daughter like she was weak-minded, like she needed some kind of mythical boogeyman to get in line.
Okay, but you did explain.
I didn't tell her intelligence. I didn't. My seed was very sharp. Still is. I'm saying was, but at that age,
that's
she was
the
very
education
sharp.
and civilization part.
Yeah.
How did you teach her morality?
I didn't feel that. Actually, I banned religion from my whole household. Period.
Well, just tell us how you taught morality. I don't care about the other bullshit. How did you teach her right from wrong, good from evil? How did you teach her to be a good person?
Do our examples. Do me and her mother's examples. What do you mean?
Yes. You lead by example, RBR. You don't need a book.
I don't need no boogeyman. I don't need no I don't need to hand her instruction manuals from ancient desert dwellers.
No, I wouldn't. I don't do that either. I've never done that. I've never done that either. But you can at least tell someone the truth about religion, and without preaching, just simply say it was created that somebody's watching you when nobody's watching you. You do good.
Listen, the Hebrew story is all over the place, like they're nomadic tribes, bro.
I'm not. Listen, I understand what you said was totally correct. That some people doubted the original Hebrew religion.
See the Kemet people had a home. We had an actual foundation. The Hebrews were all over the damn place. They had no home. They were always getting kicked around, always getting put into capture.
I think that.
How do you follow a story? I'm saying, how do you have an accurate story of a people that have always been quote unquote enslaved, and this is coming out of their mouths?
Well, I know they're wrong about that. Well, but see,
how do you get an accurate story?
Where are they getting it from? They're getting it from white people who want black people to be slaves. They're just lying. And so I understand that it's immoral, but your morality is for you. You can't attach it to a bunch of fucking Nazis. They don't see it that way, right?
I don't know what you keep injecting.
Communist.
Nazis. I don't follow Nazis.
Communist.
I don't follow communism.
Putin would be a communist. He's a
I
Marxist.
don't follow communism. I don't follow any of that stuff.
Are you kidding me? Russia's a Marxist country. What is he talking about?
I don't follow that. I don't know what he's talking about.
He's rooting for Putin, talking about he don't follow communism. Motherfucker, it's a communist country.
I don't follow that. I believe in black empowerment.
Okay, but you can't be
empowered. Black agenda.
I know, but you can't be empowered reading the fucking King James version of the Bible. And
I don't read the King James version. I don't read any Bible.
Either version. Should we read none of the versions?
No, come on.
I don't read the Quran.
You have to understand it, Psycho.
You don't even read the Hebrew version of the Bible. Why you keep talking bigging up the Hebrew version of the Bible?
As far as slavery is concerned, yes, I did.
You can read Hebrew, RBR?
I could call it up right now. Well, it's
you can read Hebrew?
In English.
Can you read Hebrew, RBR?
Let me show you.
I'm asking, can you read Hebrew? Yes or no?
Oh, wait a minute. This is not my stream. I can't.
RBR, I'm asking you a simple question. Can you read Hebrew?
No. But they put it in English. I can read English.
So how are you reading this Bible? Wait, so how are you reading this Hebrew Bible, RBR?
Because it's translated in English online.
Oh, wait. So you reading a Hebrew Bible that's been translated by English, but we shouldn't read the King James Bible because it got translated to English.
No, because this goddamn motherfucker invented the New Testament that wasn't in the damn Hebrew Bible. And he changed the slavery. He changed indentured servitude into full-time slavery for the rest of your life. And then he also changed Jesus and went back to the Old Testament and made Jesus white.
Notice he says Jesus, but there were no J's in the 1500s.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, and well, this was 650 years later. And then he made black people cursed with the blood of Ham.
That's King James rhetoric calling him Jesus. What was Jesus' real name?
Yahweh or something like that. But anyway,
Yahweh. No.
We're not doing trivia. Yes.
Well,
but I don't do trivia.
You're the one praising how the Hebrew Bible's so great, so you should know this stuff.
You need to know this.
I didn't say it was great. I just said that it didn't have black
Jesus, that's that New Testament stuff. That Jesus, you talking New Testament stuff.
Okay, but don't do that.
You talking to Jehovah's Witness Bible. Jesus.
Well, don't do that. I'm not talking about that. Don't do
talking to Mormons and Latter-day Saints Bible.
I'm just simply saying that we have to teach morality, and you guys failed to give me a way to teach morality without
I already told you, you lead by example.
Well, you can't lead by example because everybody can't see you.
What?
R. Kelly didn't see your example. Brother Polite didn't see your example.
So RBR, if I have the privilege of having kids one day, my kids will see me as an example as a father.
Okay, sounds great, but when they see these 850 million motherfuckers on YouTube, they might have a different opinion.
What?
When they see that you are one person, usually you have one or two parents, okay? There's 850 million motherfuckers.
So any parent who allows their children to be influenced by outside forces,
oh god damn,
it's gonna be failure as a parent.
It's gonna be real hard,
and that is a problem with your parenting because you have allowed your children.
That's a lie. Don't do that. Please don't.
You have allowed your children.
Mike, would you stop it?
To not respect you enough to follow your word and your example over some motherfucker on YouTube.
No, I'm not saying that.
Because when you stay in my house,
if you don't understand,
you under my rule,
then you gonna
follow my lead.
There's no.
That's a real man talking, RBR. That's what real men do.
Well, that's
what real fathers do.
That's what
that's what real fathers and mothers do.
R. Kelly do.
When you are under somebody's roof,
they do.
You set the rules. You set the morals.
That's what Bill
You set the codes.
did.
You set the examples.
Well, I
That's
asked
real
you
shit.
one
I didn't
simple
allow
question.
no religion in my house whatsoever.
Well, I didn't
ain't
say
playing
anything
no
about
silly
religion.
games. There ain't gonna be
I
a
didn't say anything
taking my
about
seed
religion. I
regardless.
said morality.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
we just answered you, bro.
Now, this argument, because I reject that argument, that they could see how moral I am by just looking at me and shit. If you don't know if that's some bullshit, I just don't know what is. Because somebody can do to you what you guys are doing to me, and attach a religion to me, and attach a political ideology to me, and white nationalism.
I
and
don't
black
know
faith.
what religion you follow, bro. You
Well,
all
that's
over
my
the
point.
place.
I follow the facts and the truth. So what I'm saying is, what if you
You
had
sound like a
said,
Jehovah's Witness. Are you in the truth?
No, I'm not. See, that's what. Why are you saying? I'm a journalist.
That's what Jehovah's Witnesses say. They say, "Are you in the truth? Are you a member of the
Yeah.
truth?"
How long you been in the truth and everything?
Right, right.
Fact, not the truth, according to the Jehovah's Witnesses, that white people are superior and they need to go out and marry outside of their race.
Okay,
No.
Charles Taze Russell.
And that they shouldn't vote and all kind of other stupid ass
Okay,
shit that fucks their
okay.
lives up. And can't celebrate the birthdays and all the other and knock on your fucking door at all goddamn hours.
Gotcha.
But
Charles
anyway,
Taze, go ahead.
so that obviously that's bullshit, that religion. But what I am saying is, what would I say? What do I teach my kids in my class? I teach them that the reason that the Africans created religion was a way to teach morality to go along with your civilization and your education. Because if you're civilized and you're educated, you could blow up the world and kill everybody if you are immoral. See, the opposite of moral is immoral. And yes, we want to be moral, not really, because there are a lot of people that don't want to be moral. They want to get up here and lie, and they want to make as much money as they can, and have as many wives as they can, and have as much pussy as they can, and all the other dumb shit. And there's nothing moral about that at all. But the idea of morality is a good idea, but you have to teach it, just like you have to teach math and English and science. You have to teach it. How you teach them how to tie a tie, teach them how to tie their shoes, teach them how to drive a car.
Just say learn by example.
No, fuck that learn by example shit. You teach them.
What is? Oh my!
Learn by example.
Say what?
R. Kelly gonna tell his kids they gonna learn.
All
by
right,
example.
ladies and gentlemen, this guy is completely flipped over.
OJ telling his kids to learn by example.
Hey, psychopathist, you might want to say that as a soundbite. That has got to be RB. That is classic RBR rambling right there.
Yeah, for real.
That's a soundbite right there, bro.
Bullshit.
This
Now,
dude said, "Not lead by example. You teach them." I'm done.
Goddamn right.
I'm done.
Well, you have to teach morality.
This has been pseudo Monday.
Yeah, RBR.
Well, no.
It's always pseudo something.
But why are you guys trying to hold on to this lie? See, I think they have some self-hate issues, or they don't care about people. So you're saying that you would leave morality to chance, huh?
No, I'm saying that your household is your morality. The first person that you see as a morality of a man is your father, and then your mother's the morality of a woman in your household.
Right.
They teach the kids, man. It's that simple. It's not hard.
Now, what do you say?
We all born in certain regions where we all have to follow certain laws of the land, right?
Okay.
And then we all have inherent empathy and sympathy, right? And empathy is mainly where morality is coming from. No matter what religion or whatever you falling under, it's centered around the empathy you have. And yes, and empathy is a huge part of what's going to line up with what your morality is going to be, as well as what your parents teach you.
Okay, well, when my daughter was very young, we went to see, me and baby and my daughter went to see Pearl Harbor, right? Mm-hmm. And she was like,
the movie?
Yeah. And so when they got their bomb on, when they was bombing it, she said, why are they doing that? What would you tell her?
Because Japan wanted to get a kickstart on the war and knock out the U.S. before they entered, because they was terrified that the U.S. was going to enter the war, and they wanted to decapitate them before they even decided to join. I would give her a history lesson.
Is that okay? Would you tell her, yeah, no, that's fine if you want it when you grow up? Would you say that's immoral?
No,
They
my
shouldn't
daughter-
be doing this shit.
I tried to teach as much history as possible, but yeah, what'd you say?
Would in terms of the lesson is morality, not history. What would be your commentary on the morality of doing that?
On
That's
the
really what
morality
she was
of it?
commenting
Like, what do you mean the morality of this war? This war,
Okay.
I mean,
oh my God.
I mean, I'm amoral when it comes to war. I mean, war happens.
Oh, come on, Psycho.
Come
you
on,
wouldn't
Psycho.
teach
You
that
got
they
war
shouldn't be
going on
doing
right now
no
in
shit like
Ukraine. War happens. What do you mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean with the morality of it? Like, I mean, like, are people supposed to pay tiddlywinks at war? I mean, are they supposed to have rap battles instead of bombing people? I mean, like,
No, they're supposed to have diplomatic.
I mean,
they're supposed to have diplomatic solutions so they don't have to blow
diplomatic
everybody up.
solutions.
Well,
Yeah.
sometimes diplomatic solutions fail.
Right.
And there's a conflict that breaks out, brother.
Yeah,
well, that's
struggle
fine.
mankind. That would be Plan Z. So
That
you have to teach that's Plan Z. That's the last resort, not the first resort.
But we already taught that.
Well, that's
this is why you don't hear.
This
is why you don't hear a bunch of massacres when you read about the history of Kemet. You don't hear about the Kemet people going around just slaughtering folks because they were a society that was built off of enlightenment.
So they taught
they wanted to solve. No, they wanted to solve most of their problems.
Why won't you accept that they taught morality?
What?
Why won't you accept that they taught morality and that's why they didn't do that shit?
Well,
morality is subjective, RBR. Whose morality are you talking about? Yes, it is.
Subjective.
Yes, it is.
It is
I'm
subjective.
talking about the morality, so you don't go out here and start
morality
killing
is subjective.
So RBR, the same.
Depending on what region you're born in, morality is subjective. You know, you
No,
go to
no.
places in Africa where you
Hell
can marry
no.
a 12-year-old girl.
Hell no.
Exactly.
You can marry a 12-year-old girl in certain places in Africa, and that is deemed moral.
This is immoral.
Do you think that's moral, RBR?
Hell
do you
no,
think it's
it's
moral
not
to marry a little 12-year-old girl?
Hell to the no.
You know why you think that, RBR? Because you live
Because
here.
it's
That's
immoral.
why you think that.
Because I
you
learned
live
morality.
here, RBR. If you
I
live,
learned
if you
morality.
was born and raised in that section of Africa, you wouldn't see any problem with it whatsoever.
No. And the notion and the argument
And the reason why you wouldn't feel immoral that is because there isn't a sexual culture over there like there is here. They don't marry young women. Hold on, RBR, because you get ready to freaking lie.
No,
they don't marry 12-year-olds over there.
They taught
to do
slavery was moral.
pedophilia. They don't marry 12-year-old girls over there to promote pedophilia.
Yeah.
It's not about that.
Well, no, I wasn't going to lie on that. I'm saying that I was going to bring up slavery, that they taught their kids that was moral, and you don't get your own morality.
Who told that? Who told you? Who said that?
The white slave owners.
Now you own slaves. We just talk about Africa.
They taught their kids that slavery was moral, that black people weren't human.
The Bible said
right.
that.
That's
the
their
Bible
morality.
Said that, RBR. The Bible said that. The same book you defended. The Bible said that.
For the King James, the Hebrew
which
Bible
would go to SYKOPATHeist's point, which would go to his point.
The Hebrew Bible is the Old Testament. Where you think I'm getting this from? The Old
Talks
Testament
about
says that, RBR.
That's
the
not
Old Testament says this.
No, it doesn't.
Leviticus.
No, it doesn't.
Look in Leviticus, RBR. It's in Leviticus. That is the Old Testament.
But Psycho, it doesn't even matter because he went right to the point. He went right to your point, which was morality is subjective.
No,
so white people had White people really thought that it was moral to enslave us. We didn't believe that shit.
It's not subjective. No, it's immoral.
In their society, it is.
Nope.
In their society, it is.
Nope.
We fought against it.
Right.
We fought against it.
I would agree with you on
planet Earth. You don't
but I
make
understand. I feel that
slaves.
way because of the situation and where
on
where
planet
I was
Earth,
raised.
you don't make 12-year-olds your wife.
I know where my morality is coming from, and I know where my morality is sitting in.
A lot of men
brother is confused about where your morality is coming from.
Now things can change, and if society changes, then I think that the morality of the society can change. But no, you don't get your own morality.
I think you don't understand the ancient times, brother. There was a lot of societies that married women as soon as they got their first period.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not going to fly.
Muhammad had wives at 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
9-year-old.
Well, that was when they lived to be 18,
quote unquote
20,
perfect
30
man.
years old. Right. That was when 30 years old.
But
was
again, you're talking about a time before TikTok and OnlyFans. It wasn't a sexual society like that. Sex was regarded with some sort of esteem.
That doesn't change it. If we have to, and I said the things change.
Yeah, it does change
so
it.
If we have to teach a morality that fits TikTok and YouTube, then we do it.
So if you have a morality where your society respects women and respects sexuality as well, you don't have a perverted mind when you marry a freaking 9-year-old.
Right. Well, don't try to demonize me or anybody else.
I'm not demon. I know. Don't go on the offensive because you ain't got no fucking dog in a fight. You ain't got no facts.
No,
just say, hey, you know what? I don't know about ancient history.
Morality is not subjective.
Just say you don't know about ancient history. You don't know about people marrying age factors.
You said they were moral. You said they were moral, and now you're saying today we got TikTok, so we don't have to be moral. Would you stop it?
Oh, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Of course, that's what you said.
You're pulling a straw man right now.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, he has nowhere to go. So let me make something up.
No, I didn't make nothing. And you brought up the ancient times.
I destroyed your point. I
said in ancient times, if they hadn't been moral, we wouldn't have been here because we would have killed each other.
RBR.
So,
I destroyed
today's generation has to teach morality to the next generation, and they would have to teach morality to the next generation.
We've been doing that for years, brother. You ain't saying nothing new. We've been doing that for years. We've been doing that for years. It's not new. It's not a new concept.
It is a new concept.
No, it's not. They've always taught morality in families.
Who don't want to admit that they have no use for morality. Because all they need is education and civilization, and they're good. And
that sounds like your party, though.
That's not good.
That sounds like all the Democrats.
No, that sounds like the white nationalists in blackface.
No, that sounds like your folks. That sounds like all the gays and the feminists. We don't need God. We don't need religion. That sounds like your people.
Let's do it. So your people are saying God told Putin to invade the Ukraine.
My people are saying we need an African agenda. And we need to leave morality from these other races alone.
Now, you're saying that your God, Donald Trump, told you to kick all the Mexicans out of the country and get Mexico to pay a wall.
The problem, black
keep the $850 billion.
We get so caught up with this respectability politics shit where we think we can just out moralize our way out of white supremacy.
Right.
And this shit is a
white
problem.
Supremacy. Remember,
this
you guys think white people
this that biblical nonsense that's been
It's that Stephen A shit.
Well, here's the thing. If you here's the thing. Give me this argument. I have to have it. If you felt, and I felt, that we had a problem with civilization, niggas was going out with their drawers on and shit, and their hair not did, and their teeth not brushed, and they ain't bathed in 20 years. They weren't civilized. They lived with the animals, and cats were sleeping in the dogs, were sleeping in the beds with them. If we had a problem with civilization in our society, then we'd be talking about that, because that's the problem. If niggas walking outside naked, they forgot to put the clothes on in the wintertime, then we would have a problem. If people weren't educated and people couldn't count to 10 and they couldn't tie their shoes and shit, they was dumb as a motherfucker, they was walking across the street when the light turned red and they're getting hit by the bus, then we would talk, hey, they're not educated, they too dumb, they can't survive, they're gonna kill themselves. Then I talk about it. But what's the real problem in society? It's morality. Nigga, you wouldn't say that to my face, nigga. I'm gonna come up on stage and slap you. And pow, they beat motherfucker. Taser. Motherfuckers is literally killing motherfuckers. Why?
RBR, if you was a goddamn host on these award shows, you'd have got slapped a long time ago. All the shit you be talking.
I would have told him the truth.
All the shit you be talking, RBR. Oh man, you'd have got smacked a long time ago. That's real.
I acknowledge that. If I taught morality a long time ago, they would have shot me.
No, I'm talking about the creep.
Oh, they would have definitely shot you in the foot right there.
I could imagine you going full blown RBR on the motherfucking stage.
You want to demonize me, so you can excuse these motherfuckers who are immoral. And shame on you, Psycho. You know that's the problem.
Dude, they would have been shot you in the civil rights era. They would have killed your ass.
Don't want to solve that problem.
Oh,
why
man,
don't you want to solve
So So
They would
what
have been
problem,
Malcolm
RBR?
X
What
during
problem we
civil
supposed to
rights
solve?
movement.
RBR, we already more moral than these motherfuckers, man. Why you
No,
fucking
you're
these
not.
morality
You will kill a
stuff?
motherfucker's
We
throat. You
always
lie about people's race.
RBR, you
Psycho.
can't name me a
Psycho.
time in history where we haven't been more moral than white people.
Oh well, black people, we've learned morality. That was part of our
So
teaching.
why are you talking like morality is our problem?
Well, now you've adopted a white King James version of morality and shit. You got that from the damn white people.
No.
So
Even
I'm
RBR, even in the criminal world, even the crimes that black people commit, they're economical crimes.
Right.
Okay.
They're
Is that
economics?
Or is that an education civilization issue?
No, it's an economic issue.
Well, economic, you have to learn. It's not like morality where you use by example.
I agree. You learn economics, but you also have to have the opportunity to change your economic status of your community.
You have to learn how to change your economic status.
And how are you going to do that if you don't have the resources to learn it?
Well, you have to learn how to do it. How to
where are the resources going to come from?
And where
the resources are going to come from your own culture. You are going to exploit your.
But wait a minute, you said that having your own culture is white supremacy. But wait a minute, out of your mouth. Yes, you did. No, don't backtrack. When I said to have a black agenda that helps black people, you said that was a white agenda.
White nationalism, which ain't gonna help black people. That you believe.
But wait a minute, which way do you want it? Do you want black people to be independent economically or not?
Yes.
This is where you got to draw the line at. Okay, then, so we need our own system. Okay, then, so we need our own system. No, it's not about morality. It's about fucking economics and money.
It is.
We need our own system.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with moral.
Well, if you believe that we need
so
a white
we get more moral, we're going to get more money?
It's not going to work.
So we get more moral, we get more money.
I'm sorry?
So we become more moral, then we get more money?
If we tap dance, we get more money.
Absolutely.
Okay, wait, stop right there. Okay.
I love this.
Well, then how does white people have more money than us when they're clearly not more moral than us?
They don't. 1% of white people have 90% of the white wealth.
I'm done.
99% of white people. 87% of the people on welfare and food stamps are white. 1% of white people represent the 500 families. Oh, I love it. Let me cook. 1% of white people, the top richest 1% of white people, control. Hold on. Wall Street is where 90% of the wealth in the white community resides. 1% of white families, the top
black people
500
ain't in Wall Street
families,
like that, RBR.
The top 500
black people ain't in Wall Street
families.
like that, RBR.
You say what now? I missed
black
that.
Black people ain't in Wall Street like that.
That's my point.
So first of all, RBR,
1% of white people, their wealth is in Wall Street.
RBR, you're not cooking, brother. You're using a toaster right now. You ain't cooking, bro.
Not a good
You're
model.
using a toaster.
That motherfucker uses some matches.
Bro. Nigga, you got a toaster strudel in the toaster. You ain't cooking shit, nigga. You ain't cooking a motherfucking thing. You full of shit.
I know, that's personal.
White people have all the freaking wealth in this country, especially in this country and the fucking world, bro.
White people.
Who does?
White people.
White folks.
Oh, okay.
The
Well,
Caucasian,
that's great. Now, who has $1.6 trillion worth of buying power?
Right. Now, out of this 1-point-something trillion dollars of buying power, who are they giving that money to? Who's getting this 1.7 trillion dollars when they spending it all up? Who's getting the money?
Okay, well, Dr. Claude Anderson says
I need you to answer that question. You just brought up the 1.7 trillion. Wait, RBR, you just brought up the 1.7 trillion dollars spending money. So they're spending this money somewhere. Who are they spending this money with?
One time it turns over in the black community, then it turns over 7 times in the white community.
There you go. There you go, RBR. So you bringing up this 1.7 spending power and everything else is irrelevant because it's going straight to white people. It's going to white people, RBR. You just broke it down.
Here's where you fucked up. All right. Now we're going somewhere. Now let's take Bezos. He's worth $200 billion, right? Now, He's in the 1%. How come? He's worth $200 billion. Putin's worth $200 billion. That puts Bezos in the 1%.
We talking collective. We talking collective. You tell me about individuals.
Let me cook, man. That stove is hot.
You tell me about individuals. I'm talking about collectives.
That's what I'm talking about. Now,
you telling me about individuals.
You won't let me talk. Now,
tell me about your individuals, white voices.
Yes, the individual known as Bezos, one of the richest men in the world, $200 billion, started a company, excuse me, shut up, started a company called Amazon.
You told the host to shut
now,
up.
Does Amazon, excuse me, here we go. Does Amazon, did it make that $200 billion from the 1% or the 99%? Go. You first, Psycho, and then Mike.
RBR. I'm not talking about
got him.
over here.
Got
I'm
him.
not talking about no
Down
individuals
goes
over
Cookie.
here. I just told
Down
you that
goes
before.
You're not talking about.
You know what, RBR?
You're telling me about.
You weren't talking about $200 billion.
We're talking about. You're telling me about an individual when we're talking about the collective
$1.6 trillion we're spending.
What are you talking about? Look at every major city in this motherfucking country, and they will tell you that the black people at the bottom of the poverty rate.
They will lie to you.
Right. Oh, it's all a lie, right?
Now,
okay, so what's the truth, RBR? Pull up your numbers. Pull up your truth numbers. Where your truth numbers at?
Well, I can just tell them to you. It's
you can't tell them to me because you can't show me because you just want to tell me something that supports your argument that you can't prove. Right
now, he does this all the time, class. He's saying,
I know. I ask for sources all the time, class. I ask for sources all the time, class, and you should too. And you should too.
Because where your sources at, RBR? Where your sources at, RBR?
All the time. Because you always say somebody lying, but you don't never prove that they're lying.
Right, he needs a source that proves the sun's going to come up tomorrow.
Prove that they're lying. It's easy to call somebody a liar. It's different.
Okay, well, can I do it?
Can
I do it?
Hey, RBR, the Klan wants your sources, bro.
Right.
The Klan wants your sources.
They won't let me talk. I'm saying that the 1% is saying that you niggas need to control 90% of black wealth. And if you had 90% of black wealth, you'd be in the top 1%. And you'd be rich, and you wouldn't give a fuck about the 99% like we don't. But everybody will say that white people have more money because 1% of white people have 90% of the white money.
You still never answer my question.
I don't need a source.
You're asking me for a
1% source.
RBR, are you ever going to answer my question?
For somebody in the 1% that would say that the 99% have more money. Nobody in the 1%.
RBR, are you going to answer my question? It was a simple question. It doesn't need a monologue. It doesn't need a monologue to answer the question. The answer with a simple one-word answer. A simple one-word answer would be suffice. When you said we're spending $1.7 trillion, who is getting that money when we're spending it?
The 99% and the 1%.
No, that's not what I'm asking you, RBR. We are talking race of people. That's what we're talking.
Who gets the money?
You're playing games. You're buck dancing. You're buck dancing and you're avoiding questions. Now I asked you. I'm gonna try this one more time. You said black people. We're talking race.
Hold on,
you made it black people. So you said we're talking race. You said black spending power. So don't tell me about anything other than race. Okay. Now black people are spending $1.7 trillion every year. That's what you said. Now who are they spending this $1.7 trillion with?
They're spending it with the 98% of
what
people. What
race of people, RBR? What race of people, RBR?
They would be black, white, and Asian.
No, RBR, no.
Those are the three races that we have in this country.
No, we try no, RBR. Try no.
But what is it? What is the 1% saying? Now he's making my point. He doesn't realize it. When the 1% speaks about who black people are spending their money. I answered the question.
1 minute you want to play the race card, and then when it's not sufficient for you, you don't want to play the race card no more.
I'm not going to answer.
Then when I box you in, you don't. All of a sudden, now you don't want to play the race card. Now you want to start playing this. Now you want to start doing the intersectionality.
You can't answer a question.
When you start talking about all these other races of people. Come on, RBR.
Okay, I answered the question. Now I'm not talking about all the other races of people. There's only one race in the top 1%.
Right. I know you're not. You don't want to talk about them. You don't want to talk about them.
No, I'm about to talk about them right now. Now, he's saying, find me somebody.
No, don't reframe what I said. I was very clear what I said. Everybody hears what I'm saying. Say what you said. Don't try to restate what I'm saying.
I said that the 99% of black people who spend $1.6 well, it's 98% of black people because the bottom 2% don't have any money. But the bottom, well, they might, because they might get food stamps and welfare and they can spend that. Okay, great. So let's include them too. So let's say the 99% of black people who spend $1.6 trillion a year spend it with blacks, whites, and Asians. It stays in the black community one time, turns over in the Asian and white community 7 times. That would be the United States, the GDP of the United States.
You understand when he says?
Yeah, I understand totally what I'm saying. Now let's go to what you said.
Real quick.
So
I don't think you understand
said.
what Dr. Claude Anderson says. It goes to the black community one time and research is doing. What he's saying,
and I don't have a problem with that. He has a problem with that, but I don't.
Let's understand, RBR, what he's saying. What he's saying is
he's saying that we should hold our money and let the economy change.
Fucking idiot.
That's what he's saying.
What he's saying is
I think I understand Dr. Claude Anderson better than you. I
think I understand Dr. Claude Anderson better than you. Now what he's saying is we receive our money and do recognize it or do checks every 2 weeks or every weekly, whatever you getting paid by your job, and that's us getting it the one time. And after that, it immediately leaves the community.
I like that.
That's what he's saying. But don't because the way you just tried to frame it, like we get our money, we spend it with black people, and then it goes outside the community. No, that's not what he's saying. What he's saying is once we receive our money, it's immediately going to the other races of people's hands. That's what he's saying.
Okay, well that's impossible because you couldn't spend $1.6 trillion unless you got $1.6 trillion. So you had to get it to spend it. So that don't even make sense.
I just said that, RBR. You're not listening to what I'm saying? You're not
I said it. I told you that we get one time in the black community. That's because you're too busy
talking and not listening, RBR, because I just said that.
That's what I mean by education. He lacks education.
No, you lack comprehension. You like this. You like discernment, and you like to hear yourself talk.
Said, Psycho.
When other people are talking, RBR, it's best to listen. So you don't. So after they done talking, you don't turn around and you don't turn. See, you're doing it right now. You're doing it right now. It's best to listen to people when they're talking. So
I hear the dumbass.
You're doing it right now. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. You got no discipline. Like I said, when people are talking, RBR, it's best to listen to them. So after they're done talking, you don't repeat the exact same thing they just said, thinking you cooking. Thinking you cooking. When you're doing nothing but repeating what they said.
I would know if I was stupid, Psycho. All right, now.
I doubt it, RBR.
But you wouldn't know if you were stupid.
I highly doubt it, RBR.
Now, let me say what I said. I said we couldn't spend $1.6 trillion if we didn't get $1.6 trillion. So the first $1.6 trillion goes to us.
RBR, where's that money coming from? Our jobs. I just said that. I literally just said that, dumbass. Are you not hearing what I said? Again, you're repeating exactly what I just said, and you think you're cooking.
Okay, stop. The conversation was wealth, right, versus spending power.
Listen, RBR, your dreams of becoming the next black president ain't gonna happen.
No, I don't want to be I'm a journalist. I wouldn't want to be president. I have to be
your dreams of becoming the next Obama isn't gonna happen, bro.
No,
you
I'm
lack
not.
comprehension, bro.
Okay.
Good luck with that, brother.
And I'm a real brother too, so we
Good
have that in
luck
common.
with that, brother.
So what I'm saying is the argument
you will never see the White House, bro.
Wealth. The debate was about wealth versus spending power. Wealth is accumulated assets. That's your wealth. Spending power, it means I got the power to put $1.6 trillion in your motherfucking pocket. You better act right. You better act right. Okay.
That's the point, RBR. Now we're putting $1.7 trillion in somebody else's pocket. How does that make us the most motherfucking wealthiest people in America?
I didn't say that. See,
you did say that. You did say that. You
said
we got all the money.
1% is saying that.
You said we got all the money. You said white people don't got it. We got it. That's how this conversation got here.
They have theirs. We spend our money. They don't spend theirs. That's why
we spend our money with who? Who do we spend our money with, RBR?
Why is that an issue? Who gives a fuck?
Why is that an issue?
So you're saying, so here's what you're saying. Okay, please let me, come on, stop thinking I'm dumb because I'm black.
Because you keep saying we got all this money and I'm not, I don't understand how you're coming up with this concept.
You can't have it and spend it at the same time, so stop lying. I didn't say that.
If we getting money and we living check by check, and that's how most people, black people are living, check by check.
Yes.
Right, how do we have all this wealth? What is all this wealth?
Okay, so here's what I'm saying. I didn't say that. You can't
That's
have
what you
wealth
say, RBR,
and
what do
spend
you
it at the
mean?
same time. I'm
You don't
acknowledging
know what you're
that the
saying
white
anymore.
people have wealth. The black people have spending power. It's better. Why? Because you can't get the wealth that's in Wall Street or in their mattress or in the Cayman Islands or some bank account on Swiss bank account. But you can get the money that's burning a hole in your fucking pocket. We can get that money, and that gives us power.
Yo, now they got all this
People who
money
got
burning
their money
holes in their
Cayman
pocket, and
Islands
we don't,
don't
and we got holes all in our pocket. How do we have more money than them?
I didn't say that.
You
I said
did
we
say that,
spend
RBR.
more money
Why do you keep saying you didn't say that when you did say that?
Because you're
I got a hole in my
confusing
pocket
having
right now. I'm
spending
gonna get
money.
a thread and some yarn.
I know, because I'm black, and this is what they do to black people. This is why Chris
you're the
Rock
one
got
making
black.
claims, and now you
insulting my
backtracking.
fucking
Now you
intelligence
backtracking.
by suggesting you are insulting my
you
intelligence
suggested.
by
You
suggesting
came out
that you
flat out
can have
said-
wealth and spend
You
wealth
flat
at
out
the same
said
time.
that white people
You
don't
can't.
have the money here. You said white people do not have the money in this country. That's what you said.
No, I said that white people don't spend the money in this
No,
country.
now
because
you're saying that. You say that now.
Fuck up,
Now
man.
you're saying that ain't
God
what you
damn it,
said
stop
before.
telling me what I'm saying.
That's not what you said before. You moving the goalposts.
Would you stop
now.
lying? Stop lying. You're not going to win
Okay,
this
RBR,
debate.
whatever you
You're
say.
too dumb to win this debate. Just shut the fuck up and let me talk, and then you talk. Okay? I said that 90% of the wealth in this country is in the stock market. It's the Fortune 500 companies. It's 500 of the richest Walmarts and Amazon and Microsoft.
That's because
and
these
Google.
big companies went public.
Oh, shut up.
That's
It's the
because
Fortune
these big
500.
companies went
Nigga. There's
public.
500 countries.
That's
Shut
because
up.
these big
Shut up.
companies.
Shut up.
You
Shut up. Shut up.
Shell, you
Shut
shut
up.
up. That's how.
You're not going
That's
to win. It's
that's because these
500.
big
God damn it,
companies
shut up.
went public, and that's why they all the
Shut
money
up.
is at the
Stop
stock
talking.
at the Wall Street.
Now stop talking. Stop talking. So
What
the
do you mean stop
Fortune
talking?
500 is 90% of white wealth. How you going to get it? You can't. How you going to spend it? They can't, because they'd be broke. So they keep it in the stock market. It keeps making dividends.
And that means they got the money, which means they got the money, right?
Which means they're not spending
Which means
it.
they got the money, right?
Which means you get the.
Which means they have the money,
that was
right,
available
RBR?
to them. Shut up.
Which means they have the money, right, RBR?
Yes, they keep their money.
Okay,
They're
all
not
right,
spending
all right.
it.
So what the
Right,
fuck
you
was
can't
this
get
whole argument for? What the hell
My
was this
argument
last
is
15
you
minutes
can't
all
get the
about,
money.
RBR?
My argument is you can't get the money. Now,
Yo,
where
are
did
you
Bezos
arguing
get
just
his
for the
money?
fucking arguing? You're
Now go
arguing
back
just
to
for
the
fuck of
question.
arguing. That's what you're doing.
Okay, they lost the argument. Now they doing it angry.
You ain't what lost my
I'm not angry, bro. I'm
What was
laughing
the
at
original
this.
argument?
You're arguing
Here's
with
the-
yourself, RBR. You're
Okay,
arguing with
all right.
Terry.
I know I'm the only one that has any
You're on the
sense. Well,
panel
I'm
with
the
two
only
brothers,
educated
and
one
you
here.
arguing with you too busy arguing
Well,
with
I'm
Terry.
the only
You too busy
one
arguing with
educated
Terry
one
to
here.
have a conversation with us.
All right,
It's a problem.
now let me wrap up the argument.
No, remember,
The original
Psycho, we're the
argument-
clan.
Well, hold on. The original argument was, where does the richest man in America?
No, I never
give
said
or
nothing
take-
about no richest man in America. You said that.
That's my point. My argument, not your dumbass argument. So
Okay, yeah.
my argument was, where did he get how did he get the $200 billion? From the 1% who has their money in Wall Street, which he can't get, or the 99%, including the black people who start the economy with the $1.6
Black people
trillion
that's the most
he put into the
impoverished in every
economy.
big city.
Where
that
did he
that
get
you
the money
denied earlier.
from?
You mean those
Wait a
same
minute.
black people that's the most impoverished people in every big city in this
That's a
country?
lie.
The ones
That's
you
the
denied
1%.
earlier.
That's
Oh,
the
see,
1%
there you
lie.
go again. There you
That's
go
the
again. You just
1%.
said it's a lie. Okay, now we right back
Because
to
it's
square
not
one.
true.
Now we right back. Okay,
now
so
you
who
want
got the
the
money then?
definition of
I'm
what a
about-
lie
Who got the
is.
money?
I'm about
You
to
right back to
leave.
square one again. See
I'm
how you lie?
I'm about to leave. I wanted to just thank SYKOPATheist for me being on here. Listen, RBR.
No, he does this all.
Hey, listen, RBR. I'm actually off from work this Sunday. If you want to have a pseudo Sunday, brother, I will gladly come back and whip your ass.
Okay,
on all
well, you
these
can lie.
political
These knock
topics.
the ass talking points that you kicking.
I will destroy
Try.
your whole Democratic shill ass.
I know you hate
on
democracy.
this damn topic.
Democracy includes Republicans
And come out a
and
foundational
capitalism
Black
and
American victory
socialism.
on your
That's
ass.
democracy. Well,
And you can
Marxism
take
is
that.
only
You
1%
can take
white
that
rule based
L
on
back
race and class.
to Roland Martin and all your little
Okay,
Democratic
Roland Martin,
shills,
just like
and
you,
all your
Roland
little
Martin
friends
wants to
over
be
there in
Fox
the
News.
Black and
Well, I'm
Brown
not-
coalition
Let's
over
think
there.
every educated black man is
Holding
Roland
hands
Martin.
with all these Latinos that ain't gonna vote for your black ass anyway. You can take that back
Okay.
over there, homie.
Okay.
All right.
They hate
You
black
have a good
people.
night,
You know
brother.
they coon.
Thank you, Psycho.
Rooting for Putin and
All right,
for
Mike.
Trump.
Appreciate you coming up.
Mike,
Yeah, the RBR, you nutty, dog. You nutty, RBR. You know that, right? You know you nutty,
well,
right?
no, I just tell the truth, and I know it's bitter, a bitter pill. For these
one minute you say black people ain't the most impoverished, then I box you in. You say no,
They're not.
I never said
They're
that.
not.
And then you turn around and
They're
say it
white
again.
people
Then you turn around right back around and say it again. I can't with you, RBR. You all over the place, bro. You hear yourself when you talk? Seriously.
Well,
you
you're
hear
a little
yourself when you
embarrassed
talk?
because of the lack of
I know you
education
like to hear yourself
but I'm
talk,
trying
but
to
do you actually
educate you,
listen?
though.
Do you actually listen when you
listening
talk?
to you.
Like, I'm curious.
I listen to you dumb niggas talking
No,
about
no,
black
no,
people
no,
are
not me,
impoverished.
not
Shit,
me.
We spend
No,
$1.6 trillion a year.
RBR,
What
I'm
impoverished
asking,
people?
No, RBR,
Wait a minute, hold on.
RBR, I
Name
want
the
to hear
impoverished
yourself
people.
talk. I'm
Excuse
asking
me.
you to hear yourself
Excuse
talk
me.
when you talk.
Name the impoverished people who spend $1.6 trillion a year.
RBR.
Name the impoverished
RBR,
people
RBR.
that spend $1.6 trillion a year.
Name me. Okay,
Ask
right.
that nigga.
I can name you all impoverished people spend that type of money because they gotta live. RBR, what are you talking about?
Oh my God.
What you talk? Do you know what you can't name, RBR?
Name another.
Name
another group.
RBR.
Hold on.
Name
hold on.
me
It's okay.
RBR.
It's okay.
Name
another
this.
group
Name me this.
in the United
RBR,
States.
Name me the impoverished people that spends 1.7 trillion that don't have nothing to show for it.
Well, they have $1.7 million worth of shit to show for it.
Yeah. Oh, like what? What are they spending that money on, RBR?
Internet services, cell phones, cars,
That's
rent,
right.
apartments,
Necessities, right?
Homes.
Necessities, right?
Well, see, that's the
necessities mainly.
Oh,
right?
wait a minute.
Right.
He brought up a good
Right.
point. Now, go back to Dr. Claude Anderson. Now, we're impoverished. We spend $1.6 trillion on necessities.
Right.
Now, what should we do if black people spend $1.6 trillion on the information they need to battle the 1%?
RBR, you're horrible at math.
Wait a minute,
How much do white people spend? How much do white people spend, RBR?
You brought it up.
RBR, how much? Wait. How much do they spend? Right, I brought it up, and I want to expound on it. How much do white people spend?
The top 1% of white people spend $833,000.
I know. Stop breaking it down to the top 1%.
99%.
No,
RBR.
How much? You ain't do that with black people. You ain't do that with black people. You didn't say the top 1% is spending 1.7. No, how much do white people spend, RBR? Don't give me no percentages of white people. How much do they spend?
No, I said 96% of black people.
Now, don't stop telling me percentages, RBR. Your percentages is shit. I want numbers. What percentage does white people spend?
98% is number. Fuck, what the
That's
fuck?
not that's what percentage bullshit. I want a hard number. I want a hard number. You ain't give me a percentage with the 1.7 trillion. 1.7 trillion ain't a percentage. I want the same type of number with white people. Don't give me no percentages. No percentages.
Well,
what's the numbers?
The people that make up what it's called the working poor.
See, RBR, why don't you ever answer a direct question? Do you not know? Just say I don't know. Say I don't know. Do you not know?
No, I do know.
Okay, so what's the number then? What's the number?
It's 10%.
No, RBR. Good night, RBR. I'll talk to you later, man. It's
10% of white
and you playing games.
And then 90% of white wealth.
When you're ready to have this real conversation, RBR, let me know.
It's not a real conversation with you lying.
No, RBR, you're bullshitting. I'm asking you for a fucking number.
And I'm telling you, and you're telling me don't give you a percentage.
10% of what, RBR? RBR, 10% of what? With your horrible math. 10% of what?
90% of white.
You said 10%. 10% of what? 10% of what?
10%.
10% of what?
Of the white working poor.
No.
10% of the economy.
No. I asked for a number. You're telling me about
economy.
RBR.
How
much money? Moolah. RBR. Moolah. I want money, RBR. Money.
Well, it depends on the GDP.
Money. How much money does white people spend per year? Money. White people, all white people. Don't tell me about 10% of white people. Don't tell me about 1% of white people. Don't tell me about 96% of white people. I did not ask you for a motherfucking pie of a percentages and all. No, fuck your percentages. I want the hard number. What is the number of the money that is spent by white people per year? You said you know it.
About $2 trillion. About $2 trillion.
Okay, $1 trillion. So stop right there. Okay, $1 trillion. They spend $1 trillion every year, and this, that, and the third. Okay, so now, with that being said, RBR, let me ask you a question. You said they was not spending none of their money.
The top 1%, no.
but yet they're spending $1 trillion every year.
$2 trillion.
$2 trillion. So,
Yes.
so they don't have the highest spending power. We don't have the highest spending power. You said we only spend 1.7. They spend 2.
I said that we spend 1.6 trillion.
Right, but you said we had the
highest. Now
you said we had the highest spending power.
I said, here's what I'll say it again. I said we spend $1 trillion. It goes into the white community 7 times, and it goes into the Asian community 7 times.
But you said that was the highest spending percentage in this country. That's what you said. And then you turned around and told me white people spend more. And now you turn around and tell me white people spend more. Which one is it?
I didn't say that.
You did say that, RBR.
Well, you're gonna try to make me say that because you'll make.
No, people can rewind. RBR, you said that.
We help more people. You just want to win the
listen
argument,
to
psycho.
You don't even listen to yourself, RBR.
Man. You're not that far away, man. You could learn. Just stop doing what you're doing. Yes, these people are dumb, but they're not stupid. They can listen to who's making an argument and who just wants to win the argument. Just be honest and let's have a conversation. No, we can't have everybody's
contrarian, RBR.
We can't keep
you
all
just
of
be
our
arguing
money.
For the fuck of arguing. It ain't about truth with you. You just like to
damn
argue.
good and well that's not what I'm doing.
You just like to argue.
You're trying to portray me dumber than you.
You be arguing things that don't even need to be argued just so you can try to win a battle or something. Everything's a battle with you, dog.
It's because I went to school.
Like it's hard to have a genuine conversation with you because you just want to win every fucking conversation. Like every conversation needs to be an argument.
Well, I have more knowledge than you. Why shouldn't I?
No, you don't, RBR. You don't, RBR. You don't, because I constantly have to correct you on things.
You're not correcting me. You're just trying to embarrass me.
I don't even be trying to sway your opinion. I don't even be trying to sway your opinion, RBR. I just have to correct you on basic information.
You're not correcting me.
Because you be way off.
You're
off,
too dumb. You think I'm off because I'm educated. Educated people aren't
RBR,
off.
You're not that educated, RBR. You're not that educated. I'm sorry, you're not.
Okay. End of conversation. But I'll talk about this tomorrow on my program.
I'm sure you will.
The answer, let me just give the people who want to know the answer. I'm gonna give the people the answer and then I'm leaving.
Niggas tomorrow morning.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the answer and then I'll leave. What we have to do is not save and park our $1.6 trillion. We need to make 5% of that $1.6 trillion so that we can collateralize some loans and get some businesses and generate more money.
1.7 trillion, RBR.
Yes, so that we can collateralize some loans and so that we can have some business.
I'm asking you.
I'm not going to do the math.
What's 5% of
you do the math.
Trillion,
you do the math. Thank you guys for having me.
No, you just gave me a number. You just gave me a number. What is RBR. That motherfucker didn't want no motherfucking problems with those numbers. I asked that motherfucker. He said all we need is 5% of 1.7 trillion. I asked that motherfucker, well, how much is that? That motherfucker's like, all right, I'm out. I don't know how the fuck this turned into Pseudo Monday. Fucking around with RBR crazy ass. I'm over it. RBR got me up on here. I would have probably been into this bitch at least an hour ago, maybe more. Arguing with RBR crazy ass. They turned this shit into Pseudo Monday. Ain't this about a bitch? Anyways, family. I mean, if you haven't already, please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important to click like. It gets us in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. It lets people know you be breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe. And also, after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. You know what I mean? Very important to hit that notification bell so you be notified whenever we do go live. You can get here bright and early, be a part of the notification gang. And also, to my haters out there, y'all already know what it is. It's about that time. If you had any issues with anything that was said tonight, you know, any issues with the program, me, whatever, now's the time to express yourself by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker. You know, don't be selfish. And you might want to think about, though, unsubscribing. Because if you got problems with anything you heard tonight, there's a good chance you're going to hear some more again. And I already know you motherfuckers ain't on none of these right here. I'm talking about. Also, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel is worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yeah, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and at Clubhouse. SYKOPATHeist spelled the same way as the channel. Also, family, please subscribe to all our channels. This is also very important because, as y'all know, sometimes we might have to channel hop. And if we do, you want to stay on top of everything we do. So please go to the description, hit all those links, and then hit subscribe, and then hit the notification bell as well. And yeah, family, as always, if you're out there and you're looking for any graphics, artwork designs, or logos, please consider hitting up our sister Renee at Renee Black Graphics on Facebook. Also, if you're looking for any t-shirts, hoodies, coffee mugs, all custom designs, please consider hitting up her store as well. All these links, just like all the other links, will be in the description as always. And yeah, family, I want to shout out all y'all for coming through. Appreciate everybody out in the live chat. Shout out to Mod Deep. Shout out to everybody that came up on the panel. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, shout out to everybody out in the clouds that was just listening and being nosy. I want to give a peace and black power out there to everybody. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.
Battle anybody, I don't care, you die. Battle anybody, I don't care, you die. Battle anybody, I don't care, you die.
Yeah.
Battle, I accept.
Yep.
They all fail.
Yep.
Gonna go sell double.
Let's go.